We promise that we're gonna be back early morning today with more Dota here at FISSURE Universe Episode 4. Close qualifiers, it isn't even the main tournament and we're already having so much fun. I'm Harry, joining me is Lizard, and we're gonna be having 3 best of 3s today, Lizard. A long day ahead of us, but an exciting one at that. So how do you feel on this fine winter morning?
On this fine winter morning, I wish I could cast from bed, just put
You
some...
can't?
I don't think so, because of the green screen. I would have to actually bring the bed here. I mean, I could get the blanket and just cover myself, but that wouldn't be the same thing, I'm feeling great. I slept well, looking forward to the games. Yesterday, Dota was pretty cool. You learn some good things, you learn some bad things. Watching qualifiers, it's always that way, right? But yeah, looking forward to the day. We have a lot of games ahead of us.
What do you do? I have a solution for you. Buy one of those hospital beds, right? And then you can get it to like 45 degrees, and maybe that can work with the green screen. But anyways, let's watch what we're gonna be looking at today. 4 Pirates versus Asakura, 9 Pandas versus Avulus, and 1 W versus 1 Move. And one of those 2 teams are already gonna qualify. Today we're gonna have 2 qualifying teams, and of course tomorrow a best of 3 and a best of 5 to see who's gonna be the second qualifying team. So any matchups in particular that really interest you? Is it the upper bracket, or maybe these 2 elimination games?
The elimination games are always action-packed because there's, elimination on the line. The upper bracket is not as cutthroat, but like looking at these 6 teams, the upper bracket is the one that I'm actually looking forward to. If you asked me yesterday, I would say 9 Pandas, Avulus 100%. I'd be like, yeah, these guys are the teams to look out for. These guys are the ones that you really want to watch to see where the tier 1.5, tier 1 meta is right now. But yesterday I was really not impressed by 9 Pandas and Avulus. So of course they have some stand-ins too, some roster switches. So I'm not sure if they'll be able to qualify if they continue playing the way they played yesterday. But 9 Pandas in solo, I feel like through history he's been this guy that he can lose to almost anyone in the scene, but if he manages to adapt afterwards, he can just take the qualifier or the tournament even. So maybe looking forward to that matchup in a sense to see if 9 Pandas can bounce back. But overall, I feel like the upper bracket game is the upper bracket game for a reason. So yeah, definitely looking forward to that one the most.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, they did get there with merit alone. We watched those games yesterday, definitely deserving. I guess 4 Pirates, they almost won versus 1W, but almost does not count. Until the throne falls, you haven't won. But let's focus on the 4 Pirates versus Asakura. For me at least, I have a clear favorite here, 4 Pirates. I mean, Asakura got completely dismantled in the game that we watched with 1 Move, but they did beat Blue Submarine. Not super easy, but still a 2-0 victory. 4 Pirates on the other hand, I think they looked amazing. So I don't know if you share the sentiment that Asakura is gonna have a really rough time here.
I'm trying to remember the games. Like 4 Pirates, they won versus Liga. They had that good Bloodseeker game, right? Like he came online and then the Lycan,
yes,
and the sniper couldn't do anything, and then they went and played all 3 games versus 1 win. And looking at that series, did we? Yeah, it's the Dawnbreaker carry game. Yeah, that's the one.
Yep.
The one they won. It was how to put it? Like they definitely have potential, but I feel like there are some situations where it feels like it's all on the carry for 4 Pirates to just win the game on his own. Like if you remember the Dragonite game with the Invoker mid, it was literally just 1 man against the world.
Yeah, it was me bashing on the Invoker and you trying to salvage him somehow. They're trying to defend him, but didn't work out for them in the end. Hopefully they can do better. But in the first game versus 1W, I mean, they almost won. Remember that Sniper Viper, where they were pushing high ground. It was not a bad performance.
Yeah, they had some discipline issues, as teams tend to have when you're a team for the qualifiers, where you're not the team that usually qualifies at all the tournaments. What's the reason? Usually that's the reason, right? Like you are maybe not as disciplined. Like you have everything going for you, but when you're supposed to just seal the deal and win the games, you make a throw that hurts you. Your morale in the next game is lower. But yeah, enough of 4 Pirates. There's also Asakura. Like you told me they're not your favorites here, right?
Yeah, I mean, they got smacked by one move. That is the game that we watched yesterday, and I kind of... Blue Submarine are probably like the weakest team in the qualifiers, so winning 2-0 versus them is not like an impressive thing for me.
Yeah, let's see. The draft is already here in Asakura. They've learned from yesterday. That's one thing that you have got going for you, right? Like in the day 2 of the qualifiers, you already have some data to work with, some fresh data. So they ban out the Dawnbreaker. I mean, this hero just needs to be banned out in most games anyway, in my opinion. Especially if Nyx is left in the pool. Like, if Nyx is banned in first stage, I feel like she needs to go as well. But, yeah, let's see what else they ban. There's the Bristle, there's the Nyx. What else is...
Phoenix is...
Yeah, Phoenix, there's... I mean, Phoenix can go through. Let them keep on picking Phoenix and losing with it. Just so it doesn't look as broken.
Okay, makes sense. Lizard here, he wants to continue to get to 3,000 games on the Phoenix, because his 2,500 isn't enough.
So, like, before, I don't know, like a few months ago, I wasn't playing a lot of Dota. And, I mean, I was playing, but it wasn't really grinding mindset. I would just turn on the stream, play some Dota, talk to the viewers, you know, and that's it. But then I switched and I was like, let's see how far I can get, right? Like, there's double downs, let's see. I think I gained like 2,000 or 3,000 MMR in... Like, I went from being 6k, literally. Like, I didn't care about MMR, to being 10k in a month, maybe month and a half. Phoenix was a big part of that streak, so I really think the hero is strong, but let's keep him down low as much as possible.
Yeah, I kind of feel like, you know, somebody who is... I mean, that was a long time ago. There's the Phoenix.
Ah, goddamn.
Yeah, somebody who was back in the day, I mean a long time ago, but rank 1 at the moment, playing on 6k MMR, I feel like you could win with one arm, right? That's how it should be if you at least somewhat try. But
you know, like that's what I like to tell myself as well. And then you play and you're like,
people have gotten better. Yeah.
You know that meme with Matt Damon where he's getting older next to a grave, like from Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
That's how I feel sometimes playing Dota. But in these 2 games we have a lot of young stars. We have kind of fresh heroes as well, like Bounty Hunter. We haven't seen it yesterday at all, right?
Got banned. I mean, I think every single time that you and me...
Yep.
Did me cast the games. I don't know if he... Well, let's check if he went through in some of the games. So Liga played it versus Avulus. They won, obviously, because the hero is OP. And let's see if he was played anywhere else. No, it seems that there was only one Bounty Hunter game.
It's very rare to see this hero. It's really annoying. Like, who did I... Like, I love Bounty as well, like it's one of those that I spam, and I didn't really feel the heroes ever since they changed the... What did they do? They switched something with the Shuriken. I think they... nerfed the damage or something on the Hunter, right? But he was a really cool hero to just go to the lane as a core and spam, and then I saw mid one do that. And then only afterwards people started picking position 4. Mid1 did it in Valachia, if you remember, I believe in one of the upper bracket final matches.
Yep.
And they
I played
right with it. Yeah.
some of the games when I have to play mid, I used to play Bounty Hunter. I don't know if I would do it now, but I guess, you know, versus the Ember Spirit, Spangos and such, I feel like it could still work. I think they increased the mana on level 1 on his shuriken. Wait, let me check.
That could be the case, yeah.
Yes, it's 75. It used to be 40 or 50, right? I remember. And then you come to the mid lane, you just spam the shuriken, and whoever it is, you just send him out of the lane.
Damn, they're just flying through this draft, by the way.
Yep.
Magnus Shadow Demon on one side, we're still on Bounty Hunter. Bristle, of course, just too strong of a hero. There's a reason why he's always going through. And right now on Asakura, you have this Shadow Demon with perhaps a Purge later on, but in general, I don't feel like that's enough for the Bristle. I do believe that you need something extra. A Silver Edge from a hero, it's okay, but usually I'd rather have something like a Void Spirit, maybe Muerta, you know, like these kind of heroes, because you do need a way to turn him around. Like if you can't do that, like he's too big of an issue. PA, of course, they banned. If this is Magnus offlane, I'd like to see something like
Primal Beast?
Primal Beast as well is okay. So Primal, Void Spirit are my options, and there's also one extra one that I really like here is Mars. I know the hero isn't as popular, but like you have Phoenix, Mars versus Bristle. I think it's solid.
Yeah, but then you have to send the Magnus mid most likely, which is fine. I guess it's not half bad, but we'll see. And generally, Shadow Demon Mars, I like that lane maybe better than the Shadow Demon Magnus, but it can go either way. I really wouldn't mind it.
Your job basically as a Shadow Demon is to help the lane a bit and then make like a quadrillion stacks in the triangle, right? So that your Magnus or whoever it is on the offlane farms them. You gotta be careful, you're playing against tiny Bristle, of course, but overall, I don't know. I'm a enjoyer of mag mid. I'm not like I don't think that hero. If your best player is on mid lane, I don't think you should give him mag. Let's put it that way. If your best player is on mid, I feel like he shouldn't be playing mag. He should be playing your Linas, your Spirits, or something like that. He should be just constantly leading the game. Because if your best player is playing, and your driving force, you know, like if you're mid-wheel drive of a team, you need. Like, if you give him Magnus, like there's so many situations in the game where he's on his downtime, so that he cannot really lead.
What if your best player and mid player is Arise? Then you do you then give him Magnus?
I mean, there's always that one exception, right? Like there's always a Magnus spammer that can make it work no matter what. I feel like that's another thing that really separates someone that spams a hero from someone that's just a good player. Like a spammer is going to be able to utilize the hero even when the hero is supposed to be on his downtime. Like you know how it's not linear like your power spike. Like some heroes go up and then they go down for a couple of minutes until they get an item, then they go up again.
Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. But what if you get something that's gonna counter this Tiny in the lane? Maybe something like a Shaker, right? Or something along those lines. Did you just make sure that the Tiny has a bad time, or did you have a good time in the lane and then you just go from there? And well, they're gonna go with the Ember Spirit. Doesn't really crush the Tiny in the lane, but does well for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so Mag offlane. They don't truly have a way to... Or maybe Mag position 4. That's something we've seen yesterday as well. We've seen the exact...
With offlane Phoenix, yep.
I mean, I'd hate that, but sure, if they wanted to, if they want to try it, they can. But yeah, overall, Ember, just solid. Like, you get a way of catching the Bounty Hunter as well, getting on top of Warlock. It's okay, it's standard. What's up on the other side? They need an offlane probably. They have to decide if Bristle is safe or off, right? Like that's the thing.
I feel like Asakura is the type of guy that's gonna pick up this Bristle. Right?
Sure.
That's just generally what he has been doing. Though Mr. Morale, he does like these tanky heroes as well. Though he is more of a burst type guy, so he probably wouldn't want to play an offlane Snot Rocket Bristle. And that's another thing. You could play a carry Tiny here if you wanted to pick something like a Huskar. I guess not versus a Seeker, but something that's gonna destroy the Ember Spirit. Nah, they're just gonna go for the Ursa, so it is gonna be an offlane Bristle. So is Mr. Morale gonna be playing a Snot Rocket Bristle? Because with the Tiny and the Ursa in the team, it actually isn't half bad.
Yeah, I mean, I think you go Snot Rocket if you're offlane, right? I'm just looking at Ursa and overall, okay, you have your Enrage, right? Like versus Bloodseeker versus RP as well. Later on, it's not bad. Like you can have the Ags. The lane itself, I suppose, should be okay. I just really hope that they didn't pick this Ursa because they didn't have a way of dealing with the egg. Which is also one of their issues, right? Like you can't deal with the egg. And if they picked the Ursa because of that and not because of some grand scheme of things where they know that this guy is going to win versus Bloodseeker, we might see a first game going Asakura's way. I like their draft better. Like in general, I feel like when you compare these two carries, Bloodseeker is S tier and Ursa is like C tier at the moment.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, and especially Ursa playing versus a Shadow Demon, right? So he's gonna purge off your overpower quite easily, I feel like. But there's one thing that I really do like about this 4 Pirates draft, and that is Vision, Hero plus Tiny, and then you have 2 very squishy supports on the other side, right? So when I see that, I kind of feel like this Tiny will go ham, and that the supports on the other side are just gonna die. And then even if the egg gets used, I think Otacur will have a Blink Dagger, and just every single time he just makes sure that the egg falls. So I'm kind of torn here. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, like the team fight, the laning, the scaling. Asakura, they've got it all, but this tempo at we run at you with the bounty hunter for Pirates, I think can completely offset the idea that Asakura have.
Oh, for sure, if they can somehow play the tempo with the bounty, if Tiny has a good lane, if he gets an early blink and then you play the tempo, I can see it working. If it doesn't happen though, then you're kinda in a really bad spot in which no matter how better of a team you might be, you just fall off eventually. Like you're playing versus Mag, Ember, Bloodseeker. You won't scale. You just won't scale into these heroes.
It's very hard. I always look at like Snot Rocket Bristle and then a Tiny, and I think, oh man, this can be ultra late game. And I think it can, but the mid lane Tiny is not necessarily your big right click damage dealer. So I want to see how Natty Narwhal in general approaches this game.
Yeah, they're not
still
really...
interesting drafts. I think that's what we've been seeing so far. As Vanilli, he will have to start off with an Icarus dive. Man, I've gotten flamed in pubs so much throughout the years by some very famous people as well. Whenever I had to skill up the Icarus dive, I just have PTSD when I see it. It just makes the lane so hard in the first 2 waves.
Yeah, maybe it's a bit better now, right? Because you have Dying Light. So
yeah,
like back in the day, it was impossible to play, but it's better than feeding First Blood. After all, like we talked about this yesterday, Fire Spirits level 1 are garbage, right? So you need level 3 until you're really strong in the lane anyway. So there's that.
We'll see how 7 Jesu does in this lane. So Seeker generally is a very high armor hero, but I feel like a Snot Rocket Bristleback, man. This
you really like the Snot Rocket, man.
Dude,
yeah.
It's just insane what it does.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's very annoying to play against, no matter what hero you're having. But like you said, at least you're playing a Bloodseeker that has a lot of armor, so all of the damage is physical from Bristleback.
Guess who doesn't have a lot of armor? A Phoenix. Yeah. So just get away. Get away from them. How's this bottom lane supposed to go, right? You have an Ursa with a healer. That should generally be okay, right?
Yeah, but like when I think of Ursa, I think of a hero that wants to win the lane, you know? Like, he doesn't... Like, on paper, he should be winning versus all these melee boys. But in reality, he almost never does. So I guess having a healer behind him is maybe even of a better approach. Just secure the lane for the Ursa so that he doesn't lose it, and that's it.
You know, your countryman Milan, I think he has a saved picture of Ursa's base damage, and every single time I ask him, like, if we cast or something, oh, do you think Ursa would be good here? He just sends me that picture. He's like, this is the damage that he has, so no, right? And I think that is the main issue. That he has like 44 damage base, which is insanely low.
You know that, like, of course you know that I've been like a Meepo spammer, so I always felt that I'm really bad at last hitting until I started playing normal heroes that buy Quelling Blade. You know, heroes that actually have damage. Like, you start playing a normal carry like Luna or Wraith King, and you're like, wait, this is so
actually
fucking
very easy.
you know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we had once when we played in a team, our coach would always want us to start off the day by last hitting with a Morphling in full strength. Dude, it was so annoying. But then later on, I mean, even as a support, you would very rarely miss last hits when you get a normal hero.
It's a cool exercise. I did the same with Techies.
Yeah, Tekis is so... His animation is so dumb, it's insane.
But he even has damage now, like back in the day when he had 32, I believe, base and damage. It's cool.
It was very sad. That was the old Tekis before the changes to his spells. Yeah. I remember. Definitely not something that you wanted to live through. As Asakura is coming forward, he wants this Magnus. He's taking a lot of damage. He has the Skewer and is gonna be taking the Ursa with him. Yes, I do want to be here. Asakura gets the kill, and this is what you mentioned. The Ursa wants to murder in the lane, and he's gonna get the opportunity.
Yeah, that Skewer definitely didn't work out for them. They also didn't have Disruption. I'm not sure it got used. This man might be falling as well. He does have a lot of wand charges, so should be fine on the Shadow Demon.
I think that's the idea. You see an aggressive disruption and you just run like madmen. You run forward. So Asakura, I don't think they're gonna be making that mistake any longer.
Yeah, I think that's like literally the plan. You have to save this disruption for a defensive move. If you use it aggressively, you will be punished. It's not like Magnus is having a bad time. He still has a lot of last hits. They're pulling the hard camp as well. But definitely not a good thing to beat the first blood of Ursa.
Yeah, any Battle Fury hero getting the first blood is a problem. It just propels them so fast to towards their Battle Fury and increases the farm. Bristleback still no points in the passive. As mid lane, we haven't really talked about this much, but the Tiny has managed to do better than an Ember Spirit. I usually saw Ember Spirits being able to apply pressure on the Tiny because of the lack of armor early on, but just wasn't the case here.
Maybe a little bit of a player-to-player matchup besides the hero-to-hero matchup, like you said. But they might even kill him here. Let's see.
Well, they are going for the Ember, but we're looking at the bottom lane where Zero almost goes down, but Asakura now, he's too deep with the Phoenix coming behind. He just went through the Twin Gates. Hello, Asakura, it's time to burn. There's gonna be another Blood Grenade. He has the Fairy Fire, turns around, fights until his very death, as he knew that he was gone, so wanted to do as much damage as possible.
Kind of a cool rotation by Phoenix, because Bounty is mid anyway. The only problem is this Bounty is diving the Ember. If they manage to get some mana on Tiny, like, okay, they're even fortifying. They really want him.
Well,
that's
haste.
such a good haste. That's such a good haste.
Let's see. Young G, he got his level 6 right now and misses the chains as they go onto the crease, but Avatos does get the kill, and with the rotation of Asakura, 4 Paris, they've been very good at these early game rotations from their cores. You don't expect an Ursa to appear in the mid lane this early on, but he does, and he gets an extra kill.
And he refills the bottle. But these small mistakes are really hurting Asakura. Like right here, that haste should have led to a kill. but it doesn't because of the chains, right? Like they miss, instead you lose your support.
Definitely could have been done better. Mr. Morale gonna be healed up. 7 Jesu, he lost so much armor, and this bounty hunter is gonna hit him so hard. 7 Jesu is gone. And Vanilla, yes, we did want a bonus kill. Thank you for asking. We're gonna be taking that one as well. Diving a Phoenix without any armor underneath the tower. He will die to the quill spray of Mr. Morale. They do lose the Courier of Ariel to the tower as Young G gets himself away in the mid lane, but a big victory for 4 Pirates.
Yeah, I think 4 Pirates are just playing a little bit faster and cleaner. There was at least like 1 or 2 situations on top lane where they could have taken down the Bristle, or maybe even Bristle and Bounty. Like I was watching the lane, and I'm like, go, you know, I'm thinking to myself, kill them, you can do it. But they didn't, and they went in the wrong, at the wrong time, unfortunately. A little bit too late.
7 Jesu. One thing when I see this guy on a Bloodseeker, this guy played a lot of Bloodseeker even when it wasn't in the meta. So these guys, they have a really good feeling of the hero. So yeah, I'm quite surprised that they didn't try to punish the Bristleback a bit more. But what you gonna do? It happens.
Yep.
Disruption, Avalanche, and the second power rune again to Asakura. Let's see if they can kill Natty Narwhal. They need a lot more stacks here as Bounty Hunter is coming forward. Young G needs to be careful. Let's see what Ariel will be doing. Well, he's going to be stealing some money.
Yeah, maybe in some other patch you'd cancel that region rune, but that's a pretty interesting ward that he just planted on mid lane. You don't really see that very often, but okay.
Some vision. Did it catch that smoke? I think it did.
I mean, he has a ward on the other side of the river anyway, so this one is maybe a little bit unnecessary, but let's see what happens on top.
They're going to be finding the Bounty Hunter. That does look like a dead hero, but Bristleback surviving. Not the worst thing in the world. At least a clean rotation.
They have Rupture if they wanted to go on the Bristle, but...
Oh, they have a Golem. He can eat the Grimoire if he wants to. Perdanchik not doing it just yet. He doesn't see it as a necessity. Maybe they could have baited a little bit more.
Look, I'm a big Perdanchik fan. If this man doesn't eat the book, if he doesn't read it, that's because the profane knowledge is not enough just yet. I believe in Perdanchik Warlock. If Perdanchik has one fan in the world, that's me.
Okay. We're gonna have some copy pastas in the chat as Young G is rotating. He has the Orb of Corrosion, so Perdanchik is level 6. Dodges the Avalanche a little bit. They have the Golem if Perdanchik wants to drop it, but it seems that the one dropping will be him. And Perdanchik Warlock finally dies. We witnessed it. We have witnessed it, Lizard. Unfortunately, this time around, he doesn't have level 20.
It doesn't matter to me. I still love Perdanchik Warlock. I'm still a fan. It's hard for me to stop standing Perdanchik.
You just like saying Perdanchik. It doesn't have anything. They could change the player, leave the name, and you'd still love him. So
what do you mean? No, Perdanchik. He's my boy.
Okay.
His Warlock was sick yesterday, so there's that as well.
It really was.
You don't really see position 5 very often ending the game with 3-0-33.
Very uncharacteristic, but either way, both the Magnus and the Tiny are 1,000 gold away from their respective Blink Daggers. That's kind of gonna be the timing to go forward. The toss.
Yeah,
that creep.
I think this Bounty should queue up an Orchid, like right now. There is literally no other way you ever kill December if he's like playing the game in a normal fashion.
I mean, he has the Sage's Mask, so... And he did. He queued up an Orchid.
Yeah. Like this is... Like going into this game, I think you need to like queue it up immediately. But after seeing these kills on Ember fail, that's where it really becomes apparent.
Is Asakura getting this kill? He's popping in rage. They have the track. They see him clearly. And goodbye 7 Jess. So Asakura just runs in and kills a freaking Seeker. It just also made possible by everybody on 4 Pirates pretty much being full HP. So he had no extra movement speed.
Yeah. And they also saw him move through the twin gate. Like, actually, that play was not supposed to happen if you're Asakura. You know that the Ursa will come your way. It is what it is. Some extra gold for the bounty as well.
That's bad, right? You're giving away those track kills. Level 1 track, not the worst thing in the world, but either way, if he gets an early Orchid, you already mentioned that December is going to be in trouble. Magnus has a Blink Dagger. Young G. Okay, those right clicks, they do hurt. He does have a shield rune. Gonna get tracked up. And gets himself away before getting passed by the Bounty Hunter. Vanilli Stickers dive away. Magnus is here as well, but he cannot use his Blink Dagger. Mr. Morale is gonna be cancelling it, but he still has a skewer to move himself away.
They need to connect with Phoenix and Bloodseeker. Yeah, this is a disaster now. Oh, they're not getting through this.
He is trying to get out. The attack! Oh, slowed down by the Phoenix. What a save. Vanilli saves the day. He's gonna die. He's gonna give away. Track kill actually goes for the egg. They have the RP. Oh, but they don't have a Magnus anywhere close. I thought he was just gonna accept his death. I guess with an egg, you don't give away the track kill. They're gonna be finding Mr. Morale. He does pop the blade mail where the heals are not going to be happening, but they take so much damage and now you're in trouble. You need to get away. Vladik running out of this one doesn't seem like he's going to be getting himself away. The Shuriken bouncing around doing so much damage. That's going to be another track kill into the pockets of 4 Pirates.
I mean, at least they got the bristle, but this isn't good for Asakura. They're just leading kills. They're giving away track kills. They also just used the egg for literally no reason, I would say. That egg was not good. Like, if you can trade the track kill for having that cooldown, I think you trade it. In any case, you did buy some time for the Bloodseeker to get towards his Radiance. And that is something, right? At least a little bit of a positivity from me. They have the Secret Relic.
He does have it. Also, Warlock has 6 stacks of his Grimoire. If he wants to get those levels in Nadinar, well, he does have the Blink Dagger. Of course, mid lane tower still standing on Asakura. I feel like that's pretty important when playing versus a Bounty and a Tiny, but we'll see for how long that is gonna be allowed to stay there, as it is at less than 400 HP at the moment.
That's a thick tone of Warlock. Very thick. There's something about tomes. I'd like to have one. As a kid, what's the thickest book you ever had? I think for me it's Merriam-Webster's dictionary when I was a kid.
I feel like Anna Karenina is pretty big.
Yeah, true. That's true.
You know, those old ones when you have a big library. I'm building a library. Next time you come to Serbia, bring me a thick book. That is what I want.
I'll bring you a thick book. I will. Definitely.
Let's see now the bottom lane. They are gearing up for a fight, it seems. Nadinar, although he did throw away a tree, but still has that AD rune for a Tiny. That is huge to have ward being placed. Did Vanilli spot that? He just bought some sentries, so he might be able to take it out. Oh my god, Vladik.
Yeah. It's sad, right?
He has to go to base. That's the saddest part, that he just has to go to base. He's half HP because he's being seen by the track. And Tiny finding an angle, but he does get spotted by Vision, so...
They have kind of cool defensive wars, right? Like this one here. They might kill
There's the Purge. Went for Invis. Egg gonna be placed. He's going for a TP out. The golem gonna be dropped, and Egg does stun him. They still had the disruption, and Avulus is surviving through it all. Well, not for long, but now the tracks are there. So there's perfect vision, but without the tiny, the chase is on. You don't have the Ursa coming forward, no enrage. He cannot remove the chains. He's coming forward. Vanilli going for a TP out. Will be successful at doing so, and a disengage from Asakura, very clean.
I mean, kind of a good fight from them. They don't have the blink on Mag yet, but he does have Skewer to get away if needed. Like, overall, that could have been much worse for Asakura, but it ended pretty well for them. They traded Egg for the Golem, they still have RP, and they traded Shadow Demon for the Tiny. So, like, in general, I thought that maybe 4 Pirates will just be able to disengage completely, because the Egg was way too far.
But it clipped the tiny. It was just where it needed to be. It seems Mr. Morale, he wants to defend his vision, not gonna be happening, so he definitely needs to bail. While 4 Pirates, they're again in a smoke, and Seeker, he is the one that's being hunted. I don't think he's gonna know about this. This is just way too fast with Mr. Morale being on bottom.
Yeah, and they definitely need to slow his item progression down. Like, he's becoming big.
Found him. Have a toss, track, 2 hits, goodbye. Very
Maybe
easy.
rush time? I mean, you don't really have to. You have Ursa, but...
He does look like he wants to go with the way that he's moving, so... I guess with the Warlock on your side, with the heals, it's just the 2 of them that can do it. Vanilli tracked again. You have to be very careful with this Tiny coming over. As supports in this game, you constantly have to have range drops. And Phoenix, he doesn't have any. Neither does the Shadow Demon. That's a problem.
He will be having a full phylactery, so he's just waiting for like what, 100 gold, and should have the point booster.
There's the Orchid reveal. Ariel, and we'll be showing it on the Shadow Demon. Doesn't get the kill, but I think the idea now is to get the tower.
It's kind of like, all things considered, I would still say that 4 Pirates definitely look like a better team when it comes to playing the game a bit faster and more precise. At the same time, I feel like it's very easy for Asakura to win this one. Like, I truly believe that. Even with all the track kills, they're 7k ahead. But this Bloodseeker, once he gets the BKB, there's a lot of teamfight potential from Asakura.
Yeah, for sure, right? You're finally gonna have somebody who can go in and not be afraid of instantly dying, and if that is done properly, then it's fine. But it's so easy also to get bursted down. Young G, there's the silence. They have the avalanche and toss. Yeah, I've never seen a deader hero in my life.
Yeah, they have like 2 blinks and an orchid, and he also kind of moved towards the dangerous area of that farm. You know, like when you're farming in the lane, there are zones.
Very close to each other.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly, but like this is safe and this is dangerous, but it's only one step, and how do you explain it to a new player? It's very hard, but you see it. You see that you shouldn't be there.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, Vladik, look at what he's doing. Asakura, they don't feel confident going for a fight. And I think that's the main thing, right? We were talking about timings of Asakura, but then you have the Sagas on the other side, so it kind of takes away your BKB timing of the Seeker, who doesn't have it just yet. They're going for the Seeker. The Bash reveal is there. Otacur, he's gonna get fueled up. Has the ulti. Will be expiring. Very good Egg positioning. 7 Jessery still dying. Here comes the Shuriken. Doesn't even connect. The Egg does explode. And look at the backlines. The Avalanche toss from the Tiny. Getting another support is the Bristleback, which is standing his ground. He doesn't care even one bit. He's just reducing their armor to 0, to nothing. And the Ursa is ready with his sharp claws to utilize that minus armor. 4 Pirates get 3 easy kills, and the Tormentor will be coming right afterwards.
I'm taking back what I said earlier. This is harder than I thought it would be for Asakura. They just need... First, they need a BKB on Bloodseeker, and second, what they need is they need their offlane to do something. You know, like you're playing with this Magnus, you're farming a lot. I'm not even really flaming the player. I'm just saying like this hero is not the easiest one to utilize properly. And in this game, it would be so simple to have a Mars and just turn the Bristle around and you can kill him. But with RP, it's not as easy to even kill this frontliner of theirs. So you don't really want to jump in and RP him.
I feel like you Lizard have a dictionary of how to say I hate this hero in the nicest of ways, right? So this Magnus, he is just not that easy to play, right? And that's
I mean, it's the truth, right? Like, let's see. Maybe he gets this guy though.
Well, Mr. Morale, he's taking a lot of damage. The help is coming, but it is gonna be kinda late. Trying to save himself, not gonna be happening. It does reduce their armor significantly. Berdunchik, he is in the friendly shadow, but he can't really do much.
Let's see.
Oh, no, Ember, don't be there. Okay, he has his team behind him. Are they gonna try?
They
Okay,
can still
goodbye,
pull someone up, yeah.
Goodbye. And Ursa going in. Uses the enrage, instantly gets disruptor, and that means that this doesn't last for too long. The bash is there, needs to be careful. Has the Aegis.
Yeah. By the way, in that last fight when they killed Bristle, I was about to flame Magnus because the only reason why Bloodseeker doesn't die is the Shadow Demon. Like, Shadow Demon actually saves the Bloodseeker from his Magnus. Why? Because Rupture was on Bristle, he had Blade Mail, and then Skewer connected. Like, he used Skewer on a Blade Mailed Rupture Bristleback. So he almost killed his own teammate by dealing extra damage from the Rupture to him.
That is all calculated. They knew that the disruption was gonna come out.
I mean, yeah, that was... It was really like a really weird play right there. Anti-combo.
For Pirates, they are still hunting. It's just so easy with this Tiny to find openings with the friendly shadow. It's 10-second cooldown.
And full Kanda, right? Like he's got that as well.
What do you do? What do you do if you're Asakura? They're just trying to delay this game. Really, this is one of the problems of Ursa lineups, is that you just don't push, right? Tiny later on can. Bristleback with the Snot Rocket, not so much. But the Ursa just doesn't hit towers, so you have to kill heroes if you're for Pirates. So.
And he lost his Aegis, so they were basically waiting for the BKB on him, which will be arriving now. But yeah, like if Asakura plays these fights, even 13k behind, if they play them a bit better, I think they can take them. They have some solutions for the Ursa, like you have the Yules on Phoenix, you have the Purge that you mentioned from Shadow Demon. He has Demonic Cleanse as well now.
And Demonic Cleanse is huge versus the Bounty Hunter versus the Warlock.
Oh, they know where Bloodseeker is.
Well, they're gonna be finding him. He just needs one bash, and Ottakar isn't getting it. So very unlucky Ursa. Here's 7 just going for a TP out. If the Ursa finds him, is he gonna get lucky now? What the hell was that? Like 6-7 hits and not a single bash.
Like if it's me, Ursa jumps me and I'm perma-stunned.
Yeah, it feels like he doesn't have a cooldown on the basher at all.
You know when Ursa jumps you and he didn't even swing his paws, you're already bashed. You know that feeling, right? Like it always happens. Like he jumps you and because of overpower, you're instantly bashed. And then very fortunate Bloodseeker, by the way. He does use one of his BKB charges, the first one, but still worth it.
He does live. He'll be fine, but it looks like 4 Pirates are out for blood. They're even thinking about diving. Blink out just in time from the Magnus. Vladik? Not really sure what he's doing. I was looking at the timer, like, is the Wisdom Rune gonna be happening? Not really. That's tier 2 down, it seems.
Ah, definitely. They kind of forced it a little bit too hard. They needed to maybe get a bait going. Like this DD Tiny with Ganda would blow up almost any single hero in the game. They are finding space on Asakura. Ember is doing a decent job considering he's playing versus Orchid. Like, he is still managing to cut waves and farm far enough from his side of the map. He also has SNY, so Mage Slayer SNY. He still dies if they go on him, but maybe not as quickly.
I feel like this Ursa should, instead of finishing the Abyssal, just go for a Nullifier. You're playing versus a Seeker, you're playing versus some Yule Scepters, just get that Nullifier. It just makes so much sense in this game. I just don't think investing into an Abyssal is that great. Sure, bursting down a Shadow Demon, but are you really gonna be able to find them? That is the question.
Yeah, like Abyssal is okay, I suppose. It's like one of those basic curse items.
Maybe it's like the bash doesn't work on me. I don't know how to use this item, so maybe just
Abyssal.
get Abyssal. Makes sense. Makes sense. And he's committing for it. So in 500 gold, there will be a full Abyssal ready.
This dire scan actually. They might be. Okay, never mind. They see the Ursa. There's a blink on bounty, by the way.
Yeah, blink silence is there. So they're actually in a good position on the bottom lane, Asakura, to smoke and run towards the top lane to come at a weird angle that you might not expect. They do have a smoke on the Shadow Demon, so maybe they can defend that Roche. We'll see if it's something they want to do.
Do they even want to? Yeah, is that something that they want to do? Because they're actually moving out. They don't want to do it. Like, Roche could be up right now. They don't really know it. They see the Ursa on the tier 2, of course, but I feel like they might even just let it go. Let's see.
Probably smarter.
Yeah.
Oh, does the Seeker... He doesn't have his Ags. Maybe with the 7 Jesu Ags? It's still dangerous, right? But RP, Egg, just very good spells around the pit, even though 4 Pirates have some good ones themselves.
Absolutely. If he manages to finish off the Aghanims, I think they fight. If he doesn't finish off the Aghanims, they probably won't Ember. I don't think he's dead here though, is he?
Well, Ursa is coming in.
There's the Abyssal.
He did get the bash though. One thing that I think you should invest in right now if you're 4 Pirates is a gem. The Bounty Hunter has the money for it, so I'd really like for them to do it. Because what you need to do in this game is you need to hunt them and kill them, right? For that to happen, you need to take away their vision. And there's pretty solid wards on the map, 3 of them, of Asakura. You take those away and they're blind.
Yeah, I think that would be a very good investment for both of the teams. Like, on one side and the other, because this bounty hunter is hunting you down anyway, so getting some vision against him would be cool. Like, I definitely like it on both sides.
I also I'm digging this bounty hunter build with the blink and the orchid, right? Usually we see the drums, something along those lines, maybe a mech come out from time to time, but he went for this killer build, and he's also thinking about a hex, but he bought a gem. That I like. Finally, they buy a gem. I think that this 30-minute mark is when teams remember that the gem is in the game. Though sometimes I would like for it to be bought earlier.
It's just one of those items that absolutely changes, seals the deal. I would say if you're having a good game, gem just makes it even a better of a game.
There's the Kayasha on Magnus, so he is ready to use his spells fast. Yep.
I mean, it is a lot of damage. Like, he has a shard plus the Kayasha, but
Kayasha. It's easier to say, Lizard. Kayasha.
Sashayasha and Kayasha. Okay.
Exactly. That's how it is. But 4 Pirates, they're gonna be gunning towards the last outer tower. You take that away, you take away a big part of the chances of Asakura fighting outside of their base. And then you just need to Pushing them slowly. Magnus found. Magnus
Hayasha,
killed.
Sayasha. Booyakasha.
Doesn't really help at all. Do you just go high ground now when there's no Magnus? Is that the hero that you're most afraid of?
I don't even know what they're afraid of in this game. Are you even afraid of the Magnus? Like,
I guess Cure back is something that you should think about.
the hero you're afraid of course, is the Bloodseeker with Aghanim's. Like, he's the only problem. Look at Ursa.
He looks very afraid to me.
Yep, definitely.
Like, that was a guy that was shaking in his boots. And this Warlock with the Shard is actually pretty good at pushing. I mean, yesterday and today I'm definitely getting a grip on how impactful that those imps can be in the push.
Yep. Let's see if they can defend this when Phoenix is up. They do have RP now. But this game isn't down to a draft. This game is more about as the playstyle from these two teams. Unfortunately, at the moment, it's not working out for Asakura.
They use the Urchok on Ursa has the Shard, and Tiny coming in, as they would say, as they're trying to finish off the Shadow Demon. Will be able to. Mr. Morale gets the hit off, and there's the goal, and being dropped. Young G will be fine.
Oh,
that's
nice,
a 3-man RP. Let's get him into the fountain door next to the Egg, and Ursa's like, yes, this is where I wanted to be, to kill Yorek instantly. As Mr. Morale comes over, but he didn't lose two of their heroes. Ariel is quite full on HP. They're losing the armor. He turns around, but 7 Jesse gets a triple kill and heals almost back up to full. They found the Ursa as well. He has the Aegis, killing him twice. He misses! Kayasha, they're working against him because he went too early. As Ursa gets the Abyssal Blade off, and he will be losing his Aegis ulti up in 5 seconds. Let's see if he can live that long. He's going to be using their shock. Turns around and starts smacking them around. They don't have the demonic burn, but it's Ursa has the rage going for a TPO. Not going to be happening. Going to get skewered. Then hello, Bear. And they are going to be eating bear meat today. Ottakar in a lot of trouble. He's going to get disrupted. They're just bullying him at this point, and they will take him down. 4 Pirates going way too deep, and a huge RP changes this game.
Well, you said it, they're not afraid of anything, so they do dive the tier 4s, they do dive the fountain. Diving the fountain in general isn't the best idea, so they get punished for it.
Wouldn't recommend?
My professional analysis is full Davai, YOLO Dota, best Dota.
Okay, so we are happy with this. And look at Vladek on his Magnus. He's so careful, he's so patient, and he finds it. And he finds the RP. I feel like this Phoenix is quite sad that he brought the Ursa to him.
I mean, it was still really close. And just the fact that he was hitting the egg also did help out a little bit, because they couldn't get out of that bad position. He had to continue hitting the egg, right? So. Definitely sad boy that he doesn't live through all of that. Mid lane?
Well, there's a fight happening in the mid lane. The Warlock is gonna get silenced. Well, that's the case. 7 Jesu runs forward, and now they're not winning fights inside of their base, and the enemy in their own fountain. They're winning it in the mid lane at the center of the court. Basically, the map is now on the dire side. It belongs to Asakura.
I think they lost. I honestly think Radiant lost. Like 4 Pirates, they just threw this game. Their heroes are really strong while you're dominating the game, but once you fall off the face of the earth. Which is like kind of crazy, because I still feel like they're maybe a bit of a better team, but I don't think it matters anymore.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if they can find the openings. They did retain their gem, or they bought a new one, right? There's no way they retained it. So there's an Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Demon. I don't know if you noticed that. It was just bought. So that is the huge part, and we're gonna see what happened here.
I think they just got caught.
Yeah, basically.
And they didn't even have all their heroes. They just felt too strong because they were too strong through the game, but they just lost like around 10k net worth lead, which was given to Asakura, of course. So now this Bloodseeker has a Shiva's, Aghanims. What's this point booster for, by the way? Is it Bloodstone? I think it should be
Yeah.
full Bloodstone soon, yeah.
There it is. The okay, it's Soul Booster, and where's the rest? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Either way, though, the smoke is coming. Ursa has a nullifier. Okay, I definitely like this item. Finally, those Yule Scepters might not be as impactful, though they're usually using them on the Ursa rather than to defend themselves.
One of the best items into him, right? Like, for Pirates, they need to find some way to pick them off now. Like, up to this point, the game was simple. Just YOLO dive and don't go fountain. That was too hard for them. They had to dive the fountain. Now you have to find ways of actually making sensible pickoffs on the map. You have to play smart Dota, let's put it that way.
The Bloodseeker is getting his Bloodstone delivered at the moment for Pirates. They are overtaking this top part of the map, but Asakura, they're ready. Ember Spirit will reveal their positioning a bit.
Both teams basically know, but for Pirates they do have this nice ward on the cliff and the ward under the twin gate, so it might be better for them to just position themselves around the vision.
Asakura are still gonna be going in around the pit. They're gonna be finding the Warlock Glimmer Cape to defend himself, but they see him clearly. Silence onto the Ember. He is not in any kind of trouble. Rupture was used, and we do get a pause per Dungeon. He's like, what the hell is my team doing? Why are they not helping me? And he does have a buyback.
That did look like he DC'd or something, because that was no position for him to be in. Like, as a position 5, you know, you kind of have an idea where they are. Like, he shouldn't be there. Like, no way in hell. It looked like he lagged out, honestly.
Well, he says go. Now he's gonna go to the fountain quite quickly. Mr. Morale being pushed back. It's nothing is helping him. Buyback is coming in. Ursa pops. The BKB has been demonically purged. It just doesn't work. His ulti doesn't work. He's gonna get RP'd as well. And it looks like a complete disaster. Especially because they're gonna be losing Roche. Okay, Roche isn't alive just yet, but 85 seconds for the Ursa pretty much opens it for Asakura if they want to go for it.
Yeah, this game is... If it was an easy game and an autopilot game for 4 Pirates up to that fountain dive, I feel like it's the other way around now. I feel like it's literally autopilot W for Asakura. They have this Bloodstone on Bloodseeker. You're not killing him anymore. Unless he dives the fountain as well, let's see. That can always happen.
You do have a Tiny, right? They had a Magnus to pull you in, so maybe you can toss him in, if that's a possibility.
Do they have another creep wave on top lane? They don't, right? That's
They should
one
be
wave
able to get it, though.
Yeah, they will.
20 seconds too long. So, that is from 20,000 gold lead to 1,000 gold lead. Rags behind, and this 4 Pirates lineup is struggling at the moment. I also think that they're not utilizing their what should be superior vision with the Bounty Hunter. You need to take the fight slowly, not just dive in, get a couple of tracks in and then go. But it's just not happening.
It's the gem on Ember that really changes things. Like, he is not as free to move. Shadow Demon with Aghanim's, he's gonna have Blink as well. Like, this hero is a nasty catch as well for a lot of these. Let's see. Ag.
Eyes back away. He doesn't have the Blink now. Sleight of Fish chains on the high ground. You know where they are. The Magnus can't get closer. So has to pop his ulti, running away. The Rupture was used as Seeker is running and finally to get the Bounty Hunter, who does have a buyback. RP was used in the backlines, but we're seeing a 7 Jesuits running down. Mr. Morale is reducing some of the armor, and you're not getting away this time around. BKB TP out, not going to work. It's just way too easy. This is not even a fight. This is a slaughter.
It's truly not even a fight, like you said. They just can't fight anymore. These team fights, like if you look at Asakura, they're not even using some of their spells. Like Egg is still up. They you know what I mean? They're still very healthy on resources. No one was even threatened. Like no one was even close to dying.
Ursa did 0 damage in that fight. Very Very good usage of your carry on 4 pirates, it seems. He is hunting with Ursa. I think solo plays for Asakura is the way that you come back in this game. If they separate, maybe this Ursa can get some kills around him, but he's not even level 25.
Yeah, on the other side, like, you're kind of losing the ability to solo these heroes. They're becoming harder and harder to kill. Phoenix has Aeon Disc, he's got his Craggy Coat. The Shadow Demon might be a kill if you can jump him in an Abyssal, but even him is... even he is sitting on like 2 point... Well, where's the axe? Did he give it to someone?
No, he...
Or he ate it. Okay.
He ate the axe. I think he ate the axe and sold his?
Yep, so he bought a Blink, most likely. It's flying out to him. Yeah, he bought Blink and Glimmer.
Yeah, okay. Okay, cool, cool. I guess you could have given the items to the Magnus or Ember, but sure. There's the Rupture, 1 of 2. They still have another one to work with the Seeker. Oh, 7 Jesu feels unkillable. Can they toss him back? He's just surrounded by creeps. Asakura be wrapping around. He wants to find an opening. 7 Jesu losing a ton of his armor. Doesn't really care much about it. Asakura, he wants to find an opening. Very good positioning from the Magnus. There's another Rupture. They're going for Mr. Morale, but finding a very nice opening onto the Shadow Demon. Maybe this is a good start. RP only onto the 1 hero, but they want to kill this Tiny. Natty Narwhal still alive, not taking that much damage. Egg going to be used and burning down the Tiny. That's what they're going to be doing. Nice skewer closer to the Egg. Ursa, once again, he's just helpless to do anything. He doesn't have his BKB. He has the ulti nullifier and chains. They slow him down long enough. Asakura is not getting on top of his Magnus, and now what is he to do when he cannot get on top of anybody? They will call GG, understanding nothing else left to give in game 1 for Pirates. All it took was 1 bad dive and the game was over.
Just 1 dive, that's it. Unfortunately, that's the way it usually is with these Ursa drafts. I wouldn't say it's only about the Ursa. I feel like if you have most carries at this point and then you dive, you get RP'd, you get into the fountain, you should, on paper, you should be losing. Like, that's just the karma that Dota brings to you. But Bloodseeker right now is just definitely a better, like we talked about it during the draft. He's S tier, Ursa is like C tier, and to win with Ursa, I feel like a lot of things need to go your way. You need to be the better team, you need to do almost no mistakes, and you need to play the game really fast. I think they had all three things covered, but they didn't cover the 4th one. Do not dive the fountain. Like, the 4th one is also very important. It's a crucial part of strategy while playing Ursa.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to learn in Dota. I feel like throughout the years, teams have evolved to unreal heights, but the problem of don't dive the fountain and be disciplined, it's still super hard. Yeah, man, it's so hard, right? You smell blood, you see the fear in your opponents, you're like, I'm gonna crush you, I'm gonna show you I'm 10 times better than you, and then you lose the game. And you think to yourself, if only I hadn't done it. But it just happens. It happens sometimes when you have mega creeps, you lose the game, and it just leaves a sour taste in your mouth.
You know what's like the craziest part of it? It's not like this dive was, how to put it? It's like they just got to the high ground and they instantly dove. No, what happened is, like, this Ursa, he jumped in a couple of times earlier and he got these small little pickoffs. Like, he kills a Shadow Demon, he kills a Phoenix, he jumps in and he feels invincible. Why? Because these guys realistically on Asakura were not positioning, they weren't positioning themselves well. Like, they were positioning themselves way worse than the players of the Radiant side. What's their name? I forgot what the team was. 4 Pirates, yeah. So at some point you feel invincible and you're just diving to end the game. You're diving to finish it off, and that's where when you get punished. And that's one situation where it's like everything that happened up to that point, if this team planned it and they fed some small little kills to bait them into that dive, they would be like genius mode 5 heads. The smartest team there ever was.
just a very sour way to lose the game. But Asakura, they've got the momentum after what you've seen Lizard in this game 1. Do you think they can pull it off? Do you think they can take the series?
Yeah, I honestly think that 4 Pirates are stronger. Let's see game number 2. Maybe there is some. It can always happen that you're weaker morally, like your just brain power, your willpower is weaker now in game number 2. It can happen, but I do believe that 4 Pirates should be at least forcing a game number 3 here.
Yeah, well, that's what we're hoping for. I mean, we're hoping for a 9-game day, right? That's why we're here. We want to see full 9 games from this best of 3 best of 3 series that we're going to have. But 4 Pirates now only 1 game away from being eliminated. Let's take that break and then come back once the teams are ready for more Dota action. And welcome back everybody to the FISSURE Universe Episode 4 here with Harry and Lizard. We are in Eastern Europe, the close qualifiers are here. One team after this series is out. This is going to be Asakura, who are currently leading, or will it be 4 Pirates? Lizard, we both kind of agree that 4 Pirates are looking like a better team, but the better team doesn't always win.
No matter how good you are, the Fountain is usually stronger. We had a couple of patches where the Fountain couldn't kill certain heroes, like it couldn't kill a Bristleback or something like that if they have enough evasion. However, the Fountain has been buffed, so some of these teams should write that down. You know, there's a True Strike almost that builds up from the Fountain hits, so you gotta be careful when you're diving it. In any case, I completely agree. But after that game, Asakura, I still expect 4 Pirates to win in the series, but I wouldn't be surprised if Asakura just 2-0s them. And I think they have a very big opportunity now to 2-0 the series. Like, if they get a good draft going, like they had in game number 1, if they fix their lanes a little bit, like they can actually take this one. Otakar and the boys, they like to experiment a lot with their position 1, and that's something that can be punished if you don't end the game fast enough and they have something that scales better.
Well, let's see if that's going to be the case. I'm kind of looking at this series. If Asakura don't win 2-0 now, they're probably not winning the series at all, right? That is kind of my take on how this is gonna go. But let's see. Maybe they can do it. I mean, that previous game on paper, maybe you shouldn't have wasn't supposed to win, but well, you did, right? You found a way, and that is in Dota. You always find a way to exploit the weaknesses of your opponents, or your opponents do go a bit overly aggressive. But looking at the bans, was the Invoker banned in the first phase in the last game? I don't remember.
I can't remember as well. I feel like it could have been, but I'm not sure. They had some different bans. They had the Dawnbreaker ban, I believe, on Asakura. That's already different. Yes. So yeah, they had a Morphling ban as well in the first stage. This time around, the Invoker, we'll see. The Nyx Assassin, of course, needs to be banned. And, considering 4 Pirates have the first pick, maybe this is a Dawnbreaker ban as well from Asakura once again. Like, you can ban it here. Yep.
There it is. And Phoenix? Or do they let it go? Are we again gonna see a Phoenix game? So now when you saw Phoenix win, Lizard, are you sad that your hero is getting nerfed?
I mean, that win was anything but a win because of the Phoenix. I feel like you could put 90% of position 5s and it's still the same. The only benefit that you had from the Phoenix there is he could dive out. Like, so he didn't feed as many track kills as maybe some other position 5 would. By the way, Bounty Hunter's still in the pool, so definitely an option to open up with if you're 4 Pirates. I think Bounty did alright, he did well. I would definitely pick it here again, unless you want to switch things up completely.
Radiant team pick.
Well, there's the bounty. Is the response to Phoenix from Asakura? I kind of feel like it should be, because there's no Morphling, there's no Gyro. Bounty doesn't necessarily do that well versus you, even when you start off the lane with the Icarus dive. So I could see them going for it. There it is. So pretty much the same opening, just that last time the Phoenix was the first pick and Bounty the second one.
What do you think if these two teams repeat the same drafts again? Literally the same heroes if they come through on both sides. Do they still lose on 4 Pirates?
No, I don't think so. I feel like 8 out of 10 games 4 Pirates wins, and I'd have a hard time seeing that those 2 games out of 10 that Asakura would win, that they come twice in a row, especially after 4 Pirates could assess what happened. Because in that game, I feel like no matter what Asakura changes in a way that they play in the early game, that the result doesn't change. That is the same, or at least similar. result for Pirates, and then they continue going forward. They probably adjust some things, get a gem a bit earlier, don't dive as much, go more for kills, put different wards and stuff like that. And Asakura, them adjusting, I don't really see it. They would still split push, they would play the same game and just wait for an opportunity.
So it looks like this is a interesting approach from them. PA banned out, Bloodseeker banned out. They snatched the bristle for themselves. I think it's a good play. Seeing this bristle though, and seeing the egg once again, like the Phoenix, I'd like them to have some stuns from the mid lane or safe lane. Or if you put the bristle on save, then you can cover it with your offlaner in a different way. But in any case, let's see. I do like the bristleback snatch. I feel like this is
Very
a cool
smart.
thing that they've done. Yeah.
We get a Warlock. We might get a Slark in this game. When I see a Warlock, I always think a Slark could be good in that lane because you need some extra sustain. And then I see Phoenix Bristleback, it could be great. So you just wait for the 18 pick and you grab it. If it's solid, then you maybe just pick an offlaner now. Tiny, good enough. I'm fine with that. It's not that great of a tiny game versus these two, but I think it still goes well with the bounty and the Warlock.
Yeah, the general idea is you have this Warlock for big team fights, you have the Bounty and Tiny for constant skirmishing in between. Yeah, and their Tiny did alright in the last game. I like it too. Let's see what they answer it on Asakura. You kind of know your mid laner opponent now. You get the Pango. Bloodseeker is banned out. Not sure about the Shadow Shaman, like the reasoning behind this particular pick. Do you see it?
Yeah, because you wanted to feed the track kills to Tiny and the Bounty Hunter. I don't...
He does have the split of the chickens. Or you can...
I
spells,
guess,
right?
yeah. Okay. That's actually smart. So you don't feed the track kills, you just feed. Okay.
You just feed, exactly. You still die. They got the primal for the bristles.
Oh man, it's such a good Primal Beast game. The Phoenix is kind of the only hero that you don't necessarily like playing against, but good versus the Pango, breaks his ulti, you break the Bristleback, you buy an early BKB as well, so the Shadow Shaman is not a problem. You do a lot of AoE damage, great with the Fatal Bonds. Man, I love this pick.
Yep, you can catch the Pango, right, with the BKB as well. During Rolling Thunder. You can catch him without the BKB if you have some different itemization, which you probably won't be getting, but in any case, yeah, it's a good, like, versus this guy, you do need an offlane that can break or catch him in some fashion, turn him around. Like, I hate these games where Bristle is picked and it's like 4 months ago when no one knew what to actually draft against him. There are like 5 different options you can go for. They go with the Primal Beast one. It's all right. Both sides right now most likely need a carry. Like on Asakura, you could put the bristles safe, but I don't think that's necessary. You can put it on offlane. You already have like a lot of control for the egg, and you can pick like some ultimate win condition because you do have the last pick once again.
Yeah, heavy physical damage I'd like for them because you have 2 heroes that bring minus armor on the Bristle and the Pango. For 4 pirates, because you don't have the last pick, Slark might be too risky, but something like a Lifestealer could be a way to go. I feel like it does look like a pretty solid Lifestealer game.
Yeah, like you like the hero a lot. I don't mind it. What about Ursa again? Probably not, right?
I'm okay with the Ursa, not gonna lie. I just think that because of the they ban out the Lifestealer and they do pick a Slark. Fine,
Nice
so
call. Yeah, you called for it from the get-go. It's a pretty good Slark game. Bloodseeker is banned as well. Is there something on that position 1 that can completely destroy the Slark? That's in the meta right now.
I was thinking more of get an offlaner that pressures him.
And put the
Would be
bristle on safe.
smarter. Yeah, like Axe, LC, those kind of things came to mind as a possibility if Asakura would want to play something along those lines. Not sure about the carry in the meta that's good versus the Slark.
I guess you don't really have to think about what's good versus the Slark because everything is good. Like, there just isn't.
Yeah.
The hero isn't that insanely strong at the moment. Pick an anti-mage here. Let's go, baby. Yeah, no, don't, but you get my point.
I'd be
Whatever.
down.
Yeah.
I'd be down. So don't worry about. What about
Get some
a
Naga.
Night Stalker?
Sure.
Get a Night Stalker off lane.
Or safe lane
You-
even. Miracle
Sure.
style.
Yeah, let's go. I'm really torn here looking through the heroes. It might be best actually to put the Bristle back in the carry role because I don't see many carries that are left in the pool.
Like if they had if Otakar, sorry, it's not Otakar. Otakar is Slark. If you wanted to pick some Naga or something, like I feel like it could be pretty
Seven
good.
Jesu does play Naga.
Yeah.
He does play Naga. I mean, it's one of his best heroes throughout the years.
Like you have the spell versus the track, like you have Reelin versus the Primal Beast.
Listen to me. Slardar. Slardar off lane and Bristleback carry. Let's go.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
so sad right now. Actually, Pango offlane is not half bad versus a Slark.
So Bristle safe lane, Vladik on the Pango, and Lina mid. This is look. I'm a big enjoyer of Lina. I feel like this hero is absolutely busted. At the same time, the way they played last game, it gave a lot of opportunities for pirates to pick them off and kill them. And Lina is one of those heroes that she's not an Ember. You do fly across the map once you get the Aghanims, but she's not an Ember. She's not as difficult to take down. And now you don't even have to go for that Orchid on Bounty Hunter. You can hunt her down much easier. So I'm worried for them. I definitely see the potential in the Lina pick, but I'm definitely more worried for them this time around that they're not going to be able to get this Lina properly online.
Yeah, I also feel like you said the hero is busted, but I think they're gonna bust her head open in this game. I see Bounty, I see Tiny, I see Primal Beast, I see Slark. You know, I am getting those Virtus.pro 2015-2016 vibes where they dive you like madmen, even with the Slark at like minute 7-8. And I think this Lina is gonna be experiencing that in that game. If you can prevent that, if you can slow this game down, get your items, sure. But I just don't think it's gonna be allowed all that much. So yeah, whenever I see a Tiny, I don't want to see a Lina, right? I just don't want to see a Lina. I feel like it's just way too hard to play.
Yep, you just lose 50% of your HP from crash landing. At the same time, if you can get the farm on Lina, you are literally able to blow every single one of these heroes up on your own.
Yep.
Like you get to that Aghanims, let's say you fly over a Slark farming in the jungle, even a Tiny, like Tiny with I don't know how much HP, he's gonna die to Alina. So I do see some potential for Asakura, but definitely it's on Young G to capitalize on that potential, make it real.
Oh, let's get ourselves into the game. Dive into game 2 of this best of 3 series. They do see the Lina with the night vision of the Slark, but Young G, he's just standing there. He is waiting for them to come, and the ward is there. So he knew that it was happening, and they don't find the vision with the sentry. Oh. To be careful. Okay, now they're gonna be finding it. The Lina's movements were way too easy to understand that there was a ward in the vicinity.
It's Lina's movements, but I think there was one easier info they got as well, right? Like the goddamn Slark's Barracuda region.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah, now you have it freaking level 1.
Yep.
It's so dumb.
Yeah, you get it immediately. So you literally cannot ward mid lane, and the way they warded, they almost got away with it, but it's way too hard.
Oh. Let's see, mid lane, Lina versus the Tiny. This usually goes Tiny farms and Lina harasses. I don't see Young G doing a lot of harassing though. I'd want to see a bit more.
Easy up. Easy there. Like, you want to see them owning the Lina. You want to see the Lina owning minute 1 immediately. She needs a bit of time. What I'm worried about is this top lane. Like, they're already on 50% HP, both of these Radiant heroes. And, like, I'm not the biggest fan of this Pango on offlane unless you have a specialist. Like, someone that really plays a lot of the hero.
We were casting Paravision versus Falcons, and Paravision Falcons took a Pango, and they asked like, "Oh, you knew it was a flex pick, but you still played like it's the mid lane," and they said, no, Pango off lane. Amar, he cannot play it well, so we don't look at it as a good off lane hero at all for them. So we always think it's in the mid lane. So I think that's the idea. But Vladik does play Pango, right? I know that he does play Pango. I've seen him in the
Bot lane? He might
past.
be killing this guy.
Mr. Morale, they want him dead. 7 just thinking about diving. That's a lot of minus
Why
armor.
didn't he?
And well, he got scared.
If he dives, that's a kill right there. I'm pretty sure that would have been a kill, yeah. But okay, yeah.
Well, I guess diving a tier 2 2 minutes into the game. There's one guy that does it. His name is Thompson, and he's currently in the army, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, his spirit was with Asakura, but they didn't go all the way through. Unfortunately, it would be fun to see a tier 2 dive actually happening this early on.
7 just, so he's gonna be a bit more safe, but I mean, despite everything, laning stage so far good for Asakura, especially on that bottom lane where the Primal Beast has 4 CS. So, you know, you might not have killed him, but you ruined him in other ways.
Maybe this was even better. Like, now that you mentioned the CS, maybe honestly this was even better. Because, yeah, he was forced to run base, which lost him like 15-20 seconds, and then region and then TP. So he lost a lot of creeps under the tower.
Lina is applying pressure to the Tiny. Finally it's happening, but of course when the bottles are out, it isn't that easy. But the Pango is really applying pressure to the Slark. That level 1 Slark, he was going forward, and well, as the Pango is getting more levels, it's becoming harder and harder. Also, the Shadow Shaman getting more levels, so just a lot of damage done into the Slark in general.
Yeah, even through the heals of Warlock. Like level 1, they did a good job, Warlock and Slark. They just instantly would go in, use Shadow Word, and just hit them. So Slark gets a lot of right-click damage. But right now, I do feel that Asakura learned how to play this lane a bit better. It came with levels, of course, like you said. Now they do have spells to spam.
They're thinking about diving Young G. Ariel TP'd out from the bottom lane and went into the mid lane, but it seems that Alina is somewhat aware. He does have the wave in a good position to not get caught. But look at Natty Narwhal. Mid lane, they're going for the Lina. Toss him to the bounty. That's what he's going to be doing. There's the bash. A couple more hits. Is it going to be enough for Young G to fall? Well, with the tree toss, it will be. Turning that one around with the... Oh, he will get the shackles off, and the Tiny does fall. So some kind of a return kill. But I don't think Tiny minds this too much, especially with him getting the first blood.
Yeah, absolutely. The silver lining for Asakura is the fact that Shadow Shaman gets a lot of solo experience, like he's level 4. He will also be healed up by the Lina, most likely, one bottle charge maybe as she goes in, so not terrible. And they also are applying more pressure on the Primal Beast because of all of this happening mid lane, right? Primal Beast is the poorest core in the game right now, 11 last hits. So he's definitely
he's
not having a good game.
close. He's close to being support territory. Vladik, all alone, no pounce on the Slark. He's gonna have a death pact fairly soon. Healing Lotus and 8 wand charges on Vladik, so he should be fine. For now.
Gotta be careful, Vladik, like... I'm not sure if that was worth it. Like, he might just be dead here now. Bot lane as well.
There's
Primal
the
Beast.
purge. Vladik, he gets the shield crash off, so he's gonna be getting a lot of extra shield there.
TPs?
Doesn't go for Audiker. Stand stick charges. Nobody's TPing in to help. The Lina doesn't have hers.
I'm not sure why
Real.
Phoenix doesn't TP. Like, bottom lane is free. There's no one there.
Well, they are going here for Ariel, and that is a big shield from Vladik. Swashbuckle, he gets the kill, but dies in the process. That is a level 5 Shadow Shaman. If you can get the kill, it's going to be huge, but diving the tower very hard at the moment. They're taking some hits, saving their siege creep for the time being, but Audiker, he's thinking about going in once again. Pango will be back soon, though, so maybe just give up on that.
Yeah. I'm just... look, this Primal Beast that we're just looking on the map, he lost his tier 1 tower. And I really thought that the Phoenix should be able to just TP and pressure them top, save the... But okay, yeah. He's back down bottom. This is like hitting a dead horse, you know, beating a dead horse. He's already done. There isn't really a lot you can do here as Phoenix. Maybe he can snatch the Wisdom Rune, let's see.
Gonna try. He uses the scan. This is way too dangerous. Just get out, Vanilli. I don't think he's getting out that easy. He does have a shield rune, though.
A tiny gonna catch him. Is that
unnecessary, really, to be there? TP out. That shield rune might have just saved his life. Nope, nope. Way too low of armor. Just not gonna work.
Yeah, some mistakes there. Like overall, the movements were kind of unnecessary. The Bristle is completely fine on his own now. Moving top, I feel like would have been the best idea. Securing the mid 6 room and then moving top, or stack, yeah, anything.
Yeah,
really.
I mean, you had opportunities to do something. As Mr. Morale, he does have the extra armor from the uproar. 6-1 charges, and he still needs to be careful of this Bristleback. Really does hurt. Level 6 Shadow Shaman, okay, but a level 4 Pango, so that in itself is a problem.
Yeah, he's having a really good game on the Shadow Shaman. Like, maybe some solo kill potential as well on the map. At this point, I mean, you're so high leveled.
There's just not that many heroes that are easy to kill. I'm gonna lie. Tiny, very hard to kill. Primal Beast, almost impossible for him. You can kill the Warlock. That's
it's like, yeah, it's like the Warlock or the Bounty, right? Like if you catch them, they're pretty dead.
They can die. Yep.
Yeah.
That is true. Not in Arwol. He is be getting the blink soon. Vladik is getting so destroyed by this damage. 7 Jesu dies. Mr. Morale. He found him. Oh, 7 Jesu after such a great time. Goes down, at least in the mid lane. They are getting this tower, it seems.
Yeah, that's something. These Serpent Wards are definitely working. Oh, he's diving him. I'm not sure about this one.
I think he's now just gonna die on O as the Tiny's coming in. Well, that is gonna be a dead Shadow Shaman, and that is a huge kill, killing a level 6 hero.
Yeah, they can perhaps defend the tier 1 tower. Let's see. Slark is still around. Not sure why they're not doing it. They have Fire Spirits. You can spam with Lina as well. They're just so scared. It's crazy.
Pango has a TP if he wants to come in. Lina has been found. This is why he has been scared. He's gonna turn around, try to finish off Ariel. Vladik is here. Healing Lotus used on Ariel. He wants to get pushed to the low ground. He doesn't even get the connection on Vladik. He's now gonna be looking towards Audiker, who has his ulti. He needs to use it. There it is. Gonna be fine for now. But how do you escape? He doesn't have the bounce. Onslaught coming forward. Help is here, Audiker. I will save you. No, you're not gonna be saving anything. But Mr. Morale, his ulti does get cancelled out. Very nice avalanche onto the 3 of them. Natty Narwhal is gonna have a toss, doing a lot of damage to Vladik. Not enough to kill him. This golem still wants some blood, but he will be dying before getting anything done there. A little bit overly aggressive coming out from 4 pirates, but still not that big of a deal there. They got 2 kills, they got a tower. It's still fine for them.
Yeah, 4 pirates are definitely satisfied with what happened there. The kill on Dolina, of course. What are the issues that Asakura are facing right now? Like the way they defended that tier 1 tower when I said they needed to move in, it's it's a different way that you do that, right? Like you put the Phoenix up front and then Lina can follow up with LSA if anyone goes on him. And of course you need sentries. You need detection for that bounty hunter not to scout you that easily.
Well, it is now 1k gold lead for Pirates. We talked about the Slark coming to the mid lane, them diving Lina. That is what you want to do. We did see it, but now the second round of Serpent Wars this time around in the top lane. So you are pushing on Asakura. They don't want it to be isolated. They want to go together. The problem is that now you're going to get these 2 towers or 3 tier 1s go down. What are you going to do for the next 10 minutes? You're just going to farm your Aghanims on the Lina, giving so many opportunities to 4 Pirates.
I guess you can maybe find some pickoffs with travels. That's something that you like Young G, he already has travels, so
Yep.
perhaps it shouldn't be that difficult to catch someone. Mr. Morale is kind of up front. There's no rock yet.
Oh, well, let's see what he can do. Shackles is there. Laguna Blade to finish him off. Maybe unnecessary, but just get him out of the way.
I think it's still good. Pango?
Blatic, Avalanche, toss as well. He's gonna take so much damage, and Shadow Shaman, he's gonna hex himself. The rock gets dropped. They want him dead. Foul play is there. He's still gonna go down. Either way, going up the high ground, usually not the smartest approach.
Yeah, usually not the play, especially when you saw them run up there. That was a bit
2 seconds
dangerous.
ago.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey guys, they're here. I'm gonna go in, and well, yeah, if the
If
time
you-
is there, you just die.
When you run uphill, usually at least you don't want to be holding hands with someone. One of you can die, and you don't have to both be running in, but okay.
Oh, this is so fast. He's dead again. Oh, where's the second track? Doesn't get it off. Doesn't matter. You're still getting the kill.
Yeah. Pango as well, by the way, going for Echo Saber. I don't even know how I feel about this. Basically, whenever I see a Pango offlane, I feel like you should be a bit more oriented on just the utility than anything else. But okay, he'll be able to dish out some more damage this way. A bit tankier, gets more mana regen.
Yeah, I feel like offlane Pangos always go for this build, and I can understand the tankiness, but if the game starts going badly, I don't like it. Right? If the game is going well, sure, you're gonna be this unkillable hero, but I don't see a Pango being unkillable in this game. It just won't happen. Slark approaching the Mage Slayer, meaning that Ottakar is thinking about fighting early on. And really, when you look at the other side, they just do so much damage with their spells.
Yeah, what are you waiting for? You're basically waiting for minute 15, right? Like you get that nighttime with bounty track as well, and you can already start making some plays with the Slark.
Also, hitting the Bristleback with that Mage Slayer is a big deal, because it doesn't reduce magic damage, it reduces spell damage, so his Quill Sprays aren't really going to be as effective.
Yeah, their carry-to-carry matchup on paper is much better in this game. Like, you have the Slark into the Bristleback. Last game, your carry-to-carry matchup was kind of bad. This time around, on paper at least, it should be great. But why am I saying on paper? Because I feel like Bristle is still better right now. Like, in general, I feel like in the state of Dota that he's in, he's stronger.
Slark is just that kind of a hero, right? A hero that you can very easily screw up, right? Even easier than with a Morphling. So you always need to be careful with it.
7 just. Okay. Yeah, I absolutely agree. They are unable to find this bounty. This is a little worrying.
It's going Spirit Vessel this game. Versus a Phoenix, versus a Bristle. That looks solid. And speaking of the Bristle, they want to go for it. Mr. Morale is taking a lot of damage, but he's being defended. Avalanche toss, goodbye Bristle. Gets low enough, a couple of more hits, and he will go down. Actually, the heals and the saves are coming forward. Rolling Thunder in. They did bail him out. Ward's in the right spot, but this Primal Beast is just not taking any damage with the upper armor stacks. It's just gonna onslaught away. So you might not have killed the Bristle, but he comes back, says, kill me! Please, once again, with the Seeds of Serenity, somehow he even survives for the second time. 7 Jesu playing until the very limits of the hero, and you know what, Lizard, it's still not enough. Night vision from the Slark, Penguin found, Vladik gets the shield crash, Swashbuckle, he's fine, Otacre. Just giving some info to the Tiny. Speaking about info, Ariel is here, he's ready to murder couriers.
Yeah, this Bristle is trying to die, but his team won't let him.
Shield crash there, Vladik going forward, Otacre needs to be careful, he doesn't have the ulti, he kinda looks like he's gonna go down. Some help is needed, not gonna be happening, they do lose 2 heroes, Toss is there, Vladik is somehow still alive, but the Avalanche will finish him off, as Young G now surrounded by enemies, taking a lot of damage, but he does survive, the egg does pop.
Oh, the foul play again.
It will be saving him. Oh, Shackles. You saw the animation. It was there. Mr. Morale also getting out somehow. 4 Pirates. They are going to be saving their 2 cores. It looked over. Ariel coming forward. They get the stun, but he gets the kill before it. The Hex is just not there in time. They needed this Shadow Shaman to be faster with his spells in this fight, and it would have gone so much better for Asakura. This way, it just feels even.
Hey, I guess we might see the replay, but why didn't he shackle the Tiny when he was TPing out?
He went for the, he didn't see him, he was behind that tree.
No, there was a hero hitting him, right?
Really? Yeah, production, please replay. We don't know,
we'll
I don't
see.
know what happened.
I might be seeing things. I do tend to hallucinate in Dota from time to time.
Oh yeah, they're gonna show it to us. Okay, let's go, let's go.
Yeah, from the get-go, I feel like this was a fight for Radiant to be won. They don't wait. I can't. This Laguna as well didn't do as much damage as I expected it to. But
there's
right
another
here,
fight happening, but we want to see. Okay, let's see. Okay, Narwhal running out. Bristle is on the Tiny.
Bristle is literally hitting him. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm crazy. Either way, there was a chase on the Bristle. Speaking of him, he does get taken out, and that is a bonus kill on the Phoenix. This time around, no egg to remove the track, as they are looking towards O, and that should be another track kill from what it seems. Foul play is there, and Bounty once again does not get the track off. But
that was kind of cool. He actually tried to save the track for after the foul play. He didn't even use it, but he still died too quickly afterwards. It didn't happen until we get another replay of how the Bristleback fell.
He's doing so much damage with 7 Jesu. He's always just running forward, and 7 Jesu is just crazy.
Unfortunately, his teammates weren't really there, ready and available, so...
Oh, so if you click on the twin gate while diving, it stops your dive, so it doesn't work like
you
other
can't.
channeling
Yeah.
ability.
You can't dive over it and twin gate.
Okay. I feel like twin gates are a thing of their own in Dota. They just work differently, right? A hexed target doesn't get interrupted, still goes through it. It's pretty weird.
Yep. It has its own set of
rules.
Yeah.
Oh, nice dodge by the Shadow Shaman. Gets the Hex off, has the Shackles as well. He's gonna be blocking in the Tiny. He's taking a lot of damage. He needs some help, and help is just not coming. Vladik, there for a second, he did get slowed down. Nice Shackles just in time to protect Melina, saving that spell still. And you went too far from what it seems. Without the onslaught, you cannot leave. LSA will be there, and the Primal Beast will fall as well. 2 cores of 4 pirates. Too aggressive, and now dead.
This Shadow Shaman is literally winning the game for Sakura right now, or at least keeping them in the game. Like, he is doing some massive work. This was all because of him, by the way. Tiny jumps him, doesn't kill him. He catches Tiny, and then he also stops Primal Beast from killing the Lina. Some pretty damn cool plays. Bristle, my friend, you're tracked once again. He's going really deep. He wants these stacks. It is daytime at least now, so a bit easier to play against the Slark.
Oh, he does get the stacks. One of them don't go his way, but still quite nice for him. The chase is happening. There's the Hex. 7 Jesu, he just leaves. Does get retracked immediately.
It was a good fire spirit. I don't know if you noticed from Vanilla, he clipped the tiniest he was TPing in, so he couldn't blink. Like, pretty cool play to do. Prevent that chase from happening. Yeah.
Tiny's like the best hero. Blink in, slow them down, everybody else can connect. But it is now daytime, so it was 7k gold lead earlier. If you start off the daytime with 7k gold, I feel like you get towards the next nighttime quite easily, being ahead. Now with just 3k, I think Asakura are on a good path to completely take this away, and the Shard and the Phoenix just reduces the lead even further.
Radiant's bottom tower.
A really cool Shard. By the way, look at the skill build on Phoenix. 2, 3, 4. This is... I don't think I've seen this in years.
In a while, yeah, it has been some time. Reminds me of Fly Phoenix, right? And when was Fly Phoenix like super big on the big stages? That was a long time ago.
Yeah, the good old Aetherlands Phoenix. This is what it reminds me of. Is you need the fire spirits maxed out. Like, this is your strongest spell. He does get it now, of course, level 11. I mean, it's your strongest spell early on. Later on, the Sunray definitely is the one. He's gonna buy a Lotus as well on Phoenix. All of these spells to just... all of these items just to throw on top of Bristleback. They don't have a Solar Crest or a Glimmer Cape, so they need some utility from the supports. Actually, from anyone. They have no utility on their side.
Yeah, and we kind of thought about the Shadow Shaman pick, and it actually makes sense now when you have so many things to dispel. The Bounty Track, all of the spells from the Warlock. It's actually quite cool, and then Lotus Orb will be good for that as well.
Yeah, they're smoking up. They do have really good teamfight potential, and they have a Blink on Pango now.
Well, Tiny would be a good target, and Blink cancelled. No BKB. Doesn't look like a very dead hero. Nadinar will be taken out, and a bonus with the shackles. This stun just lasts forever. It feels so bad when you're isolated and caught when playing versus a Shadow Shaman.
Mr. Morale, he does have a BKB, so... Oh, but he tried TPing.
He's fine. Okay, so did you see the puck with the Echo Saber bug?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so you get Aghanims on the puck. You have a Lycan in your team. He wolf bites you so that the Echo Saber works. You hit somebody and then you use coil. And because your attack speed, because the Echo Saber is on cooldown, your attack speed becomes infinite, and then you literally have the rapid fire. Like, it destroys everybody. I think Excalibur was showing it on his stream after a game in which that happened. It's kind of OP.
Kinda OP, yeah. Having infinite attack speed does sound a little broken.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Very hard to do in a game, but you know, it happened, so not impossible that we're gonna be seeing something like that.
It's just Dota. There's just so many things in this game, so many different interactions. It's like crazy. You can always find some new bug.
There's so many things right now. I used to be, I mean, I always repeat, I used to be so good at knowing all of the little intricacies, like how all of the things worked. Now it's just impossible. Now, more often than not, inside of a cast, I'm like, okay, wait, let me check this. Okay, let me check how this works, because there's way too many stuff with the facets being added.
Yeah, just the facets. The game has changed. My problem isn't anymore if... my problem isn't like knowing these things, it's like knowing which patch I'm in. I'm becoming Dota demented, I swear, because there's just so many patches that you've played and casted that at some point you're like, wait, did they change this or is it still the case? And there are some things that they've changed and then reverted the change and then they changed it again, and you know what I mean? Like,
yep.
Omni Knight. Like, if you ask me which spells Omni Knight has right now, I wouldn't be able to tell you. And I spammed him like 6 months ago. Is he still like the shard hitter with the Echo Saber? I think so.
Hex? Well, this is not a good start to the fight, as you are going to be losing. Your Shadow Shaman, the heals are there. He's alive. Get away, get away. You should be fine with Rolling Thunder. Otakar. Well, he does get the kill finally. They are going to be finishing off the Shadow Shaman. He doesn't have the buyback. That is going to be the Rolling Thunder. Stop as they're looking towards the egg, and so many heroes are going to be attacking them. Two of them. Slark has enough attack speed to finish it off. 7jesu doesn't have mana. He's really not a threat. Young-G, he's flying in the air, but also doing some damage over the Blade Mill, so he has to run as well. 7jesu and Lina will escape. If you only lose the support, it's going to be great, but not in our wall. There comes the damage from the Kanda. You just get the kill and they see 7jesu. Goodbye mana, and very soon it's gonna be goodbye life. Avalanche, they need the toss back, and he's gonna be getting it before getting set up. Laguna onto Natty Narwhal. Somehow 7jesu is still alive, not for long. They're gonna take away his Aegis. But Shadow Shaman is coming back in 4 seconds, and now 7jesu is full on HP and mana. Doesn't have the Bloodstone. Young-G very low on mana himself. So you don't really have the capability of doing that much damage. There's a stun onto the Slark. Nice defensive hex, but just TP'd in to a side where there was no chance for him to survive longer than a couple of seconds.
Yeah, he TP'd behind them when everyone is up, and that's just fed them another kill. I don't know if they were busy listening to the two of us about our patches and our memory, but they definitely forgot that they are still in a game and that they should stick together against the bounty hunter, because they got picked off one after another. Sure, you have an Aegis, but who cares? Like, the side of 4 Pirates, they're more than happy to get some pickoffs going for them. Nice little, of course, BKB stop on the Pango, and the spells from Asakura just weren't on point. Like, they weren't all together, and they didn't protect the egg.
Up. Let's see, they see Vanilli. It is nighttime. Avalanche, toss, Slark going in. No egg available. Stun from the Lina. On point, but the Slark has a dark pack, so he doesn't really care about it much.
They need to find a way to utilize the Flame Cloak on Lina. I feel like that's something that I've seen in these last couple of fights.
This is a good way for the fight to start. If they can kill him, he gets the BKB off, he's still alive, has the extra armor, and the Aghanim Scepter breaking the Bristleback in more ways than one. They're smashing him to the ground. That Bloodstone, it is gonna be healing him, and it's just so OP, especially with the Vampire Franklin. Somehow Mr. Morale is still alive, where Asakura, they're bleeding. We're looking at 7jesu, and he tries to TP out, not gonna be allowed to pounce the Avalanche. They are gone. 4 Pirates. They finally wipe the floor with Asakura.
Yeah, 4 Pirates getting all those track kills as well. The couple of Aghanims that came online are basically making the game much easier for them. Like, now you have the Aghanims on the Slark, you have the Aghanims on the Primal Beast, you have the breaks, you have the catches. The nighttime is there for 2 extra minutes. Much simpler gameplay for them. But what's really important, and what's the main case here, is that they're finding fights together. On the other side, they're just not together. Like, you're playing into a bounty hunter. They had really good gameplay for the first 15, maybe 20 minutes of the game, but these last 5 have been horrible. Like, it's like they forgot that they're playing into this bounty tiny combo.
Yeah, plus every single nighttime it just becomes a disaster for them. Also, in that last fight, the reason that Mr. Morale survived is that the Warlock had the greater healing Lotus. I didn't notice it during the fight, but there on the replay.
He healed a lot, yeah.
Yeah, that was too much, right? You get the 900 HP. It's very hard to finish him off after that.
If you look at the supports, right, on 4 Pirates, this Perdanchik, he's got a Solar Crest, he's got a Glimmer Cape. Perdanchik is the #1 support, you know,
you can say it
man.
again. You can say it again, no problem.
Later, but on the other side, like, you literally don't have any utility besides the foul play from Shadow Shaman.
They're under vision. I mean, Asakura, now Audiker sees them with his night vision. It's just gonna be coming forward. The Avalanche is there, nice blink away. A little bit of hesitation coming out from the Tiny.
What do they need? On Asakura, you need to stop bleeding, of course, and they did kinda do it. But they need this BKB on 7jesu, and they need at least the Kaya on Lina. Does she have it? Actually, she's going for BKB of her own. I'm not sure if I like this. Like, it's one hero where I would say, yeah, don't buy the BKB, just buy damage items. Blow them up before they blow you up. Yeah, exactly.
Well, we'll see if he changes his mind, but the Bristleback definitely needs his BKB, especially because the breaks of the Primal Beast. It just lasts for way too long when he pops the Uproar.
Absolutely. On Bristle, 100%. On the Lina, I mean, Tiny is a problem, sure, but if you could position a bit better, like you said.
What is the cooldown of Uproar? Why doesn't it say?
It's wait, what is it actually?
More details. No, it just doesn't say. Dude, I'm gonna ask an AI. Screw this. How can it not say? What is the cooldown of Primal Beast Uproar in Dota? It says 7 seconds. That's
7 seconds. It's the duration, so I guess it has no cooldown then, right? Like, I'm not a Primal Beast player. Let me tell you how many games I have on this guy.
0.
Primal Beast stats? No, I have 3 games.
Okay.
And I won 1.
Okay, 33%. Not bad, not bad.
Easy. Easy.
Very good numbers for sure.
The worst part is it's the first game that I won.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So it was beginner's luck.
Yeah,
It was,
basically.
Mid lane tower will fall, not a lot of commitment coming up from 4 pirates. Mr. Morale, he's level 20. What did he get? Okay, he goes for the trample attack multiplier. Sometimes people versus a bristleback, they get the extra armor and they just don't take any damage, which is kind of stupid. Okay, Bristol has his BKB, right? So next fight could be rough to bring him down, but I still think that everybody else just dies so easily.
That exactly, and I was thinking if you get to this E-Blade stage on Lina fast enough with the BKB on Bristle, you can win these fights off of sheer damage that Lina brings to the table. But now that she bought the BKB, I'm worried that these fights are still gonna be lost. Like, you don't have the damage to take them down before they kill you off. Even with the like, you're gonna pop the BKB and then what? You know, like, you're not gonna be right-clicking anyone. That's not the hero you're playing.
Yeah, in the words of the wise Randy Marsh, what you wanna do? What you want to do with the BKB? Well, nothing. The damage isn't there. But both of the teams are in a smoke. All of the spells are at the ready. Phoenix level 14. Warlock level 15. So neither of them have level 3. OT7 Jesso on the high ground. He's already lowish on mana on this bristleback. Versus the Diffuse is going to be problem, but they do pop the BKB coming forward. Primal Beast in the backlines, focusing on the egg. The Slark is trying to finish it off, but they caught the Slark. That egg! The egg will pop! And also the Slark going down. He does buyback on the Tiny. I don't think you're coming to save anybody! What a fight coming out from them when it is daytime. 4 pirates just don't seem as strong. No extra vision. And they don't win the fight. They lose it heavily.
And they bought back on the Tiny. This was like... I was... kind of flame. I mean, I wasn't kind of flaming. I was literally flaming this BKB, but it worked out. The vision game from Slark wasn't there, like you mentioned, but the vision game for Asakura was. Like, 7 Jesu was positioning himself very nicely. Like, he broke the smoke with his forehead. They went in like Natty Narwhal. He just gets caught here. I think that's the biggest issue. This Tiny just gets caught immediately, dies. And then the Shadow Shaman catches Slark as well, both of them. Like, these are the heroes I'd like to see some BKBs used on. You know, Tiny does have his, but he didn't use it, and the Slark doesn't have one, so... okay. I mean, they do not lose Aegis at least.
Dude, this Shadow Shaman positioning, man, I'm impressed. Throughout the game, it has been amazing. He doesn't even have the blink. He just has the Ether Lens, and he's doing such a good job. He's the lowest net worth hero, and I feel like he's the one that is bringing the most impact.
Absolutely. Absolutely. On his side, this has been the most impactful hero of the game. They do have the nighttime,
is
and
back,
they also,
though.
yeah, and vision is on them. And 7 Jesu is out of position.
Manili. Smoke used, isn't he? There's the BKB of Lina. He gets himself away, and the Phoenix does survive, but the toss from the Slark. Lotus Orb returns him. Otakar, he doesn't mind this. Now, a lot of mana is being taken away. The Slark on again, he's gone. It's just so easy to play. They don't even need the Phoenix. We don't need the egg. We're gonna cook you. And the Primal Beast will be next. And he's gonna be standing in place for a very long time. Zapped to death. Looking towards Ariel as well. And it's gonna be a bash. Vladik, make sure that he doesn't escape. So they get the gem as well. Tiny, you don't want to go there and die back. You would be dead for way too long. This opens up the Roche as well. Asakura turning the game on its head.
Absolutely. You know what? This BKB on Lina, it's a genius move. Like, if the Lina is getting jumped on and getting gone on, this BKB is just marvelous. I'm not sure how they don't manage to just blow her up instantly, because you have Cont the Tiny and you have Primal Beast with the BKB. I'm not sure how they don't catch her and contain her, but as they didn't, she gets to pop the BKB, she gets to move back, and in this situation, okay, the item looks like a stroke of genius by Young G. Then, of course, everyone else coming into play. Nice Rolling Thunder. Pangolier finally getting a kill to his name. 1-5-13 now.
Yeah, you had your doubts about the BKB on the Lina, but really it changed the game, I think, completely. And now he has a Kayasha, right? So he's already gotten to the item that you wanted to see anyways.
I still have my doubts, don't get me wrong. I feel like she should have died there, but she didn't, and then the BKB worked. So, yeah, cool. They're in a really good spot now. They have the Aegis. Last time around, when four pirates were in this position, they managed to dive the fountain and throw. Let's see what Asakura does.
Coming forward, some tracks are happening, and a big Avatos on the 3 of the Lina against the BKB, and now they lose the Shadow Shaman. What are you gonna do without him? Well, we are gonna have him because he's coming back. Vladik rolling forward, bashing the Tiny, needs some help. 7 Jesu getting on top of the Tiny. Minus Armor's there, LSA Laguna, but almost kills himself with the Lotus Orb. Somehow he survives on a sliver of an HP. Danche has been found in the backline. That's gonna be a dieback, and they also drop the Golem, losing the Pango in the process. 7 Jesu still has the Aegis, and just one more smack is gonna be enough. Egg not available. They will be taking down Manili. Now what can 7 Jesu do on his own? Does have the BKB if need be. Doesn't care much about the break because he still has the Aegis. Lina is back. He got all of his HP. Back there is Ariel. He's gonna be fine. They don't have any gems longer on the side of Asakura. As 7 Jesu, he's losing some mana. Mr. Morale, Invis wants the Lina. Good positioning from Young G, but he needs to continue to run away. Is he still being hunted?
Yeah, good thing that he had this presence of mind to run away from the friendly Shadow. Primal Beast, nicely done to back out. At least they saved the Aegis. They lose. Like, this game is just absolutely insane. It's anything but clean Dota, but it's fun Dota. That's for me at least. It's always better to watch. Yeah, they just figured some things out. Like, for pirates, they figured that they need to jump the backlines. They did do that. They double killed the Shadow Shaman. I think that was a dieback on him. And they managed to just deal with the supports first. So it makes the game so much easier when you're not going headfirst into a bristleback. Like, you usually don't want to do that.
Do you know where is the second gem? Or was there only one in this game?
I think there was only one. I'm not sure, but
okay, it's on the bounty.
Yeah, they took it from the bounty and now they've given it back.
Yeah. Okay, there is an Abyssal on the bristleback, and he went for the lifesteal talent on level 25. Interesting. I feel like he doesn't really die. He's not with the Aegis. Some of his mana being taken away. Otakar coming forward. There's the second jump. He's just getting those stacks up. The Slark is gonna be very hard to fight. He has 23 stacks, all of them taken from the bristleback.
He's becoming a beast, like you said. Has Arcane Bone still running for a little while longer.
Just so isolated. Avalanche is there. He's turning towards the Slark. X is there. Onto the Primal Beast. That is a huge one to catch. No more break. 7 Jesu does need to be popping his BKB. Perdanjic, I
Warlock
think
on the side.
they saw him for a second. Where's the stun? And Kayasha, even that is not going to be fast
Perdanjic.
enough. Too good.
Too good. Perdanjic. God.
Slark is hunting with a friendly shadow. He has a lot of
really
stacks
big
on
still.
himself. 32 stacks. Finds the Lina. BKB gonna be popped. Flying away. They get on top of the Tiny. He has the BKB of his own. Only 6 seconds. They find the Shadow Shaman. They understand who the real enemy is and they will take him out. 7 Jesu very low in mana. Vladik. He is quite tanky, and Vanilli doesn't even get the egg off. He wasn't expecting it. Slark gets himself away. He's gonna be fine. He can heal up and just continue getting these stacks. Nice stop on the upheaval. This Warlock is not gonna be doing enough. Vladik, he needs to stay. Tries to jump, gets stopped by the toss. And now 7 Jesu running away. He has an Aegis for another 35 seconds. They want to take it away. His life too. Nice LSA from afar. 7 Jesu being slowed down. His first life will be gone. Otakar, 38 stacks on the Slark. Not even level 25. 152 agility. Give me more. Give me more stats. He does get stunned up, but has the death pack to remove it. This BKB now going to be used. Lotus Orb returning that one, but he does have the SNY, so it really doesn't last all that long for him, and he gets the gem. Bounty, even with a good usage of the Lotus Orb, still goes down.
I think in this game, there's only one thing that is certain. The team that is leading and that is maybe having a better shot at winning the team fight is definitely going to lose the team fight. Like, that's one thing. If you have any sort of an advantage, you are losing the next fight. So far in this game, that's been the case. Like, ever since they got the Aegis on Asakura, they've been just playing way worse. Like, these team fights have not been looking that good for them at all. Like, they're giving too many stacks to the Slark, and the fight starts with Slark already having like at least 20-25 stacks. You cannot win that. The Phoenix, like you mentioned, he died before even being able to click Yeg, even though he wasn't stunned. He just died too quickly to a Slark.
And now those stacks are gonna last even longer, Lizard, because he has his level 25 on the Slark. Speaking of 25s, Lina has hers as well, so the barrier is gonna be a nice addition. What do you do, like 1,000 and something damage with the Laguna Blade? 1,000, and then it's, yeah, so it's kind of a 1,300 shield.
Yeah, you become way tankier. She still didn't reach her peak when it comes to the damage, but she's definitely tankier. This BKB and the barrier, they're gonna help her. You could see in these last couple of fights, it really did matter that she's able to get away with the BKB.
For sure. Ascetic's cap on the Bristleback as well, man. That the status resistance on this guy is insane. That's why the Abyssal Blade on him just didn't last.
Look at this wrap, though. This is a perfect wrap. This is like a game-winning wrap if they can manage to find the right angle. This ward is good from Vanilli on the cliff.
Waiting for it, they know it's coming. Vladik is gonna be breaking those smokes, and Rolling Thunder, he does get stopped. If they can prevent him from using that one, it's gonna be huge. The rock gets dropped. Vanilli gets himself away. He could use a defensive egg right now if he wants to. 7 Jesu is running, and they do find the Lina. BKB not used just yet, and there's the egg with the Hex as well. Mr. Morale trying to get himself away, has the upper extra armor. Laguna Blade almost finishes him off. It is not enough to get the kill. No buyback on the Pango, no egg either, no wards, and now the stacks of the Slark. He's gonna be getting them up. Let's see what the Bristleback can do with the BKB TP out. He should be fine. No golem as Otakar continues to be getting those stacks up. He now has 23, but they're gonna be lasting forever.
Oh, the way this fight started, like realistically, this is the best case scenario for Asakura. They managed to get away. They didn't lose anyone but the Pangolier. Unfortunately, he was the gem carrier as well. But okay, you have to be careful. You can't leave the base now. You don't have the Pangolier, and Slark has the stacks. If they leave the base, yeah, just hug the towers, boys. That's what you do at this situation.
I feel like the Pango screwed up, though. He went for the Rolling Thunder instead of first roll up, then Rolling Thunder. If he gets the Rolling Thunder off, I think it could have been a different fight. That could have been a better scenario, but he panicked.
Maybe he didn't expect them to catch him so quickly. Because he was kind of positioned well, right? Like he was in the trees. Yeah.
They have the sword in the triangle. 4 pirates, they know. And the nighttime is coming. The Primal Beast is TPing in. They know. They want it. There it is. Nighttime has come. Will the sun set for Asakura? No. They get out just in time.
There's a DD on the Slark. He's got it bottled. So he can deal a lot of damage in this upcoming fight.
He's gonna lose his stacks now, though. All of them on the Slark, so he's definitely not gonna be as powerful. What is his next time? Is he finishing the Disperser or is he changing the boots?
I'm not sure. No, didn't see what's on his career. He's got 3k for the buyback. They have a Hex and Bristle as well.
Oh, they're gonna try to go for the skill. Nice force stab gets them away. Slark has found the Shadow Shaman. That is the one that you want, that he's protecting himself. And the Slark has been found, but he does jump away. He will be fine for now. Buyback from the Bounty Hunter, who's the only one who fell, but he's coming back to the outpost. It's quite dangerous. Perdanchik has been found on the other side. Bash onto the Bounty Hunter. He's taking a lot of damage. The Sunray is getting low. That is the Death Golem coming out from Perdanchik, who does have a buyback if he wants to rejoin. Mr. Morale is in a lot of trouble. The Bash is there, has the BKB still, and doesn't look like he's going to be surviving through this one. Avalanche toss. The Phoenix has been found. Doesn't have the egg, but he does get himself away. The Slark, he doesn't seem like he's being alive. He's flying away. It's not going to work. Aviana's Feather not saving him. Perdanchik, don't go there. He's instantly going to get shackled. Both of these supports could have diebacks as Vladik, he's chasing one. First, they're going to be finishing off the Tiny, and just look at that. They're not allowing Perdanchik to move. He's just not going to be getting away. He's a chicken that he's shackled, and here comes the Lina to end his suffering, but for a very long time. And he's going to be bringing in another golem to that fight, but even with 3 golems, it is not enough to win.
Absolutely massive, perhaps game-winning team fight. Okay, I'm not gonna say game-winning. Every time they start winning, they lose the next couple of fights. But massive team fight from them. Plus the fact that they did force a buyback and the dieback from Warlock. The way the fight started was kind of good. Like, they managed to kill off the Bounty Hunter. And you might feel that this hero isn't that important to kill, but he is bringing some crucial things to the table. Like, he's bringing the force stabs, he's bringing the lotuses. But I think what's really important here that happened at the beginning is Slark, he wastes, or not wastes, he uses his shard on saving Bounty. And Bounty still does. And because of that, he doesn't have that one extra thing that he can utilize during all of these engagements later on. I'm not sure why he goes in and then jumps out immediately from the bristleback though. That looked kind of weird. I thought that he might be able to get some stacks from him. And then after he jumps in later on, he still doesn't have his ulti. It's on cooldown and he gets hexed.
No, that's a dieback.
Ooh, that's
Not
massive.
having a bounty is a big deal. Also, did you notice they gave the Aghanim Scepter to the Phoenix, so the egg save is now available, and 13 attacks to destroy.
Oh, I hate that. I absolutely hate that. Like, that's one way to lose this game now.
No, just never put your core inside of it. I think you just put the Shadow Shaman inside. When they try to kill the Shadow Shaman, you pull him in.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's, like, for me, the most game-ruining eggs in the game, but okay, maybe it will work. Let's see.
Asakura is coming from the side. He does see the Shadow Shaman. Gets the blink out just in time. Maybe now he can save his Shadow Shaman. Ogre Seal Totem away. Vanilli. He has the Ags if he wants to go for it. Then he will be getting up. Let's see, both of them will be going down. They need an LSA. They need the Axis, and it is there. The egg will not survive. Both of the supports are gone. Asakura trying to get away, but he's gonna die because of Golem being dropped. 7 Jester dropping low. He pops the Bloodstone. Vladik, very low. Young G needs to get away. And there's the breaks onto the bristleback. He's gone, and you called it, Lizard. Both of the supports, they thought they were safe, and it got close, but they're gonna die. And now the poor bristleback is all alone. They did get 2 lanes of rags, but it will cost them 5 of their heroes and the Aegis.
Oh man. Oh man, if you only don't use that egg there, literally, if you just move away, you use the Sun Ray. I've seen this scenario and I've had it so many times. Aghanims on Phoenix is the worst Aghanims in the game. It's literally an Aghanims that loses you 90% of fights. If there is one hero that can, like, look at this here. Like, this Phoenix is perfectly healthy. Like, he could move out of the way, perhaps use this egg in a better situation, better position. But he uses it on the Shadow Shaman. It was close, but it's always like that. It's always close, but never quite. They're literally game losing.
Lizard, this is the most direct caster curse I've I've ever witnessed. Like, oh, you got that Aghanim's of the Phoenix, now you're gonna lose the game because of it, and they literally get demolished. But they still have an advantage of their axes in the mid lane and in the top lane. But let's see what the Tiny and the Slark with a lot of stacks can do to your base.
They want to at least get 2 sides here. There's no more glyph.
Get them together, you know, just like when you're playing World of Warcraft. These cores, these bosses need to die at the same time. But nope, they killed the melee racks on top. So with the Rolling Thunder, they will be pushed away.
Yeah, only one, right? Like only one side fully taken. Actually, not even fully. So melee on mid and ranged on bottom. You should be happy with this if you're Asakura. It could have been way, way worse. You at least get to fight another day, but this game is now, like, it says 65% win probability, and I would agree that Asakura might have an easier time blowing up these heroes and killing them, but I don't think it's 65. This game is 50-50. It's like anyone's.
Yeah,
No matter-
late game Dota is kind of always 50-50.
Especially with these two teams. Even if you
Yeah.
have all the advantage in the world, I feel like it doesn't matter. This Tiny with a Silver Edge, there's a Linken's on Warlock to cast it on his allies. There's a Linken's on Primal Beast. The Bounty Hunter, unfortunately, it didn't really get a lot. Like, he doesn't have too much after the Lotus and the Force Staff, but he's getting there, getting towards the Hex. That Aghanim's. I would
Yeah, they
rather
probably
give
should
it.
have given it to the Shadow Shaman.
I would give it to Lina and make her consume hers, or
Radiant's top tower is under
I
attack.
don't know, or give it to Bristle and get him by a Moon Shard or something, refresher or something. I don't know, like anyone. Just give it to the Pangolier so he can consume his. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm actually shocked.
I'm still a believer. I'm still a believer. Let's go. One time the egg is gonna pop, the supports are gonna come out, and they're gonna win the game. You'll see.
I mean, sure, maybe. Yeah, sure, maybe it will happen. Let's see. Let's see. I want to believe.
Okay, they're gonna know about this first. Okay. Let's see if the X files will be opened. They are coming, Sakura. They want to go forward. Broken, Avalanche, jump in, just get it scabbed, and break won't be lasting all that long. Rolling Thunder in the backline. They're focusing on Otakar. He's getting those stacks up. We need to move away. Blitz plays down. There's still no glyph, but it's gonna be up in 20 seconds. So let's see what you can do. Maybe you can get Mega Creeps. We see so many Mega Creeps not work out. Golem being dropped. Avalanche again. BKB, 7 Jessup forward, still has the Bloodstone. He is inside, Mr. Morale. The egg's still available. You're not getting that kill that easily. Bloodick, he needs help. There's the egg save this time around. It is nice, but 7 Jesu is dying as well, being healed up by the Sunray. Buyback and Avalanche. The bash is there. Hex as well. Stun to keep him away. Otakar coming back with a lot of stacks. He has his ulti. No Depth Shroud though. It's only one ulti to work with.
Yeah, that was a much better egg. I feel like if you want to use the egg, you have to make sure that Slark isn't able to hit you. And that's it. Right? No one else can kill it, right? So as long as the Slark is incapable of attacking the egg, you can use it on anyone. This time around it was much nicer, much better.
They're thinking about continuing this push. They don't have the Serpent Wards, but there is now a glyph on 4 parts. I think with 7 Jesu being low and the Slark having some stacks, really not that many, right? He's losing them at the moment, only 3 stacks at the moment.
Well, let's see, Lina wants to go in.
Blade, it pops the Lincolns. Rolling Thunder creating space for them to get the Mega Creeps. There's the glyph. It has been forced out. That in itself is a victory. Buyback of the Bounty Hunter. Now it is back. Mr. Morale.
There you go.
Let's use, but they found the Slark. They get the Hex off onto the Slark. He needs help. He needs help now. The Shackles are there. Who's helping the Slark? Nobody. He's going to be flying in another Hex. He just doesn't move. That is a dieback.
No
The
buyback.
Slark. He cannot rejoin. The Avalanche is there. Vladik. They want him dead. He does have a roll-up. Swashbuckle away, and Lotus Sword will not protect him, but he does have a buyback. They're going for multiple ones. Lincoln's broken on Mr. Morale. It really doesn't help you all that much versus the Snot from the Bristleback. He will be breaking the Bristle, who still has the BKB, has the Hex as well. Lotus Orb doesn't help you all that much. Lincoln's popped as well. That is the Mega Creeps. Without the Slark, what are you supposed to do? And the egg, it will be available in just 15 seconds. They smell blood, they smell fear, and they smell victory. So they're going for a buyback.
They need to to go straight into the throne. Like, this is game over if they play it right. There is no buyback for a minute at least on Slark. Right? He doesn't even have the gold. Like, he can't buy back.
Let's see if they're gonna be playing it right. Avalanche lost combo. The Lina still alive. Gets the Laguna Blade. That gets the shield, but still gets smashed into the ground. He does have a buyback on the Lina. Even if he dies, he can rejoin the fight, and I think that is what he's counting on. And no, he's not counting on dying. You're not taking him out there. He's in the Lotus Sword protecting him. They do see Mr. Morale. He's gonna be protected a little bit. Goes for the uproar. The extra armor is there. But here comes the Bristleback. This is the big one. Buyback from Perdanchik. He already died once. The death golem was there. Is now the Hex on the Tiny. So much in terms of lockdown is there on Asakura. If he cannot kill this hero, and it's now the Tiny, he's not going to be coming back. 5 versus 3 scenario, but so many buybacks on the other side. There's the Laguna Blade. Lotus Orb a little bit too late, so the Lina will survive. Also forward, he still has
the barrier.
That barrier, and he's surviving. He does go down, but the buybacks are still there. 7 Jesu has one to work with as well if he wants to wait for it. Lina coming in with the bots to finish off the Primal Beast, and with that, finish off the game, the series, and chances of 4 Pirates to go to the main tournament. Perdanchik and his Warlock, he has performed some miracles, but this one is
You
just
can do it,
not
Perdanchik.
possible,
I
even for
believe
him.
the imps, the minor imps. GG. Perdanchik and the boys. I'm not sure. Like these two teams are way closer than I thought after game number 1. It seems like, which is I have to say, I love Asakura. I love their mentality and the fact that they did manage to take this game. Good job. Like sometimes the willpower is all that you need in Dota. Like as long as you try hard every single second of the game. After seeing game number 1 and game number 2, I still think that 4 Pirates might be a bit better of a team, but the drafts definitely allowed the Sakura to take game number 1 and game number 2 when it went the full stretch, when it went like super late game. They had the tools and they had the scaling in game 1. I feel like in game 2 it wasn't only the scaling, it was the gameplay as well. Like they played some team fights insanely well and they threw some team fights, but whenever they were kind of together and on the same page, I feel like they did play better than 4 Pirates, and they deserved this win, even though it's 39-43, and for the majority of the game they were playing from a deficit. They definitely deserved the W and they deserved the series victory. I did not 100% expect a 2-0, but cool. Like, congratulations to Asakura. They deserved this.
Yeah, both you and me questioned the Shadow Shaman pick, and it was the one of the main things to secure their victory. His positioning, the way that 4 Pirates really wanted him dead, and the way that they're committing for a hero that does have that purge at 1 HP all the time, putting themselves in uncomfortable positions, and then just surviving a couple of times when he is being targeted. Also, that mid lane jump from the Tiny, I feel like that was the moment where 4 Pirates had everything in their grasp. They were controlling the game, and he just takes it all away. I mean, I'm impressed. I'm impressed by him. I'm impressed by Asakura. Also, the egg. The egg was nice. The egg was nice, Lizard. But Liz, we are gonna have a long break, so our fans are gonna have to wait for an hour. Give us some nice things to do. How are they gonna relax so that they prepare for more Dota that's gonna come for today?
No relaxation. You do it like this. Every time Perdanchik died in the series, how many times did he die? You have to do X10 push-ups in this 1 hour break. So Perdanchik in the last game, he died 8 times. You need to do 80 push-ups from that game. And I'm not sure how many times he died in the game number
30.
1. 13?
30. Let's go with 30 so that they
30. So 300 from game number 1 and 80. 380 push-ups, guys. Get on it. I want to see videos, I want to see proof in the chat in the next series.
Okay, and we want to see you all buff for the next series of the day. It is also going to be an elimination series and a big one, and that 9 Pandas versus Avulus coming your way in an hour. And we are back with the second series of the day. The first one is behind us, and so are 4 pirates. Now let's see, who are we gonna be sending home next? 9 pandas or Avulus here with Harry and with Lizard. And Lizard, you got any favorites for this series?
I don't know. Like after yesterday, I feel like 9 pandas aren't in the best form ever, and Avulus as well. So this is like 2 teams that you can expect a lot from in normal circumstances, but currently the way they're playing is not really that great. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. For me, out of these 2 teams, when I look at the lobby, something that you guys can't see, 9 pandas, they do have the old Tower and Chieftain as a profile picture. So I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. Not sure which player has it. Highlight. It's solo. Yeah, there you go.
Really? Okay. Now I see it. It was.
I love that
question
production
marks for
knows
me.
what Tower and Chieftain is. Nice. Thumbs up. Foxy. Pretty cool. Yeah. But they have a fan because of that. Besides that, like Avulus, they've been looking really strong, right? Harry Freak, like in the last tournaments, in the last qualifiers, they're kind of the team that is breaching through and becoming a full tier 1 contender, but not really getting there, like always with Snake, right?
Yeah, I think that though the team is completely different, right? You've got Zibe and Malik. I don't think these guys are similar at all. Rabel and Stormstormer, I feel like mid laners nowadays play similar Dota with the way that the meta is, but I don't see them as similar players either. So I'm thinking Avulus, they have to change their game style completely.
They do. Malik, however, in his Spirit gameplay, at least, like during the time in Spirit, he looked pretty damn good. I would say that he filled Collapse's shoes very nicely, and now that he's in Avulus, we'll see just how much he can do. I'm not sure, like Stormer for me is a very specific mid laner. Like you said, I agree that mid laners are maybe a little bit easier to switch up at the moment, but Stormer is, I don't know, he's specific. Let's just put
He's
that.
weird. Yeah, for sure.
He can be a god and just win the game, but he can also feed. He's like Duraccio of position 2. That's how I see it, like literally. Yeah, probably. But overall, he's not here. I don't know if you were watching the playground much, but there was a little during the group stage, a little play Stormstormer. I don't know who he went up against, but you know that little Dota gameplay when you need to dodge all of the spells that move you, like Inert Spirit kicking you back, Magnus and all. And Stormstormer was playing that. He's the worst guy I've ever seen in that game ever. They also edited it so well. I mean, we laughed together on it. I saw him in the corridor. I'm like, dude, you are so good at that game. And then we laughed. But yeah, his opponent, I don't remember who it is. I think it was one of the Chinese players, but I'm not 100% certain. He waited for him like for 2 minutes to come close to the finish. It was kind of sad. Yeah, he is more of a Dota nerd, you know, like he's gonna have 1,000 games on a hero and just excel at a certain playstyle, but it takes a little bit of time for him to wind up. When he gets there, he's tier 1, but it does take him maybe a bit more than some other players. It's always been like that. We have different sorts of players. As long as you put in the effort and put in the work and you believe in yourself, eventually you get there. Someone takes a long road, long path. Someone takes a shorter one. Let's see which paths these 2 teams will be taking when it comes to the drafts. Like Abaddon, instantly for Avulus. This is a hero that in the last couple of series we have seen, I believe, the 2 of us, we've cast 1 or 2 games, right, on the offlane. They insta-pick it, though. First pick, first phase.
Yeah, it's something that Malik plays, I think, so it's quite interesting. They also banned out the Night Stalker on Avulus. They also play it. I feel like they're the only team that really does play it, and they do ban it out. Actually, versus Liga, it was played against them versus their Abaddon, and Liga team did win that game, so maybe they don't want to be playing the Abaddon versus a Night Stalker. Who knows?
Yeah, the AoE silence together with some break from anyone. It can be a problem to play this Abaddon. Even if you're playing it like position 5, it can be very annoying, even though right now it's more of a support than anything else. And insta bristle by 9 Pandas. Let's see, for Avulus, I'd like some Huerta. Like straight up, I feel like it's a good combo in the lane with Abaddon. Like you get some Huerta silences on top of Abaddon silences everywhere. You get a way of... They ban it.
Yep, I guess
Okay.
9 Pandas would have picked it up for themselves, probably, for
Yeah,
Loopsy.
they had first pick. Yeah, that's true, that's true.
And Loopsy is the biggest Muerta player in this one. I don't really see Eki playing much of it right now. I'm thinking more of like Zeus, Nix and the Batter banned out. He does play Ricky and the Tusk, right? Which is not something that is too popular. But those could be the position 4s that they pair up with this Abaddon.
Yeah, he had that pretty cool
Radiant team ban.
bad game yesterday as well, right? On Loopsy. But didn't win, I think. Maybe he won one. I'm not sure. But in any case, yeah, they could have taken the Muerta for themselves. It would be a decent snatch pick. I don't know if it's worth banning her though. And Avulus, you're playing into this bristle. What do you go for? Like you have some PA option if you don't want to play Abaddon 1. You have some Void Spirit option. You have some Mars option. Is there anything else that's kind of Slark, of course, like from the last game, but yeah, I think that game is a big testament to why Slark isn't played.
Yeah, probably. I think we get rid of the EPA here. Yep, that's just
Morphling maybe as well,
the best one. Morphling can work, especially you have an Abaddon to save you, so you're mostly fine. So, what do you get? Do you get some kind of a silence hero so that later on, once you break the Abaddon, you can kill him? I mean, wouldn't be half bad. Or maybe a hex hero. Yep.
Like Hoodwink plus some Hex or Hoodwink plus some Silence. No, like we don't see a lot of Hoodwink anymore. I still think this hero is in the right hands extremely strong. Maybe not as broken as it used to be, but if you need a break, they need breaks, right? Like both sides need them, and 9 Pandas, they just go for the Soul Phoenix. I wasn't impressed with his Phoenix yesterday. Maybe it will be a bit better today, though.
And Magnus is still in the pool, so 9 Pandas could go that route if they wanted to. Avulus with their Abaddon, they did play a Shadow Shaman. I feel like I'd like it here as well versus a Phoenix versus a Bristleback. Actually, quite nice. You have the Abaddon to protect you. So I really wouldn't hate that one.
You can Hex during dive. It's never that simple for the Phoenix to just get on top of the target that he wants to, and you get a lot of control for the Bristle. It's not amazing, but it's solid. You get some dispels as well, of course. I don't know. I'd still like to see a straightforward solution to the Bristle, and Morphling right now to me looks great. Like you have a good attack speed hero that gets on top of the egg, and you have a high armor hero versus the Bristleback that just doesn't care about Bristle through the game. On top of that, if you are slowed, hexed or anything, like you mentioned it, you have Abaddon to protect you. So overall, I think it's a really good pick. This hero is banned most of the games. If you want to go meta, there's Lycan.
I think they'll get it, but on 18. If you're Avulus, right? There's no reason to pick it now. I don't think 9 Pandas in general are going to be thinking about it themselves. So,
yeah, that's true as well. Like you can go with the monkey instead. Okay.
Big Rabel hero as well. So, though it doesn't necessarily do too well versus the Phoenix. But I guess with the Lich, you could lane this as a position 1. You could lane this in the mid lane. I feel like it's more of a Rabel than a Smiling Knight hero, though.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go for the Gleipnir build, or not even the Gleipnir is fully necessary. Like you can just do the standard. I'm not even sure what is the absolute standard from the mid lane. Orb of Corrosion into what? Do you go for Gleipnir still, or like I've seen players go Diffusal even and stuff?
Maelstrom, Shard, BKB Mjolnir, I think is the build. I think that's how they do it.
Because I know that players have stopped building Gleipnir on him mid lane. Even though I still find it good. The extra attack speed that you get from Mjolnir into the egg is nice. I don't like overall, even though Monkey on its own is not maybe that great into the Phoenix, and it's good into the Bristle, like the arena is nice. And you have a Photic Shield. So with the Photic Shield, you should be actually fine to deal when it comes to dealing with Phoenix as well.
10 seconds remaining.
So you've got that going for yourself.
I'm starting
On
to
top of
think
that-
this is an offlane Phoenix though. I feel like versus an Abaddon, you don't necessarily want to play this as a 5, right? And then this Clockwork, which is also a Loopsy hero who does play a lot of melee position 4s. These are two heroes that 9 Pandas like to play in the offlane.
So this is how I see it. If it's because it's like 99% offlane Abaddon, right? Like if you put Phoenix on offlane or with whatever position 1 here, it is not great in the lane for sure, but it's not great through the game. Like ever in the game, it's not amazing because there's always that Aphotic Shield that's gonna give someone full attack speed to perhaps deal with the egg. So, do you really want to put it on a core position because of that? I do agree with you, however, 100% that Phoenix Clock is a really good lane. Into Monkey King even, so it could work. And now you have Lina with LSA. If they could definitely like do Bristle safe, Phoenix Clock offlane, and Lina mid. It would be cool. I'd like to see that. I'm all like, the more I'm talking about it, the more I like it. Sniper.
This puts the Monkey King in the safe lane, or maybe on position 4. I know that Eki can pull it off for sure, but Rabel, not like a huge sniper player. Smiley Knight, I doubt he's gonna be picking it up for the safe lane. Versus Alina Clockwork, this is kind of dangerous. I think they picked this just for the Phoenix egg.
Yeah, they put the sniper mid, right? Like a hero that can lane into Lina. And Monkey is going to be mid, safe lane most likely. But if they're expecting... If they're putting Monkey safe lane, they're like you can see with the bans, they're expecting the Bristle to be their position 1 or 9 Pandas, which is which does make no wait, my bad. They're expecting the Bristle to be offlane.
Yep.
But you don't have to do it, right? Like if you're 9 Pandas, you can switch things up a little bit and put a much harder lane versus the Monkey and put a position 1 Bristle. Not that great into Sniper and Monkey though, like hard to get on top of them.
There's gonna be a Riki ban now as well. I can see them banning out the Tusk. I feel like they're afraid of the Riki as well. Maybe a Bounty Hunter, but I'd rather get rid of the Riki here. Just way too hard to catch him if you're 9 Pandas.
You really hate the Invis boys.
I love the Invis boys, man, but they're very strong at the moment.
Yep. Yeah, the Clockwork as well. Like there's some catch, but they can always jump out, right? Like the Bounty Hunter can't, Riki can't, so probably a better ban. Nice call. Like you're. I guess this is from Playground as well, right? Like a lot of Bounty and Riki was played.
Yep, for sure. And it is a big Eki hero, right? So I feel like now he doesn't have that many things left. I mean, he plays some Zeus, which doesn't seem like the greatest hero here, but I still like the Shadow Shaman for Avulus if they want to go that route. Clockwork is a bit annoying, but other than that, you're fine.
For me, they're a much better team when they have a Dawnbreaker on offlane and Eki on some Shadow Shaman or Lion or something like that. You know, like when they can when they have catch on 4 and this global presence on offlane, they look. Most teams, I would say, not only these guys, most teams look really good, but when they're playing like that. But we'll see. For now, they ban out the Spectre. They picked the Bounty Hunter themselves. Yeah, one Invis gone. They still picked the... I'm not like the huge fan of their supports this time around on Avulus. I have to say. Not versus this, what Pandas have got going.
No, not really. I'm thinking, would Vision play a tiny carry? I feel like he wouldn't. But it looks like such a cool pick here.
I'm not sure what they go
else.
for. Yeah, Spectre was amazing because you can get to the top of Sniper easily.
Seeker?
An option.
Okay. Offlane,
Still
offlane Phoenix.
Offlane Phoenix. Yeah. Offlane Phoenix, Bristle safe. This is the mistake that they made, I feel like, on Avulus. Just thinking that Bristle will be offlane, most likely. So the Monkey plus Lich makes way more sense if that's the case. I feel like even if you put this, even if you switch things up and you put like Sniper safe lane, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't be that great. So Clock plus Phoenix, they're set up for success in this lane. And I feel like if Clock and Phoenix have a good game, then you actually threaten everyone on the map. Like, you can threaten the Monkey through the game, you can threaten the Sniper, you can hunt him down together with Lina. Like, the hookshot comes online a little bit faster and his game is much more difficult to play. So overall, yeah, I have to say I do like 9 Pandas draft quite a lot.
I like it as well. You know, I can see a downside to their draft, and that is when the Bristle and the Lina are farming their Aghanim Scepters, you have this chance of punishing them. But then I'm looking at Avulus's lineup, and I'm not sure that they have enough to punish them, right? This Monkey King can rotate, but the Sniper pretty much stands his ground. Abaddon stands his ground. Are you going to be able to take down those towers? I'm not sure. Yep. Do you see a way for them to punish the greed of the Lina and the Bristle back early on?
Sure, it can happen. It all depends, really. Like, it shouldn't usually come down to lanes, but I feel like they're gonna play a major part in this game. Because if you manage to get like some faster levels on Avulus, on 9 Pandas, you'll be able to hunt and insta-gib heroes before Abaddon even lays a part into saving anyone. And it is an offlane Abaddon, right? So you're speaking about greed on one side. I feel like they're kind of just as greedy on the other. You have Abaddon core together with Bounty. Your catch isn't that great, besides the Monkey King. You don't really have it.
Yeah, and I see the greed on Avulus, but I just don't think that they have this big of a power spike that Alina and the Bristleback will have once they get their Aghanim Scepters. Of course, Shard and the Bristleback is also something that you need, but I'm kind of scared for Avulus here. I'd much rather play the 9 Pandas draft, and there was a pause. That is why you guys get to see the beautiful faces in front of it. One of them definitely more beautiful than the other. But anyways, okay, we get ourselves into the game. Let's go. 9 Pandas versus Avulus, game 1. Everybody thought this might be the two teams that are going to be going through well. The other teams said no. Avulus and 9 Pandas, big names, big teams, but not that huge of a result. At least not in this qualifier just yet.
Yep, not so far, and one of them will be eliminated after this series. What's up with the Pugna aspect, by the way? Why exactly Pugna?
I think they just banned all of Solo's heroes. It's like, what else can I play? Like, there was Disruptor, not good for the game because they don't have that initial burst. So
they do get some extra magic damage from Lina, right? Like with the Decrep, which is nice, but it's kind of counter synergy with Bristle. Like, all of his spells are magical.
Maybe for the towers, right? The early towers, they kind of suck at taking them down.
That's true. That's true as well. Yeah.
That could be a reason. And I like it that you can get all 5 of your heroes together early on versus a bounty hunter to take down towers. We do have to have a reason. Loopsy, he's the Blood Grenade. They're going to try to go for a Pugna. That is a very fast hero, but versus the slows of the Lich and the Blood Grenade, he's not going to be fast enough. Rabel starts the game off with the first blood. And Solo, well, his Lina is not going to be happy with him.
Absolutely not. Like, this isn't an easy lane for Lina in the first place, and now on top of that you have to play versus First Blood Sniper. I'm not gonna be too happy with that.
Well, we'll see what Erase can do in this one. It is gonna be a ghillie suit sniper, something that we see more often than not, so We'll be finding out if the clockwork will be able to find those openings with the right hook shots. Meanwhile, side lanes. That is where we wanna look, Liz. Where are we gonna be seeing people die?
That's what you wanna see. People, destruction, misery. And that's why we play Dota, to be fair. It is what it is. Smiling Knight actually switching things up, playing from the offlane. So they are trying to mix things a little bit, but it didn't work. Lysa is already down bottom. So the Phoenix is just gonna follow the monkey, it seems like. Yeah, even through the twin gate. He sees this tree going back top and he's following him.
Yeah, hello tree. Well, Ace, he is gonna be coming top. Well, in the
Actually,
end, the hell?
he cancelled the twin gate. They're gonna go for V-Tune here. He's alone.
They want to kill him. I mean, you do have two cores. Boundless strike onto the two of them. Here comes Loopsy with very nice cogs placed with Soneko. Does get punished because of this big rotation. So you have to get V-Tune down. And he has 7 stake charges. You don't want to be spamming your quill sprays because that aphotic shield will kill you. Well, Eki will kill you either way. He does have the wind lace, so a lot of movement speed on him. Solid rotation. Lands them a kill.
Yeah, I think also Malik, he took the different facets, so it doesn't burst anymore, right?
Yeah, it's the Mephotic shield, so you, any damage you do, it just returns it immediately.
Yeah, like a blade mail or something. Kinda annoying, honestly, like Abaddon. I wanna...
Oh, this'll work.
He shouldn't have this. Abaddon should always have that burst, like that's the quintessential part of the hero. In any case, we aren't seeing proper lanes at all. I'm not even sure what's happening any longer.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes in. We got side lane cores being level 1, and then we have a level 3 Pugna on solo. So definitely different than to what we're used to. As Lace does come through the twin gate, he doesn't have the Icarus dive just yet. And Smiling Knight, he's going for this one. Lace doesn't have any more fire spears. This is very dangerous for the Phoenix, as he's a slow hero, almost no armor, but you don't want to be running into a level 3 clockwork. That would be a mistake.
Luckily, luckily for him, this clockwork is the true core. I'm not sure who's even benefiting from this. So Smiling Light is level 2 now. He's got almost nothing. Maybe they can get some kills down bottom though.
Boundless strike with the Jingu solo. He does have the crep. We go for V-Tune, but now they're gonna be switching, and V-Tune gets the kill on Malik. Malik really not respecting the quill sprays, and it's only level 1 quill, but so many stacks.
Yeah, he also took one Nether Blast to the face, plus the quill spray, and he dies. And
He had
the worst
21
part for
charges.
Avulus is Smiling Knight didn't get the kill, right? Like it was glitch.
Dude, you died with 21 charges. 4 minutes into the game. Malik.
Happens.
Well, solo dealing with the sentry. He does get it down. He's surrounded by supports, but let's see who's gonna be needing help. You two or me? 1 versus 2. Soneko, you think you're gonna be running away? Here's a blood grenade and the blast to the face. Solo will die afterwards. He does have the raindrop. Almost gets the crap off, but will be going down either way. Took 3 heroes, and he still took 1 down.
That's why they picked the Pugna, to absolutely demolish everyone off the face of Dota. At least Smiling Knight, he got some... I think he invested very early on in boots. This is kind of helping him with all these crazy rotations that are happening across the map.
V-Tune again,
now.
being targeted. They even put the frost shield onto a creep there. Erase is being surrounded here, but help is coming in form of a clockwork. He has stick charges on 1 charges and the fairy fire. No level 6 on Erase or Rabel, and here comes the clockwork. They're both caught inside of the cogs. He wants them both dead, and the Dragon Slave doesn't connect. So now Loopsy, he cannot go forward. You need more headshots, and Rabel, he just doesn't shoot all that well, it seems.
Dude, I can't believe no one died there. Lina definitely made a mistake by not coming a bit closer. Like, a step closer and he uses Dragon Slave, maybe even 2 of them die, but he didn't connect at all on the heroes. Unfortunately, because the rotation from Loopsy was really good.
It was awesome at a perfect moment, getting baited in by the Selena quite deep in, and well, in the end it's It's not enough. Smiling Knight, again, going through the twin gates. We're still seeing these musical lanes happening here. Lizards with Malik being level 3. Monkey King, okay, he is a little bit higher in levels at least.
They do have 4 heroes now on top, but Monkey didn't follow through. Actually.
Solo getting jumped on. He will dodge the Primal Spring. Loopsy is here. A level 4 Clockwork Blood Grenade connecting onto the two of them. Malik, he has the Aphotic Shield. He does remove it. Loopsy taking a lot of damage. He needs to be protected, but that's not going to be happening. 4 heroes is way too much. Here comes the Phoenix. Lays. He's level 3. You think, oh no, offlane Phoenix is coming. What are we going to do? Well, he's really not that strong. Now going for V-Tune. The Crep will save him, but with the Aphotic Shield coming forward, Eki, the shield will explode, killing V-Tune in the process as Rabel from afar comes in with a double kill.
Raise? He's just gonna let the Lich go through. Okay, he didn't go. Like, he probably could have killed that. He didn't see him, of course. This is some fun Dota. We're seeing some full Davai. Like, we have seen a lot of games with no kills. Now we have 12 kills 6 minutes in. Good stuff. I need to commend both of these teams. They need the highlight reel of the first 5 minutes is longer than
some of the
30
games.
minutes of some games, yeah.
Well, there's a Sniper Illusion here ready to take down this Wisdom Rune. Loopsy, of course, is not going to allow it. They'll kill the Illusion, and of course, they'll claim the Wisdom Rune. 1 each this time around. No steals will be happening.
This is overall a crazy start that mostly Erase has benefited from. Like, he's the one guy that didn't really move. And of course Sniper with these last rotations, and he had the first blood, like... Dust, Eki.
Is gonna try to run away. Bounty Hunter is a fast hero, but you cannot run through the cogs. Gonna be pushed a couple of times. Boundless Strike to prevent some extra damage, but the damage was already done. Fire Spirits finish off Eki, and the Phoenix is starting to get kills.
Yeah. They had dive as well on him. Like, they could have caught him. They still had tools that they didn't utilize. So level 6 almost on the Phoenix, level 6 almost on the Pugna as well. Solo has been rotating quite a lot, but getting a lot of those kills.
Looking good, but Smiling Knight rotating into the triangle. Erase needs to be careful. He's a big kill if they can get him. No LSA, so he really cannot stop this monkey. Gonna use the Laguna Blade maybe to scare him off. Solo from afar. Smiling Knight is taking a lot of damage, and Malik will be coming over. Aphotic Shield is there. Here comes the Phoenix. Has the ulti if he wants to go for it. The Wukong's command was used instantly. Not gonna be doing all that much, and the egg gets used. The cogs push back Malik, and he's gonna be giving extra attack speed there to the sniper. So the egg should be going down. One more hit. No, it doesn't connect. Rabel, he does get connected on. He wants to go for the ulti, and it wouldn't have done anything anyways. Now looking towards Malik, who doesn't have his ulti any longer. Without the burrow time, surviving through this is going to be very hard. The Aphotic Shield in just a second, so it might be available for him to just survive. But V-Tune, he's not giving up, and you cannot purge off the Quill Spray stacks that are just continuing to stack onto Malik. There's going to be another one slowed down by the rocket, and then finally finished off by V-Tune. 9 Pandas, great reaction, saving the Lina and killing multiple enemy heroes.
Insanely well played by them. Okay, the cog kick at the end of that fight was kind of funny. Not really Ronaldo style right there, but overall, Phoenix, just before he used the egg, he fired the Fire Spirit onto the sniper. The only reason why he lived. Like, if he doesn't use that one Fire Spirit on the sniper, he dies for sure. Which
V-Tune. That's gonna be bouncing around. No more creeps. They're gonna try to finish him off. Surrounded by 4 heroes. Really nowhere to hide, but an LSA does connect, doing a lot of damage. Eki's still alive. Aphotic Shield keeping him alive. As here comes the Phoenix. This time around, he doesn't have the egg. Rabel is here. That means extra night vision. Shrapnel being used. And 9 Pandas back to the safety of the tower.
Yeah, they need to get level 6 on clock. And they need to really respect this Abaddon raise.
Trouble, he is quite speedy, and what a Sinister Gaze lays. His dive gets stopped, and now he's going to be the one in trouble. Cogs trying to protect him, not going to be doing absolutely anything. Boundless Strike, not even needed. Here comes the Assassinate already refreshing after those couple of kills, and they want Loopsy as well. He is speedy enough to escape the enemies for now, but the damage was done. There's 3 cores dying in a row.
Yeah, that Sinister Gaze was really damn good on the Phoenix. You gotta be careful versus these heroes that have instant disable. One good thing for 9 Pandas, of course, is the fact that Eki, he still does not have his level 6. So all of these battles that we have seen, 20 kills in the game, and still no track kills. So it's the upside, at least, for 9Pandas. But overall, very well played fight by Avulus, utilizing Abaddon to the fullest.
Well, that level 6 on the bounty hunter that you mentioned, it's coming. He has been allowed to farm now in the mid lane. And he will be having it in no time. One more creep and Eki will get his level 6. For some reason, he's running away from the mid lane right now. He gets level 6 anyways. Well, Hook, Smiley Knight uses his ulti. Egg is available. They're going to try to finish off Loopsy and will be able to do it. Smiley Knight, he's out. Oh, he's fine.
So, yeah, I think they... So, there was definitely a kill here on Monkey. But the hookshot came, I believe, a little bit too soon. Like, it went on when the full wave was around him. And also, Phoenix could have moved in a bit closer. If he moves in a bit closer, Dying Light also comes in effect. There was no damage from the Dying Light.
Yeah, for the majority of that engagement, and the egg was also quite far away from the monkey. I just think they didn't commit all that much. The Phoenix could have aggressively egged, and would have been good. But either way,
the egg could have been literally on top of him, right?
Exactly.
Bounty.
Who found who here? We're gonna be finding out fairly soon. Bounty protected by the Aphotic Shield, not for long. Assassinate from afar. That does look like a dead bounty hunter. Malik also, his ulti has been popped. The Crep is there. They want to slow him down. Does use the one charges. Very nice bounded strike. Might have just saved Malik slightly. Speedy enough, he'll be fine. Ulti of the Lich bouncing around. Vichun doesn't care much about it. Maybe he should start carrying more. Man, is he lucky with the bounces.
Yeah, Erase also lucky because that one... there was only one bounce left when it went to him. Meanwhile, Malik, he finds 4 bounty runes, by the way. Just 4 bounty runes chilling. Isn't there a bounty hunter in this game? What the hell is he doing?
Obviously not hunting bounties, as that is gonna be a nice chunk of change, right? That is 1,000 gold for the team from those 4 runes.
Yeah, 200 each, right? Like it adds up.
It does really quickly, and those track kills, they're gonna start adding up fairly soon if Avulus do manage to get them. It is now daytime, but only for 2 more minutes, so 9Pandas, the time where the sniper sees everything, is coming. They're looking for Lays here in the bottom lane. It's not that easy of a kill, and it's such good turnaround potential from 9Pandas. You're better off not diving that.
Yeah, absolutely. The hardest kill. Not the hardest kill, but one of, like, him and Bristle. Even if you get on top of him, the chances are there's some hookshot lurking. And the bounty hunter just isn't having this... like, Eki is having a decent game, don't get me wrong, but he isn't free. Like, the last bounty that we saw, he was literally just walking across the enemy jungle 24/7. Eki only now goes in and just to timidly put down a sentry ward.
Are you calling him a coward? You're calling him a coward?
Just a cautious player. That's all.
Again, you and your dictionary for nice words as Lace. Let's get tracked, and here they come. Avulus in a smoke, moving really quickly. Loopsy in a good position to break it apart. They do see the Phoenix, they know where he's at, and he just goes in with Loopsy. Doesn't care. Maybe you should care, because you're just gonna give away a track kill.
That was maybe a little bit overzealous by the Clockwork.
No idea, man, why
that was Leroy Jenkins right there.
Yep. The thing is, though, Leroy Jenkins usually survives, and it's his team that dies, so... Clockwork
the reverse Leroy Jenkins.
Yes. So, they do find Vichun. He has an Aghanim Scepter. This is not an easy kill. Now Clockwork is back, and, well, what does Loopsy do? He runs in! Just running forward. Yeah, you better run away from him. I mean, now they know he's crazy.
Now they've determined what illness he has. They diagnosed him, so they can play accordingly. He's got that crazy strength, though, you know.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Everybody's afraid of him. There's the track. Okay, let's see if the crazy guy will be in trouble. There is the crep to keep him alive. Pugna also in a good position to give him extra HP if needed. They do bring down the towers, so 9 Pandas get something for their troubles.
It's good zoning. That's definitely true. One of the best things about Clockwork. Plus he's got phases plus wind lace. This build, like, you don't see it way too often anymore. It's usually Tranquils. Gives him a lot of armor and movement speed.
Avulus are still chasing. They really want these track kills. Loopsy is gonna be coming over and hookshot this time around to run away. Phoenix coming forward, no Sinister Gaze to stop him. But they do assassinate Loopsy, so another track kill into the pockets of Avulus.
Yeah, this shield rune on Sniper, I don't think you can fight this. Fiorina isn't here anyway, she's low on resources, she's farming level 12. And yeah, if they had a better start, like, I could imagine a game in which they're just jumping, hooking the Sniper and going in with Phoenix, but the game is more even, so they just cannot do that. Like, this was my problem with the core Phoenix in this game as well. Like, you're playing into Abaddon. Bounty.
Oh, he has the track off. He just needs to break his invis, so he not losing movement speed any longer, but well, he's not going to be losing movement speed at least for the next 30 seconds, but not in the way that he wanted. Does leave a ward though.
Yeah, nicely done by Loopsy to catch him. They've planted a lot of sneaky sentries on the Radiant side just to be able to catch the bounty. You kind of have to do this every time you're playing against that hero.
The map is so big, you have to really understand how he's gonna be wanting to move around, and who better to catch him than another position 4 player who probably also plays those dirty heroes.
Yeah, especially when you're playing Clockwork, the best hero to catch bounty in the game. Maybe Spirit Breaker is tie. I still think Clock is better
at the moment, for sure, right?
Yep.
In some metas, maybe the Spirit Breaker could be good. Though, did you see Parivision a couple of days ago? They played a Spirit Breaker, so you know he made his appearance in the meta.
Some things should just be left alone, you know. If it's dead, don't touch it. Loopsy goes in once again.
He has found them, and Loopsy surrounded by enemies. He needs to get away here for a second. Hookshot forward, ulti of the ledge going onto Solo is not going to be doing much. Egg in an aggressive position, but the Sniper in a good position to finish it off with one more hit, and it's gone. Smiling Knight dropping low, the Aphotic Shield keeping him alive. Assassinate coming over, you need to turn your back, V-Tune, but let's see if that's gonna be enough. It doesn't seem like it. Rabel from afar, seeing everything from those tracks that are still lingering even after the death of the Bounty Hunter. Gets a double kill once again.
They need Yags on Lina. And that's the power of Sniper versus Phoenix once again, just being demonstrated perfectly. I feel like every time you play this matchup, you need to go on the Sniper. Like, force him to run. Like, if you manage to do that, like, you can actually win the fight. If you try just utilizing your spells, and he just peeps from distance, you're losing that fight 9 out of 10 times.
It does look like a peeping Tom on the Sniper, and he is doing a good job in this game. A 4k gold lead. Is this enough to offset the timings that are definitely coming from 9 Pandas? We're gonna have to talk about that later on. Abaddon doesn't have his ulti for 30 seconds, and he's not gonna have his life for 40.
Quick pick off. Was a bit out of position, I would say. Maybe feeling a bit safe because Bounty was scouting mid lane.
Look at this play. Solo kill in the mid lane. Give me that dominating streak. A little bit of help from the Rocket, but that's about it. And Loopsy's chasing for more. They want the Sledge. Oh, now we know where you're at. He's gonna be slowed down. Doesn't have his ulti just yet. No Chain Frost for 3 seconds. He might want to stay close to this camp so he can use it. Well, doesn't get the chance to. Dies way too fast. Goodbye,
Really
Shiva.
nicely done.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Full,
under attack.
right?
Yep,
Completed.
that was the recipe coming over. So 2,000 gold down the drain. Freaking Bounty Hunter
Yeah.
wants you to break your PC from time to time.
Every time you play versus these Invis boys. Oh, the Rocket does connect. he's gonna go for the Wisdom Rune, right? And you probably know that, so maybe it's time to head over, plant some sentry, catch him. Solo is doing exactly that. Plants the sentry exactly on top of Bounty.
Well, Bounty's gonna be in some trouble. Nah, he's fine.
The hookshot only level 1. Not really close enough for that catch, unfortunately.
Meanwhile, Monkey King approaching his BKB. That's gonna be a big one for sure. But I think this... If I would be playing this game, I would be getting tanky on the sniper and damage on the Monkey King. So that the sniper survives and the Monkey King uses the Wukong's command around him and the enemies to go for him. They're going kind of the other way around, at least for now.
They're going to pit, by the way. This isn't that easy of a Roshan to take, but especially now with the Rocket Scout, I feel like they could contest this. They have travels on Lena, maybe a TP from Clockwork, but never mind. They're gonna let it go.
This is nice, right? You're playing a sniper lineup, it's daytime, you feel threatened, and then you get the Aegis, so you're kinda fine. Also, we haven't talked about the shards on both the sniper and the Monkey King, so their mobility is actually quite nice now. The cogs are no longer a problem.
Yeah, you need to get it, right? Like the shard and the pike. Like on this guy on sniper, you need both. One is not enough. Or maybe a BKB, let's see.
Nina found a nice Loopsy takes the Chain Frost for himself. It seems like Erase will die either way, but nice attempted save coming out from Loopsy.
Yeah, maybe they need some 4-staffs as well. On the other side, it would be cool. They did have Pugna with his, but a bit too far away.
Solo is gonna be getting himself away. This Pugna is still level 11, so he is kind of dangerous in terms of damage output and topping the network chart at all the supports. But all of the supports do feel kind of rich in this game.
That's true, because they got lanes. Like they didn't start as supports. I feel like they started as cores.
Ooh, a smoke from 9 Pandas. They see Eki and they want him. Hookshot not available. He's gonna have it in 5 seconds, but the Shiva now, it is there. Eki, he didn't kill his courier once again. He's getting himself away. They're pulling in the Bristol back. Hookshot in the backlines. Goodbye, Suneko. Malik, they want to force out his ulti. Will be able to do so, but they lose the Clockwork in the process. Eki low as well. Avulus need to be careful without the ulti on Malik. It is hard to play.
What if that's how you're supposed to play Dota? Like, we've been stuck in this world where you have position ones that are farming. Like, I don't know if you remember, maybe 5-6 years ago, people weren't even sure about who should get farm priority early on and who should be protected the most. And then they figured out, okay, our position 2 needs to be, we need to secure every single rune, screw the position 1. He's gonna recover anyway. Just make sure that our playmaker has the most. What if in a year or two we transform into, let's give the supports the early farm and levels? And let the carries like roam around like a Monkey King or something. And then your Clockwork is like level 6, minute 7. You know, he's destroying the map.
I mean, Lizard, remember OpenAI? When
yeah, exactly.
They
that's
played Dota
means.
differently, but everybody saw how OpenAI played Dota, and it's actually quite cool, and nobody wanted to replicate it. I think it's our human nature that it's gonna prevent anything like that happening. There needs to be a specific team of specific 5 players, something like new wings that needs to appear for that to take effect.
But realistically, you want to give all the gold and all the experience to the person that's gonna use it the soonest. Mid lane, Pugna.
He has been tracked. Does dodge all that damage with the shield of the Glimmer Cape. As Phoenix going in. They got the Hunter. That is so huge. Smiling out, he has the BKB. Let's see if he's going to be able to survive through this damage roll with the shard. He most definitely will. V-tune from afar, taking a lot of damage. Malik not being stunned up there for a second. They wait out the egg, and it is just the position 4s that go down. Every single fight, I feel like it's these two that
again
go down.
These two.
Why is it always you two? I guess 3. We'll see who the third one will be.
Yeah, a good fight for Avulus, I would say. Overall, they did manage to save the monkey. What's unfortunate for them is the fact that they used the BKB on monkey, but at least they forced the egg. And that's kind of a bonus.
Can you utilize the egg being down, though?
Yeah, they have nighttime. They have this Abaddon with the Blink Dagger Harpoon. I feel like they might be able to jump someone.
Smiling Knight, it'll be really bad if he goes down, uses the Boundless Strike, gets away, but Clockwork takes a flight. Iron Man is hunting. He won't be able to find anybody as B-Tune in the mid lane. He's being hunted as well, being pulled in, attacked from front, and they force out his 9-second BKB. Now B-Tune is running forward, but very soon he's gonna have to go back.
He's still around, bro.
But Malik going in with the blink, gonna be slowing him down. Grep is there, assassinated from afar, Boundless Strike. It does give an opening for the Pugna. Smiling Knight gets the kill, Jingu stacks as well.
That
This
was
does
a
allow
really
him to
dangerous
push.
play from B-Tune to stay and hit the shard. Like, why would they go back, right? Like, Abaddon still had everything.
You wanted the extra. How much gold does Ice Spire even give? Probably something sad.
Is it like 150?
I think so.
Not that terrible, but yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hecky was under vision. The stun does not connect. So now the Lina is in kind of an uncomfortable spot. We'll get the TP out before any kind of stun comes his way. Phoenix has a halberd. That is quite huge. And look at the positioning of his courier. It's actually going through the twin gate to escape. Saving private courier. He is gonna be fine this time around.
Dire's structures are
Barely lives. He's been on the receiving end of this bounty hunter snipes. Malik
Dire's bottom
forced to
tower
pop the
is
ult.
under attack.
If they knew there was no monkey or bounty, maybe they would even go.
They go for a smoke, so without the borrowed time, that is a big spell to not have. Hookshot ready, egg ready. 9 pandas are battle ready for sure, especially with this halberd. You dive in onto the sniper, you halberd him, and you just egg. That would be a very smart thing to do. 5 seconds, he's not gonna be able to do anything.
They can find the angle to get on top. Maybe they can kill him regardless.
Radiant are
The Aphotic Shield will be a problem no matter what, right? But they've been able to isolate Abaddon so far very nicely in a couple of engagements.
Look at Soneko, he has a Blink Dagger. Man, if he lives through this, it's gonna be a disaster. Loopsy, he misses with the rocket, and Soneko just out of vision.
He's fine. Has a TP, right, as well? Yep.
Doesn't
get
want to
away
use
with
it. I think he's gonna cut the next wave as well.
Was maybe even considering to get the solo pick off here with Ice Spire and Chain Frost, but they see Phoenix.
Well, he's gonna be needing some help. Soneko.
Dire are
Won't be finding anybody just yet. It's nighttime, but you don't have your sniper to give you the extra vision.
Remember, there's no dive still on the Phoenix.
Eiko coming forward. He did find him. There's the ulti. Has the egg, and he does get it off. Now this is gonna be a problem because you do not have your heroes close enough. We talked about it. Going for the Phoenix is just way too dangerous. Malik, he gets the blink off just before his ulti goes away. But the chase is on. Aphotic Shield. DP out. Lina will not allow this. The Laguna Blade to finish him off. Hookshot off the mark. Loopsy. Probably unnecessary, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's low cooldown. One hero that you don't want to go on is the Phoenix. Like, you don't have insta silences. Like, you have Sinister Gaze, but if you don't kill him during that spell, the egg is... I mean, you're not killing him during that spell. You just aren't. It's not long enough. He's got 2.4k HP. He's got Shiva's Halberd. Like, mischances, armor. You're just not killing him, so... It's very risky to go for him.
Let's see. Race, he does find the regen rune. Yeah, and even if, let's say, the Monkey King was there, you still need to combo it perfectly. Egg is instant, so... It would,
Maybe with the Monkey, there's enough time for Abaddon to get his silence off, right? Like with the right clicks, but...
I think Curse of Avulus doesn't silence any longer.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It just does damage.
My bad.
Yeah.
And it gives
This is what you were
right?
talking about. Yeah,
I was literally reading it a moment ago. By the way, my brain still went backwards.
Oh, solo forced after the low ground. He's gonna be fine, and the Lich ulti really won't be doing anything. Lich won't be doing anything. He gets taken out. His wards as well. E-Blade is done on the Lina, and Vitune is just running forward. This Bristleback looks unstoppable. Has the gem as well. You think you can escape, but Erase is in a good position to just annihilate another support from the Avulus side.
Yeah, this is the Lina that you want to see, like this playstyle and this build.
Dire's middle tower
You've got some Shadow Blade, you've got some E-Blade, and you're just soloing heroes across the map. Hookshot.
Lupsi gets pushed out of his cogs, going for a TP out. He actually almost survives. Buy some time for Vitune to come over. He's being protected by the Pugna Decrep. He gets himself to the high ground. This is a perfect position to be a nullifier on Vitune, but he has the BKB. I don't think that is worth it, and really your BKB. He won't be finding anybody.
Probably not worth it, like you said. They used the BKB and they lost the Clockwork. Erase did TP top, and so did Bounty.
So Bristol is going for a Bloodstone. Nothing too unexpected. Sniper finished off the Silver Edge, so you do have a break now. I still think he needs a BKB, man. Halberd, the Crep. You need to kill that egg.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, BKB is massive this game. I absolutely agree. I maybe the reason why he's not getting it is the Aquatic Shield as well. Seems like they get another free rush.
Do they? They got scouted. They know 9 pandas are coming. Solo is just running in with a glimmer. He does get tracked. No, and the stun from the lead of the monkey. He's dead. The egg also in a perfect position. Rabel, he has to get up, but he's being burned. He does get the egg, but dies immediately afterwards. Malik is getting some kills. They did bring down Vitune. Let's see what they can do. And the Lich ulti not going to be bouncing any longer. Solo is still alive. Loopsy is going to be scouting the sniper who has killed their Lina. This means that he has another assassinated, but guess who is going to be assassinated? Pushes the Clockwork with himself and dies. So the magic damage of the supports. The 2 big cores of 9 pandas are dead, but the rest 3 of them, they are still strong enough to finish off this fight. Avulus, they get wiped.
Definitely not the free rush that they got in just like 10 minutes ago. This time around, a much different fight. They do take down Alina and Bristle, which is kinda good for Avulus, but they lose everyone. The amount of damage that they took immediately, look at that. Like that Dragon Slave just dealt, I don't know, 2k damage on its own.
Why didn't Vitune pop the BKB there? Oh, he maybe didn't have it.
Maybe
Because
from the
earlier
cooldown
fight?
on tier 2, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, how did they even kill the Bristleback? It's impossible. And then, yeah, break without the BKB. I'm gonna get taken out. Well, now it's going to be even harder because he has the Bloodstone. Both of the gems are on 9 pandas. This is a problem for Avulus. They still have all of their tier 2s, so no Aegis on the other side. We're going to be here for quite some time. So Nato gets the haste. No mana on Loops, and he's going to kill him. Also got lucky with the creeps. Nah, he's not going to live. Okay, in the end, track kill for a Lich. It's still good for Avulus.
Yeah, not that bad. I love the tip as well. The Blade Mail is difficult. Like, Clockwork is one of those heroes. Like, you can, in some certain games, if you build him like this with Blade Mail drums, you become tanky, and
Radiant are scanning.
it's very dangerous for some heroes to try these solo kills. Like, Lace with an
Sniper,
ulti is gonna kill him.
Lich.
Yeah.
Both of them hated this Blade Mail for sure. So let's see, what's the next 5 minutes looking like before the next Roche? Are we just gonna be seeing pickoffs, or are there gonna be some pushes? I just don't see a way for any of the teams to mount up a push.
It's so hard into the sniper, right? So it all depends, like you said, on the pickoffs. If you manage to get some pickoff on the sniper, the outer tier 2s I think can fall. High ground shouldn't, for sure.
Vitune has a gem. He's going for Eki. TP out just in time. Nobody there to stop it. He's out.
Yeah, Lupsi was still in the base.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Had no way of connecting to them.
Is coming, and you mentioned 3-2s, they can fall. 9 pandas going for it. Nobody's here.
Well, when Lupsi pinged Monkey King, Lina was already TPing.
Bottom tower.
So that's kind of how fast these guys are playing, and that's really cool to see. Like,
They're
it's
gonna
something that
force
we
high
didn't really
ground.
see in the last game, yeah.
Boy, you have the banner. So they are the ones who got their hands on it after the Roche Aegis. They went to them, so it means that the siege creeps are going to be surviving. You wanted this glyph. Might just be able to get it.
Radiant's
A sniper is here.
is under attack.
Goodbye, banner. Oh, one more. There's the crap.
Scanning.
They got it.
A lot of damage has been already dealt, though. This is a pretty cool play from them. They're gonna go back, get the Wisdom, get the Tormi, probably. I mean, they don't have to go. Bristleback can do it on his own.
Avulus are not gonna wait though. They're coming forward. Solo has been found. Dust is there. No Glimmer Cape will help you. Got tracked up. Nullify doesn't even attempt to use any of his spells or items.
Eki will run uphill.
Oh boy, he's so dead.
That's like perfect trap. And he pings like there's a ward, but the ward is in the river. That's where they spotted him. Nice trap, like the way they hid behind the trees.
Still, he ran in like a madman. Let's not kid ourselves. I'm
course.
thinking like, what the hell is he doing? But yeah.
Of course, because they got the kill on Pugna, right? So
Yeah.
he's thinking maybe they can continue chasing.
Abaddon has a Scotty. That's actually quite big versus the Pugna, the Bristleback with the Bloodstone and the Phoenix. It really does make a difference.
Pretty massive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I love how some of these heroes are so big, yet they can hide behind a single tree. You know,
Yeah,
a
it's
primal
like
beast
that,
hiding behind a tree.
Policeman versus behind the pole.
Dude, I was literally gonna say the same thing.
He gets the egg off, but this time around he's just not gonna survive. Nobody is there to help him. Lina, Race, force the Abaddon to use the ulti. Gonna get their clockwork away, but how did they get the lean out of this one with the Shadow Blade? Even with the dust, he's not a target.
I love that he clicked the ulti, just being worried that she's gonna blow him up. There's like a certain threshold where Lina can kill the Abaddon before his ulti even procs. So you have to activate it manually. Like, or you literally just die in one Laguna Blade. By the way, I was driving yesterday and there was a policeman literally hiding behind a pole. And the tiny one, the stop pole, you know, like the sign for stop. He was hiding behind that. Like you could literally... you can't hide your arm behind that. That's the thickness of the pole. But.
Well, maybe your arm, but normal policeman, I'm not sure. Just kidding. Of course, they can be buff as well. I'm not sure which kind we were talking about. But anyways, Eki.
He's a primal beast enjoyer, you know. Plays a lot of Dota. Thinks that he's in Call of War. Eki.
Retune, broken. They pop they force the BKB, so this is an opening for Avulus now. You can most definitely force a fight if you want to.
Oh, they're moving very aggressively. I love the posturing. The wards are here. They want to protect them.
Avulus, they are gonna maybe have to deal with a top lane wave, but not really. The bottom lane is in their favor, mid lane in their favor. So at the moment, waves are in a good position. So 9 pandas, they have to change this.
Yeah, the trick about this game, like this series and the last one, you can see the difference in just the strategical aspect of the game. They do lose this ward eventually, they're gonna fall back, but the way they moved to protect that area was pretty cool to see from Avulus. And instantly they smoke up, they go bottom. There's no sniper though.
Well, we'll see how he will connect with this one. He does have a TP, but only can go to the outpost. That is the closest that he can come to his team. Well, that's exactly what he's gonna do. Go to the outpost, come over, but he was spotted by vision, so 9 pandas know exactly where the sniper is at.
Yeah, they smoke as well. It's always nice to have someone as tanky as Bristle. You can just put him up front and smoke behind. Eki Might break this one.
Sentry's gonna be placed. Eki has been found, and Eki will be deleted for sure. No way to survive. Laguna Blade will be deleted. There he go onto the high ground. The sniper has been found. Pops the BKB just before the Laguna Blade, protected by the shield. Now they go for the egg. They need to protect. There's no way sniper with the BKB will make short work of that one. It's VTune. His BKB is running low. Ulti of the Lich bouncing around. Avulus they decide to stay away from now. Nice LSA, but no Laguna to finish things off. Race can't get that kill. VTune still trying to find an opening. For now, everybody will disperse.
What was that barrier, by the way? It was from level 20 Abaddon, right? Did he have a shield rune as well or something? Because I felt the barrier lasted forever on the sniper.
Well,
So much
shield.
Dire are scanning.
Maybe... No, that's it, right? That's the only barrier. They don't have Solar Crest on their side.
Shot forward. Sameko uses the boots of Barry. He cannot move. He just got blocked in, and they're gonna take him out. Shield not gonna help you versus the magic damage of the Lina. Roche is up. This is the
Lich.
refresher and the cheese. Avulus, you don't want to let this one go.
We're waiting for the 42-minute wisdom.
Awesome.
Cool.
9
Let's use
pandas
the
are
Aegis.
waiting for the Aegis. Yeah. They are coming. They did get one gem back. Oh no, they bought a new one. Now there's a Hurricane Pike on the sniper, and they just let it go. They probably think that they can defend their high ground, but this just gives so many options to 9 pandas. So what's the play now? How do you approach getting even more of a lead if you're 9 pandas, or even ending the game? What is your
I don't
way
feel
of
that
making
they're
it
like in some massive lead at the moment even. The Raze might be caught here.
Yeah, he is caught. He doesn't have the BKB. He has the refresher charge. So no reason to use it there. Hook shot forward. They want Eki down. If this Ketic Scab no longer going to be there. The body shield protecting him. Taking a lot of damage. No more mana. Eki, no more life. Malik, he does have his ulti. Going for VTune, who has the cheese if need be. But he's going to use it there over the... Oh, the Sinister Gate just in time. Now even if you get able, he pops the BKB. He goes for his goodbye. Eki, even from the high ground, they're finishing it off. And that's going to be a big Wukong's command. Isolating VTune. He's like, I'm isolated, but am I here with you, or are you here with me? As he just rips them all apart. Erase with his buyback, contributed to the damage as well. But make no mistake, VTune wins that fight.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, nicely done. Like he ran behind all of them. Just the buyback from Lina though was massive as well. It looked good for Avulus, right? They caught the egg. They caught the Phoenix, they eliminate the Lina immediately. They weren't able to kill the creep that Lina was TPing to, which was unfortunate, but the fight started off very nicely for them. They forced the cheese, they killed the egg, they killed the Lina immediately. Yeah, just unfortunate that Warpath Bristle hits for 1000 damage.
What the hell is that, man? They didn't even take his Aegis, and now he's pushing your base, and as you mentioned, 1000 damage on this Bristleback.
Almost. Not quite, but close enough. He's got plus 500 with max, right? 540 plus 540.
And then he gets you into minus armor.
Yeah.
That's 2 lanes of racks. Goodbye. Win probability in favor of 9 pandas, and finally the game was broken. It looked very good for Avulus. Imagine you take away 2 enemy cores, all 5 of your heroes are alive, you isolate the enemy carry from everybody else with the Wukong's command, and then he just kills all of you.
Yeah, Bristleback, there's a reason why this hero is banned every single game for a stage. It looked like such a good play from Avulus, and it was. But unfortunately, there's a Bristle against you.
Shot forward, Eki being protected a little bit there by the Frost Shield, and the second it goes away, so this is life. VTune finishes him off. He's thinking about going for more. Still has an Aegis for another 2 minutes. It's a blink. We're gonna get broken. Look at Erase hunting with the arcane rune. Oh, you'd want some Laguna with that. 19-second cooldown on the Laguna with an arcane rune. So you spam a 1000 damage spell.
You can farm with it, right? Like hit some creeps with it at this point. He does have a Kayayasha as well. Kayasha?
Yeah, I know that you're gonna fix how it's said. There's also an Aghanim Scepter in the Clockwork, so waves are gonna be pushing in even more. You're gonna have so much vision. They also have this cool ward and no more gem on Avulus. Man, that ward, that's just game losing when you have a sniper.
They need to get some vision going on the Dire side as well. There isn't really, like you said, even this ward in the Dire base is detrimental to the sniper.
Okay, they're gonna find the vision. Sometimes you put that sentry to the low ground when you're defending your base, and it's quite bad. No, not again. Double force staff is fine. Does put Loopsy in a very uncomfortable spot. Tries to get himself away. Harpooned, and that is a dieback, so dead for 90. We'll make sure that the Sagas expires, but also 9 Pandas are going to make sure that you have no more towers outside of your base. And even inside, you're kind of lacking on them.
At least you're playing with the sniper, right? So this high ground defense, you could have worse heroes when it comes to defending the last set of Raxes. They have Wukong's command, they have sniper as well. As long as you're not getting picked off outside of your base, I'd say they have a decent shot at defending. The only problem is what happens when Clockwork is back up and he just dives you together with Hex from Phoenix.
The sniper wants a refresher. I mean, how about a Daedalus?
Or a Rapier or something, right? Like a lot of that. I guess double Silver Edge, double BKB isn't that terrible, but I agree with you. I'd rather see some more damage from him.
I mean, especially because the Monkey King isn't full in on damage either, right? If you had like a Deso Monkey King, I'd be fine with this, okay. And also Abaddon, his items, they make him tanky, but doesn't necessarily do like insane amounts of damage.
They overlapped. Like that's something I noticed long time ago. We didn't talk about it, but they did overlap with the items. Like you have a Scuddy on Abaddon, Scuddy on Monkey as well. Not that optimal, I mean, but these items are good on both individual heroes.
I like the Aghanims and the Abaddon that Malik changed his mind. He's approaching level 25 with the 350 AoE Mist Coil, and with the amount of damage that the Bristleback is doing, you need some heals. You need to keep these heroes alive for a long period of time. That's why, Sniper, come on, buy a damage item. The defensive item is being bought by the Abaddon.
We'll see. He still has it queued up, but didn't buy a single piece of that refresher. Game is slowing down a little bit. What are we waiting for? Rosh might respawn in a minute, so perhaps that's the play. Phoenix could purchase a full refresher. Bristleback is fully slotted. Like he could sell the boots perhaps, but he doesn't even have to. He can get this overwhelming blink next.
Buy Basher on the Clockwork. Get level 25, go kill people. Much you get 250 extra attack speed in the cogs. Just perma bash somebody. They have that nice ward in the enemy base. I think you can just start smashing the tier 3. Right, if you're this Bristleback, just blink in and make it happen. He is stacking up the warpath.
Yeah, he does have the AoE Mist Coil. And he has the Aghanims, so...
He's ready. And Sniper is committing for the refresher. He bought the Tiara. The solo. Lotus Orb doesn't really help you versus the Harpoon, and this does give an opening. DQ getting a couple of hits off. Seneca wants to pull him in. There's the break. Gonna be good enough. That's out just in time.
If you're like taking this game as as carefully as possible. Like, you will wait for Roshan. He will be up in 30 seconds. You can wait for that. Take the fight outside of their base. It's always difficult to take the fight where Sniper wants it. They are coming though.
Well, they want the clockwork. Boundless strike. Very nice catch. He does have the hook shot away. TP out. No boundless strike. Oh, Harpoon. Imagine if it pulls him as Vichun just goes in, pops the BKB. He thinks he's strong. Gets broken. Of course, still has the BKB, so we'll be fine. Without the Bloodstone or the BKB, his Bristleback is not as strong as he would like to be. Some stuns. Eki still going to be protected by the Abaddon. No problem. Vichun back up to full.
They're still tracked. Like, a lot of these heroes are... Well, it's just the clockwork actually, right? Yep.
It's
a lot of spells.
It's a level 20 bounty, so he does give really good vision with the track.
It's... Back in the day, that was built in. But now you need level 20. It's really good, of course.
Refresher Monkey King. That can make a difference to Wukong's commands. Well, Roche is being taken.
There's no sniper. It's too far, I would say.
That refresh is gonna be huge. Hookshot forward. He's ready to give his life away for this Roche. Now 9 Pendles. They're actually gonna be going in. Vichun. He was the Lich. Not gonna be getting him immediately, but he doesn't get him at all. Being pushed back by the Hurricane Pike. Vichun is taking a lot of damage. He still has the Aegis. Doesn't want to lose it just yet. Gets forced that back. Malik no longer has his ulti. Blinks away just in time. Clockwork will be back in just a couple of seconds, but he needs 10 seconds for his hookshot. It's Vichun running in like a madman. Broken once again. No BKB for 15. He's gone.
They are around him. There's no way you kill him again. Eki does have 4 staff, does have Avulus. Like, he's able to get away if they go on him. Like, overall, not the most terrible fight for Avulus, even though they were kind of late to defend. They did force a buyback from Lupsi, and they also took down Aegis. So, in general, it could have been way worse for them. Now the sniper also found the double damage.
Top lane, Saneko dropping low. Laguna Blade almost finishes him off, and only one more hit from Vichun will be finishing the job. Smiling Knight, he has his ulti, gonna be going for it right now, needs the extra armor. Vichun gets out just in time. He's in a little bit of trouble from the other side. He's taking a lot of damage as well. Solo is dying, and Vichun, he might need some help right now. Nice hook shot to stop the sniper. Him with an AD rune. He almost finished off the Bristleback, but just not gonna happen. There is a refresher on the Phoenix.
Dude, Rabel is perma-blocked. Like, he just got blocked once and then blocked again by the creeps. Like, this man just couldn't position himself the way he wanted to in this last fight. Maybe he could have even killed the Bristle if he wasn't just blocked by his own movements. I believe it was the concussive grenade that moved him on a small area between the cliff and the trees. They do take down the Lina, they do take down the Pugna.
Yeah, think about your tier 4s.
They're not looking that shabby at all, are they?
Not at all. Now they're going to be going for a push with the Curse of Avernus. This tower can die really, really fast. But we see the sniper doesn't really do that much damage. He had an AD rune in the previous fight. That's why he was so strong. Not being used. One tier 4 is going to fall right now. So you're only going to have one left. Avulus are going to need to go back. They're not going back. Their second tier 4 will die even faster.
BKB in 3.
Bristleback, they want him dead. Forstaff is there. He doesn't have the BKB. He might have to use it. He has to use it. This is a disaster. Assassinate from afar does nothing. But you're losing a lane of racks. In return, the second tier 4 will fall, so the throne is exposed for Avulus. But now they do have the Lich back, so he's going to be dealing with that wave. Going in with the Phoenix. The Hex is there. Nice dogs, gonna be connecting on all of them. Rabel taking a lot of damage, but the Hurricane Bite, he gets himself away. He has the BKB, something that Vichun doesn't have, and now you have to go through this Wukong's command. It's just impossible. The egg does stun Smiling Knight, not for long. He just moves himself away. Clockwork dead forever.
Yeah, keep in mind that he did use that buyback. I don't blame them for pausing. This has been an action-packed game from the get-go. 55 minutes in. Countless kills, and Clockwork, he gets a break for 2 minutes. He did buyback in the Roche fight. The throne is open, and now I feel like there's... do they actually hit that hard? They don't really have any big rats on their side, so they can't just run into the throne and kill it. There's Glyph as well available on Dire. But
Yeah,
man, every time you think Avulus are maybe out of it, they find a way back in.
They're playing these fights really well. The way that they're forcing the BKB of the Bristleback, I mean, it's not only the fight itself, but it's also leading up to the fight, that the small decisions to apply pressure to the Bristleback, to get a little bit out there, to play a bit more aggressively, it really is making a difference. And Eki, he's very happy. I don't know why. I'd like to hear that joke as well, but obviously Avulus are having a good time.
I mean, I think both teams are, right? Like, the game is a lot of fun to watch. Like, it's high skill. There's a lot of cool plays happening everywhere. Like, the top lane kill on Lina might have been a bit too easy, I would say. It's a cheap kill. Like, Soneko gets her. But it is a Lich at this point. Level 20 Lich. Plus Chain Frost on death. I think that's what got her, right? Like, you had the Chain Frost next to a Shard, next to Ice Spire, I should say. So
does it go to the killer of the Lich, or does it go to the closest target from where he died?
Probably to the closest target, I would say.
Yeah, makes
Not
sense.
really sure on it. Yeah.
I imagine like a sniper assassinates you from 2000 range, and then the
Then
Chain
you
Frost is
assassinate him.
following
Yeah.
Yep. Death Chain Frost. Okay, we want to continue. We might get our 60-minute game. We haven't seen tier 5 items yet, Lizard, ever since the qualifier started, but now would be a good time. Oh. I'm getting out of the base here on Avulus. It is nighttime now, so good time to end the game. The problem is there's no Roche, so you're not gonna have that big bait to find them. And there's now a refresher on the sniper. Avulus showing that they maybe don't really need that extra damage if they continue playing this well.
They have the extra damage as well. Like, if you look at Smiling Knight, now that he's without boots, he does have a Daedalus completed, so
Yep.
sold his boots but got the Daedalus. That's your bonus damage. That's basically what you needed. And you know, there's also the fact there's a point in the game in which Abaddon gets a refresher, and then you have double Aghanim's refresher on him.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I mean, he basically has gold for it if he wants to buy it. 3,000. Yeah, exactly.
He's buying out, yeah. It's gonna be
Now
really...
he sold it.
He sold it, yeah.
Chicken. Well, last Auto Tower, not for 9 Pandas, but for the game, is gone. Now both of the bases are open. Waves in a good position. Avulus no longer have to be scared for their throne. B-Tune is no longer the force that he used to be.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Viper getting the vision on that high ground. The race is going around, waiting to find somebody. Ninja Gears are protecting Avulus from a race, but he is gonna find an opening, is he? Very dangerous situation to be in for both of the teams. TPs out are happening. Smiling Knight has been found. The race just too scared to go forward. Best of 9 Pandas leaving the base. V-Tune leading the charge.
They know where Malik is.
Awesome. What are they gonna do about it? It's just such a hard
Absolutely
hero.
nothing, yeah.
Oh, he doesn't have his refresher just yet. He's waiting for that buyback. Only 2 heroes don't have it, and those are the supports of 9 Pandas. Pagina poor, Clockwork both poor, and doesn't have the time. And there's the refresher. The Abaddon doesn't have a buyback, but he has invested for it. Ooh, Soneko underneath enemy vision. His wards are gonna get rewarded immediately.
If they could find an angle, like somehow to get behind with Lina and Clock, it would be massive, but... Oh, the hook. Wasn't it?
I think he's happy that that didn't connect. Now they're going to be going for solo. He gets the Hex off, protecting himself with a Lotus Orb. He will be returning the Lich ulti, but the real Lich ulti is still bouncing around.
Just gets
they do find Soneko overwhelming blink. Big deal. take one hero away, but he's taking a lot of damage because he has to pop the BKB. Nullifiers on. Not gonna do that, but that is a bad egg. And it's just gonna be taken out immediately. As a buyback and a refresher, if he wants to join back, speaking of joining back, Snako is back in it, VTune. He has the cheese, he's gonna have to use it right now if he wants to live. No, not just yet, pulled in. He still has that cheese, he's baiting them in. Uses it in the last moment, Malik healing himself up, Loopsy too deep, and when Malik has his ulti, nobody's taking any damage. They did lose Snako, so they won't have him for at least 2 minutes. There's a Hex on an Abaddon, he doesn't have the ulti, and he used the refresher, that was 2 of his ultis, he died. After it this time around, the egg will most definitely live. Illusions is this time not doing anything. VTune going in, Smiling Knight is very much dead. You bought out on the Abaddon, and now you might just be regretting that. They're just running in for the throne that is already taking damage. Lina coming over Rabel. He has the concussive grenade in his base, and it seems that Erase is coming for the high ground buyback from Smiling Knight. Erase is going to be fine. He just flies away. They're still holding in on their glyph, and they're going to have to use it now when Bristleback comes over.
They're holding, but for how long? They don't have Lich, they don't have Abaddon. That dive onto the high ground from Abba might have just lost them the game, but
VTune in trouble.
They're holding for
damage.
now.
He is tracked. He's gonna be giving a track kill to the other side. He doesn't have a buyback either. There's the Hex. They're focusing on the throne. Erase. He knows how to win this game. Slinkin does get broken. The crap on VTune, and finally the throne will fall. Game 1 will end. We don't get tier 5 items, but we get one hell of a game 1 expected from 9 Pandas and Avulus.
Yeah, really cool game. Probably the best game of the qualifier for me so far. Even though it's in the lower bracket, this was really fun to watch. Who would have known that those creeps that you allowed to kill your tier 4s probably ended the game, right? Like, they're the reason why they were able to end before the buyback, before Abaddon and Lich being back up. Insane ending, but at the same time, like, they pushed it a little bit too far. They almost got the Bristleback. He baited them with the cheese. Okay, but what happened to the Abaddon? Like, he just ran straight in onto the high ground and just disappeared without that second ulti. Because he already used Refresher, right? Like, he didn't have it.
He used the Refresher, and he had the... No, he used the second ulti as well.
Exactly, that's what I mean.
I don't know why.
Refresher, and he used the second ulti, so he didn't have it, and then he ran in anyway. That lost them the game right there, that play. As he doesn't have buyback, and they got obliterated afterwards. Still though, I have to say, the most fun game of the qualifier for sure. The amount of kills was 43 and 37, so 80 kills in 60 minutes of this game. This was a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, really, a lot of kills, a lot of action, a lot of small, I'd say forced errors, right? It wasn't really that people were making mistakes, and there at the end, that was an unforced one. And it is a bummer when you play the game pretty well for the majority of it, and then in the end, you just unnecessarily dive, and you lose the game.
I have to go through and watch this again. Maybe he thought that he had buyback or something. Maybe he had almost enough gold, but in any case, unfortunate for him, but fortunately for us, we got almost a 60-minute crazy bloodbath. Like, very often it happens when you have a clock on one side and the bounty on the other. It's just a constant catching matchup, like who's gonna catch who's gonna get behind the enemy lines. Cool game 1. Can't wait for game number 2.
Well, it's coming our way right after the break. And welcome back everybody here to the FISSURE Universe Episode 4. We're in the close qualifiers for Eastern Europe here with Harry and Lizard. And you're watching 9 Pandas versus Avulus. You're thinking, oh, is this a qualifying game? Nope, this is an elimination game. Elimination, best of 3, 9 Pandas. They take game 1. So Avulus, their backs against the wall with the 2 stand-ins. They're looking decent, but just not good enough to win that game 1, Lizard.
That was anyone's game, really. Like the amount of chances that they had to actually win the game wasn't low. I feel like they had multiple options, multiple ways of taking the W, but in the end, it was the Bristleback that came out on top. A small little mistake, perhaps from the Abaddon that ran in on the high ground and got punished without the buyback, of course, played a major part. But in general, I feel like this is anyone's game, anyone's series, I should say. It's not like 9 Pandas won and they've proven to us all that they're the stronger teams. It's more like they won, but it was a hard battle. And you could see it with the kill score, you could see it with the length of this game as well. It was a really close one, a fun match.
Yep, definitely a fun one. Also, there were big plays, there were big mistakes. I think that was a top tier game. I mean, you said it's one of the best, if not the best, games that you and me have cast ever since the start of this qualifier. And people will think, oh, you've only been here for 2 days. We've seen a lot of Dota in those 2 days. But looking forward to game 2. So what are we looking to see between these two teams? Anything in particular that you saw in that first game you think is worthy of a ban that these teams might not be able to deal with?
I think that Bristle is still a hero that is a no-brainer first phase ban unless you're getting some good counters to him. Like, they didn't really have anything. Sure, you can say Lich with Sinister Gaze is alright, but it's not good enough. Like, eventually, I think that Bristleback becomes too big of a problem. They got this Lich plus Monkey expecting the Bristle to be offlane, and then they got position 1 Bristled, and the Lich plus Monkey did absolutely nothing versus the Phoenix. So, if you're Avulus, I mean, you're playing versus one of those that started these musical chair lanes, so you gotta be very careful about you have to make sure that you know where the heroes are going and to prepare for any of these switch ups, which is something that they've done very, very nicely on 9 Pandas. I want to see that craziness again in game number 2 if possible.
I mean, we even forgot about it, you know, when the game is 60 minutes and yep. You forget what happened in the laning stage, but there were some very fun stuff happening. Pugna being level 4 before anybody else on the side lanes. You know, it's something that you see too often. But anyways, we're gonna be getting ourselves back into the draft. 9 Pandas, they don't want to be playing versus the Monkey King. And not gonna lie, I feel like it is a really good, even first phase pick for Avulus. You're better off just getting rid of it.
Yeah, they get rid of the Monkey. On the other side, they get rid of the Bristle and the Phoenix. I like when the Phoenix, whenever there is a hero that's strong in like position 5 and offlane, or 4 and offlane, or you know, like when there is like some flex potential and the hero is good, I think it's a worthy ban versus a team that picks it a lot, and 9 Pandas are that team, so getting the Phoenix out of their hands is probably the best bet for Avulus. Bristle, I mean, absolutely nothing needs to be said. On the other side, what's going to be the last one? Doom is still in the pool, Morphling is still in the pool, Lycan is ignored by these two teams, yeah.
BetBoom pick Morphling if you want to go that route.
Bounty, Ricky, Dawnbreaker, Shadow Demon. There's just so many different openers possible. Clockwork, Lich,
Gyro as well, right? It's another hero that has been gone for.
Yeah, for some reason in this qualifier, so far the Gyro hasn't been like the #1 pick, right?
I wasn't expecting this, not gonna lie. At least not as a first pick. I'm a big Tiny enjoyer, but I'm just not sure that it's a first phase pick. Loopsy doesn't play it, so it's most likely just gonna be an erase hero. And well, Avulus, they're gonna continue believing in the Abaddon.
Oh, you can protect him with one ban and one pick, right? Like you can pick something that you think is a problem against him. Last time, I believe 9 Pandas, they banned out Muerta here.
Yep.
This time around, probably, we'll see. Maybe something that you just want to ban against Avulus again. You did say that Loopsy plays it, right? Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna be seeing a Muerta unless they think that the Tiny is good enough to prevent it. Oh, actually, they leave it in, so they're gonna be banning out the bounty. The bounty this time around. We're not gonna see it, so we're probably gonna see that Muerta.
So we are just basically adjusting to the first game, right? Like all these heroes that were looking really strong are out now. Like the Monkey, Bristle, Phoenix, and Bounty. 4 heroes out from game number 1.
And you know who's mostly adjusting, at least in the first phase here? It's 9 Pandas, right? Because they changed their approach completely. I guess that's because you couldn't really pick a Phoenix as it got banned out, but you would assume that you would want to play against the same duo offlane that you did so well against in the previous game.
Yeah, they gotta switch things up completely. On the other side, what do you go for here? Like you have one ban and there's just so many options. Maybe they're gonna get rid of some of those breaks into the Abaddon or some of those heroes that they assume or think are strong against him in the laning stage. Have we seen anything that really did well versus Abaddon in the lane? I feel like this hero wins most lanes at the moment.
I mean, a Seeker is always nice, right? It's just a hero. I don't think there's a hero that crushes the Abaddon per se. There's probably just heroes that are very strong in the lane in general. But if I'd have to go through VTune's heroes...
There you go, the Seeker was a good shout. Even though, like, I've seen some lanes in which Abaddon does well against him anyway. One thing that needs to be said as well, they didn't ban out any of the solo heroes in the first stage. So Solo can actually decide what to pick here. His Elder Titan is available, his Undying is available.
He's gonna go Elder Titan, I think, right? Because you do have a Tiny on your side.
Yeah, I think so. Like, Elder Titan also versus Abaddon in the lane looks pretty damn good. Like, especially because you go for that shield, he whacks you once or twice, he gets rid of it.
That's an interesting one. Especially because now you know that the Pango is going to be in the mid lane, right? Because you already have an offlane Abaddon, so I'm kind of surprised.
They just gave away. I think the reason for the Pango is simple. Like, you already see the Tiny.
5 seconds remaining.
You banned out the Bloodseeker. They can't counter him that way. And you know that Tiny is gonna be mid, so you pick the Pango. And in case they pick the Elder Titan on position 5, it's not really a hero that does a lot to the Pango, right? Like, you just roll through. So
Dire team pick.
Nope,
this
no
is
Elder
so
Titan.
good,
That's one versus a Pango, right?
Yeah.
You don't do anything.
Last game, it wasn't like... Solo played a really good Pugna game, but at the same time, it's not like he had some massive counters, right? Like, it's not like he was massively countering anyone, let's put it that way. Some damage, of course, physical from the sniper and whatnot. This time around, he's absolutely countering the Pango, right? Everything this guy has is physical, so most of his damage will be negated by the Pugna.
Do you still go for
Radiant
that Muerta? No, they get themselves a Clockwork.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay, I mean, it could still be a 4 Pugna and a 5 Clockwork if you want to lane it that way, or maybe you're looking to get an Enigma in this game for 9 Pandas. Because if you look at it, a Morphling would be awesome here for Avulus, but you pick a Morphling and it instantly opens up for an Enigma.
Yeah, Enigma is a
5 seconds
good pick in most games when there's no good carry or support to deal with those Eidolons. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind something faster a bit to play around the Tiny and Clock as well. That would be cool too. As long as you get some way of dealing with the Rolling Thunder, I'd be happy with the offlane. They did play a Primal Beast recently too, right? Like some Primal Beast with BKB to catch the Rolling Thunder. But they pick up the Zeus first. Is this a 5 Zeus that we've been seeing?
Eki plays it more than Seneko. So it could be a 4 Zeus. We'll see. We'll see where they put it. I thought 9 Pandas wanted a Zeus for vision, but they got the Clockwork, so it's fine. It's fine in that regard. And what would be their other support? The Chen is in the pool, right? That is one thing that Seneko likes to play. I wouldn't necessarily hate it here. I actually think it's a good one.
Yeah, getting some sort of a Dispel versus the Crabfire would be massive as well. Like,
we still got Warlock, right? We still got Warlock, and if you want Dispel, then Shadow Demon is the one to go for.
It's just that, like, eventually you can get a Nullifier on even Abaddon or whoever is your position 1. Damn. Okay. I mean, it is a massive amount of magic damage into the Pugna. It's a weirder hero for sure, and I'm not... It will be a support though, right? Like Pango mid, Abba offlane, so you know that the Venom will be a support. That's a 65% win rate, not too bad. A really good pick into it, of course. Yeah.
This is such a good lifestealer game. Like, you've noticed that I'm calling out for this hero quite a lot, and in this one, I don't really see what you do against it. So what do you ban if you're Avulus? Is Primal Beast on the menu just to protect the Pangolier?
I think it's maybe an option if they want to go. Okay, the Lycan also makes sense. Like, look at your supports. It's Zeus plus Venom. You probably want to get rid of these Zoo heroes, right? Like they just obliterate the Zeus
Beast,
and
then?
the Venom.
I
Maybe
guess.
a Beast is a decent ban as well.
I see a lot of Laze heroes that could be good. Primal Beast, Night Stalker, Doom is in the pool still.
Yeah. Whenever you have, like, look at it this way. They have no catch on Avulus. And they're banning out what, Lycan and Doom. I mean, these are decent bans. I wouldn't mind. Now I'm kind of sad that Tiny is mid, because imagine if 9 Pandas had their mid lane open, they could get like some sort of spirit, like an Ember, into the Pango, into the Zeus and Venom. But of course they wouldn't be picking these heroes if they didn't see the mid, so it's redundant.
I've seen offlane Tinies, man. Right? I don't know if you would want to play it on Laze, but the offlane Tiny is possible. And Laze is a very versatile player. I think that's one of his strengths.
Plays it, right? Like Noob plays
a
ton of offlane Tiny and does very well on it. Like, if you could put offlane Tiny here and you get like a spirit on the mid lane, Storm or Ember, I feel like you're set up for such a good game. Like, you'd have even a puck would be massive. Like, you have this vessel for the lifestealer to jump in together with Clock, the Tiny.
I love this.
This is also
would have been so good.
Yeah, very out of pocket, but a very good pick.
So what do you do now? Do you go like Dragonite? Is that a way versus a lifestealer? Do you really want to?
Historically, what was good? Troll, right? Like, but you're playing. It wouldn't be that bad of a game, I would say. Like an Aghanim's Trolls looks pretty damn good here. Like,
the only problem is the Clockwork, right?
Yeah. But you get rid of Iron Shell, you get rid of the Crabify.
Choose your hero.
This is also on paper a decent pick, right? Like, but it's again an Ursa pick.
Dude, it's an Ursa pick without any stuns.
No. You have slows though.
You have awesome.
Yeah, Ursa plus Venomancer lane. It's a really strong lane. At the same time, all that Lupsi has to do is creep skip and get some levels for Lysis, so he gets like level 3, and then you can play around the Iron Shells. I don't know. I think Nine Pandas have outdrafted them once again. I really like their draft. I think this is much easier to play because you can play for any part of the game. At the same time, if Pango gets a good start, you know, if he gets a good laning stage, maybe gets a couple of rotations going in. If Ursa with the Venomancer does manage to get a kill or two, they can start snowballing. And just like in the first series, that's what you need to do. You need to get a lot of kills in this hero.
I'm looking at this Avulus lineup and I just don't know what they're gonna do, because when I see Veno, I think this guy wants to go into the jungle and farm, and Soneko is a pretty greedy player. And then you pick up an Ursa who definitely needs somebody to sit with him in the lane. So I'm with you on this one. I'm kind of leaning towards us not seeing a game 3 in this series either.
Yeah, I'm not, then we also have to say to everyone watching that we didn't see game number 2 being a win in the first series. Like we didn't see it being a 2-game series, and it was a 2-game series, so we might be cursing this one again. But let's see what happens. Venomancer probably will not be able to jungle this time around. Like you said, you need to babysit that Ursa, you need to have a good time with him. Which is kind of sad, because this hero gets so much out of the jungle.
We'll see. Maybe he goes into the jungle anyways. He's like, yeah, you do you, man. Get the dove, get destroyed. And as the Ursa, I think they just picked it because there's a Darkseer, and they were thinking, we don't want to give a good illusion to the Darkseer. I think that was the only reason they went for the Ursa. I really don't see it being that great. It can sometimes do well versus the Tiny, sometimes do well versus the Lifestealer, but not really when they're buffed by a Surge.
Yeah, Veno also, he's got the Blightstone queued up. Kind of cool to get with that Septic Shock, right? Like the 10% damage per debuff. I loved when this got added. Like, I was experimenting with all different items, trying to stack things up. Like, you can get some crazy damage going from Veno, but it's usually not worth it.
Maybe if they buff it a little bit more, we're gonna be seeing some right-click Venos from the carry role, you know, like Arteezy style. And it does seem like something that Icerock might be gunning for. You know, you have this Veno that is very good at farming. Well, I'm looking at him. Am I gonna be looking at him for long? No, not really. Blood Grenade connects. He's not gonna be leaving these cogs alive, it seems. Even give it to Laze with the Iron Shell. Very nicely done.
Yeah. Not the way you want to usually start the lane versus Clock plus Darkseer, because they are weak right now. That's usually how this lane goes. They're weak at the beginning and then they become stronger and stronger.
And you just give the extra stats items to a Darkseer.
It's so massive. It's so massive. Yep. Like the whole Darkseer idea as a hero is to play around your resources well. And when you get First Blood, you just don't have to think about anything anymore. You just have instantly no Talisman, maybe a Basilisk. So your mana regen is always there.
You instantly have those resources basically as double cogs, both of them being pushed away, and just making sure that Soneko is having a very rough time in this one as Lays 7 CS already on top of that First Blood. That's only one creep that he has missed thus far.
Yeah, and the creep skip. Meanwhile, on top lane, Zeus dishing out a bit of damage, at least towards Vitune and Solo.
Yeah, so how does this lane go? Generally, is it going to be okay for the Lifestealer, or can they apply pressure?
Like, I think they should be able to apply pressure, right? Like, I can't see Pugna and Lifestealer just dominating this. You do have Zeus that should be spamming you constantly. But it all depends on Solo. Like, this man has been just winning lanes on his own on the Pugna.
Yeah, he's just so good on some of these heroes. That is when you have years of experience of playing some heroes over and over again. That constant practice really does make a difference.
Yeah, also the fact that you have 60 damage and a ton of range. Oh, you also might be dying here.
Well, Curse of Avernus and Curse of the Casters as well. Gonna be raining down on Solo. Solo, you're such an awesome laner. Let's go. I think if he was here, he'd just punch us.
Highlight reel right here for Solo. But yeah, like Zeus and Malik, there's just such a strong combo. Malik will have Orb of Corrosion, and I do believe that this lane should be fine for them.
Oh, let's look at the mid lane a bit. How's it going? Tiny, well, definitely not doing great versus the Pango. He has a decent amount of denies, but well, a 0 armor hero versus a Pango. What do you expect until you get your level 6? You are kind of in trouble on that one.
Sometimes you see some players do well, even on Tiny in this lane, but most of the time, like you said, not an easy matchup. Too much damage coming from Pango with Blightstone.
I feel like the Tiny versus a lot of heroes is just the most hard matchup to predict. I've seen Tinies lose to a puck. I've seen Tinies crush a puck. I've seen Tinies lose to an Ember, crush an Ember, Pango as well. Just so many variables with this hero. But Erase, he's getting close to dying. The minus armor is there. Swashbuckling just a second. He needs a couple more hits, and extra armor from the tier 2 will save Erase's life, but only so barely.
Yeah, that was really damn close. Luckily for them, luckily for Lupsi at least, like he can go in mid, get some of this EXP. Like he's feeling so good because Darkseer's lane has already been secured. This Darkseer is level 4 farming under the tier 2. So he's in a really good place at the moment.
Yeah, but the Ursa is farming well as well, so they haven't been able to slow him down, and the phase boots are almost done. Only 50 gold for the Ursa, so once he does get it, that is when this hero really becomes scary. And the Hurricane, oh boy! I mean, Gaben, stop making it so apparent who your favorites are. This is just insane.
He didn't know we were watching. Like he thought the camera was somewhere else. You know, that usually happens off camera. Eki.
In trouble. Aphotic Shield though is helping there. He will still die solo. Gets taken out as well, but VTune, he's more than happy to go for this fight. Let's see if Malik really thinks that he can win it. Rage is available, so he can burst this off for sure. And now going for that shield. There is an Orb of Corrosion on Malik. He's definitely losing his fight. He fought until the very end. That is the manliest fight I've seen in Dota in some time.
It truly is. True manly fight right there. No one backing off, no one trying to run, just fight until the bitter end. Abaddon didn't really have an option. He has no boots, he has Orb of Corrosion, so the only thing that he can actually do is stand and fight.
You know the martial art Kyokushinkai? When they just punch each other like madmen, they stand there and they do it. So yeah, hit in the stomach. It's insane. That's what that felt like.
Soneko?
Well, he is farming the jungle. He looks very dead on my screen at least, so Blaze also gets the kill. This Darkseer is the luckiest guy in the world. Like, he just gives an Iron Shell to his Clockwork and he collects kills while he continues to farm.
And the Surge. Like, that kill was not possible without the Surge, right? So he kind of deserves it. I think the pick of the Darkseer was massive. It was really damn cool because when I was calling for a Spirit or something, that's because like, Veno and Zeus are really hard to get on top of, but if you can get on top of them, you kill them easily. And that's what Surge gives you, right? Like this Darkseer allows you to get on top of them. And maybe Ursa as well.
He's all alone now. Yep. Oh, what a vacuum on Smiling Knight. We're not looking at it. Our observer thinks that Smiling Knight is gonna be fine and he might just be Loopsy going for a TP. Oh, what a play! Get outplayed, Rabel. Let's see if they can at least punish Laze, but he has some fancy footwork coming out from him. You're gonna be needing it to be a bit fancier if you want to live. That was such an awesome TP coming out from Loopsy. It might have cost his core his life.
Yeah, maybe both of them should have started TPing at the same time, you know, and then they live. But in any case, like you said, a really cool TP mid lane.
Why did he stop, though?
Double damage. Maybe he was afraid. DD on the Tiny. If someone TPs in, imagine dying twice in a row on Ursa. Like, the game is over.
That is true. That is true. Okay, so we've gotten to the bottom of it. Smiley Knight. He doesn't have the guts. Maybe he got punched just like that lifestealer in the Abaddon earlier on. But anyways,
Not
the
as
laning
manly.
stage. Yeah, definitely not as manly. We are looking at this game. 9 Pandas are ahead, looking good for them. Tiny is being slowed down a bit, but even he is having a decent enough game at the moment. Haste in the river. That is a clock with an iron shell. He wants to get tossed. He's like, toss me.
Dire's bottom
He's trying to
is
at
under
least.
attack.
But Erase had a different plan, perhaps. Oh, he just needed a creep, right? Like he'd get level 6, he'd have that hook shot. He moved away, unfortunately.
Well, that is Loopsy, man. He having that hook shot already. I mean, you talked about it. Zeus Veno, especially the Spore Veno, is just gonna be under so much trouble. I mean, look at the vision. The Veno is protecting himself in the jungle. He doesn't care about his carry.
Yeah, the problem, like when you're playing this jungling Veno, usually at this time you're getting out of the forest, not going into the woods, right? Like you get out of it with a vessel or a mech or something, but Soneko just got into the trees to start farming. Bot lane.
Looking to Eki is ready. He understands his
might not
dive
be
is
good,
going to be
yeah.
coming. Loopsy, hook shot to run away. Eki doesn't have his ulti just yet, and he needs one more lightning bolt. It's not enough. Loopsy, he barely lives. Is he going to be picking flowers? Better not to.
Radiant
Yeah,
structure.
he's not gonna, because Rabel did TP as well. He almost has his defusal, not quite there yet.
That's going to be a big item. I mean, 100 gold before he finishes it off, so it will be changing quite a lot. Of course, versus the Surge, not the greatest of things, but getting the mana away from the Darkseer, from the Pugna, from the Tiny, it is going to make a difference.
You know what, like all things said and done, they did top lane. Hold that thought, Malik.
Well, the help is coming from Alex, so he's just baiting the Rolling Thunder. Going to be used now. V-Tune looking very much dead. Will die to the shield crash. And these 3 heroes, they don't look too healthy. Tiny doesn't have any mana. He can't help them. The TP is coming in from the Darkseer. They need more heroes here to help. Erase last time. The Ursa didn't want to go for him, and that's going to be a vacuum. He pulls only Malik. How?
How does that connect only on one? Crazy. It's level 1 vacuum, sure, but they were all kind of... I mean, yeah, he... Unfortunate, I guess, for the Darkseer, but still, at least he gets a kill.
Yeah, that was it was close for them to catch them all as well. It is important they got something in return, I guess.
And also, look at mid lane. Veno almost completely took down the tier 1 towers, so... And
I mean,
the resurrection after the laning stage has been completed, like they're back into this game.
for sure. Girsa is a lot of farm. He's working towards his Battle Fury. Has 2 big components already. Things are looking up for Avulus, considering how they started. Well, he's baiting for a very nice hook shot that will isolate Eki, but here comes Soneko from the side, and he instantly destroys all of those cogs. Soneko using the ulti, that is going to be Tiny in a lot of trouble. Goes with the Avalanche, trying to get as many kills as possible before he goes down. He might need Solo to heal him up, but no ulti on Solo at the moment. He's going aggressively. He just wants to suck the life out of his opponent, and Eki does go down, and now Solo will be paying with his life. Rolling Thunder Rabel will just use it to stop the life drain. This is a hard kill, but in the end they will get it just the same.
And maybe there was a chance there to toss. There definitely was a chance to toss someone, maybe the Pango on the Zeus, and at least get that kill. So, top lane with you. Let's have him fast. Is he gonna live through this?
I don't think so. Rage is there. Phase boots as well. This is a chase. They're coming for him, and no help is coming at the moment. The Tiny, no TP, but the Pugna does have one, so V-Tune will be fine.
Keep in mind that they didn't have ulti on Malik as well. He used it on the mid lane, so they couldn't really continue chasing. They need to slow things down a little bit on 9 Pandas. Like this sometimes happens. Like you dominate the early stage, and then you kind of get too cocky and you throw that advantage away. The advantage was never that great, but they had.
Radiant's middle tower is
They
under
definitely had it.
Radiant
It's still 1k gold on them, and I think this Darkseer having a good game is still a problem. He has a mech, he's looking towards the Guardian Greaves versus a Veno, versus a Pango, versus Aiden Ursa as well. That can be, even the Abaddon, I mean, it can be a big deal. So I'm still thinking 9 Pandas are in a very good spot.
Yeah, for sure they are.
They got a blink on the Tiny as well.
Was the levels as well. VTune, he went in to buy the Sacred Relic. Should be fine, right? Yeah, Ursa backed out.
Especially with the help coming. Malik, he is the one that is in trouble currently. Clockwork is one of the better heroes to just keep in place during the burrow time. Toss onto VTune, underneath the tower. He has the ulti. They're keeping in another hero as well. So just in case, if anybody comes over, Solo will die on the mid lane, but Malik, a much bigger kill, will be claimed by 9 Pandas.
Yeah, it took them forever to kill him off. It's a nice precaution TP from the Darkseer. Well played,
The bonus. Nicely done. Very good read coming out from Erased. He also got surged, and the Iron Shell was on him, but Rabel, he thinks he can do something. This is a Tiny with a shield rune. No mana, however, uses the Soul Ring. Still
really
doesn't have
hard,
enough
yeah.
to use any of the spells. That's just enough for a toss back. Rabel doesn't have the ulti for 40 seconds. This is a problem for him. They're gonna get the hook shot, the slows. Swashbuckle to the side, and Cogs not there in time. But, or not in a good position either way. He loses his life.
I love how Lupsi started running instantly towards the... they were gonna get Suneko as well.
Going for him. VTune has the ulti as well on top of the rage. There's the mech. Suneko trying to save his life. Not going to be happening. VTune, he needs to infest, and will be able to do it on Lays right now, who's thinking about chasing forward. I mean, the lifestealer, he's healing quite a lot inside of Blaze, and he's gonna be coming out fairly soon, ready to gobble up Eki as well. This time around, the vacuum pulls him in close enough for VTune to get another one.
I have to say that Lupsi is a guy that I really love the way this guy's playing. Let's just put it that way. He might die here. I might have cursed him, but like every single time you can look at him during a play, he's already thinking about the next play. Like he's already moving towards the next objective, the next move, which is very nice to see.
Yeah, sometimes when you have new players and they play like this, they make too many mistakes. He's not making too many of them, right? So I feel like this guy's future is going to be quite good. Rabel, he needs to get out, and I don't think he's getting out at all. Would like to Rolling Thunder away. Where's the toss? Force that forward toss as well. One more hit, not even needed. Rabel is gone.
Yeah, they're just finding all of these pickoffs. Pangolier unfortunately didn't have Abaddon or anyone to save him, but Abaddon wasn't there for a reason. He's in the pit right now. Ursa and him. Easy rush.
I always have that extra attack speed, and of course with the overpower, Ursa easily grabs the Aegis. You're still 5k gold behind, so you really have to make use of this. Is Lupsi gonna go in onto Zeus? Well, they got him. It's maybe gonna cost him his life. Very nice usage of the
Surge.
The surge is gonna be enough. He might have gotten into the cogs, but Lupsi's out. And that's a big spell. Where they're gonna go? Avalanche? Toss back.
No.
Freaking illusion. Lays, how about you do not use your ulti, right? That's the play there.
Game ruining vacuum. Sorry, just the wall, no vacuum. It does happen sometimes. It's kind of hard to get those tosses. They are getting some massive items, like the Radiance is already up and running on Lifestealer. He's moving towards the armlet, but they're hunting still on bot lane. They don't have hookshot though.
Well, they do have an Invis rune. Let's see, Vision. It's not gonna be going in it. Rabel, hide in the trees, my friend. It's the only way that you live through this, and he'll be fine.
Can they catch Eki though? They have hookshot now.
It's coming. He doesn't have Iron Shell on him. Eki has been scouted for a second. Rabel through the Twin Gates. He's fine. Zeus does look fine as well for the moment. Doesn't have a TP for 40.
Yeah, they are losing tier 2 now. Like the map is kind of shrinking. Considering you have an Ursa on your side, this isn't looking that great. for Avulus.
Oh. He
Smiling
still has
Knight.
the Aegis for 3 minutes and will have a Blink Dagger, so maybe Smiling Knight will finally be able to make a difference on this map as Loopsy.
Yep.
He's just using this twin gates over and over again.
Yeah, you see this move with the smoke? You know what they're doing? It like Malik probably isn't the best target. Maybe they can even kill him mid. Through his ulti, it's gonna be very hard though. Yeah.
Trying to force it out at least. Oh, it was so close. You need to get into 400 HP.
They had a good idea and then they kind of wasted it on the Abaddon. They smoked up the moment they saw Smiling Knight TP bottom. They smoked up from bottom and went top because they know they can fight without the Ursa. Now they still catch Venom.
Ah, Illusion Rune. It's just so annoying, but he's still gonna get slowed down there by the Noxious Plague. Toss is available. Oh, very close. Seems that the policeman tactic hiding behind the trees, it works.
It does work in Dota at least, yeah.
I don't know, man. They do write quite a lot of tickets in our area, so I'd say even here it is a good idea to try that one. They do the ward, but look at VTune. He's gonna be TPing out. Or TPing to catch the Ursa. There is help here from the Pango. Blood Grenade does connect. He has the Enrage and the Aegis. Malik's ulti's back. All going to be used. We want solo. The prep is there. And the Guardian Greaves is not that easy to bring down fast. Not enough, but Avalanche into a vacuum. All of them are together. You're just going to lose the Pango immediately. Ursa still going strong. Malik losing his ulti TP out. That's not going to work. Curse of Avernus from the Illusion also making different. Loopsy coming forward. He does lose his life, but takes the Veno down with him. Eki without the jump. The only way he can get out of this one is in a coffin, and VTune is gonna make that a possibility. That is the 4th hero that goes down. You've only lost the supports.
Yeah, that was like a perfect fight, and it looked kind of mad that he's going to use Infest defensively on a Pugna, and it still bought them enough time for a perfect vacuum wall. The cogs. Keep in mind that this clock, yeah, they might get him here.
That's the ones. And Lifestealer is coming from the other side. He doesn't have a TP. In this situation, you would usually just TP out, but he has nowhere to go. The Lifestealer will sandwich him from the side. You think you can escape, but there is just a guy waiting for you. Enrage is available. He can't even get mad because 9 Pandas are playing so perfect.
Yeah, all these move. And keep in mind, this is like a move on minute 20, so your Tormentor is up and the Wisdom Rune. And you're most likely gonna lose both. This is terrible for Avulus. 9 Pandas are just playing much cleaner Dota at the moment.
Can they steal the enemy Wisdom Rune maybe? On Avulus?
That, maybe Rabel can do it. That could be a play.
He does have a
They
ward.
have a ward as well, right? So.
We'll see if he does go for it. It does seem that Loopsy is already moving towards there.
It's too late, I would say.
Well, they have a tier 2. Somebody might be TPing in. Loopsy has been caught. Eki gets out of the cogs.
Rabel is actually gonna get it seems like.
He's got it. Okay, at least something.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified.
And now he's TPing. They know that Loopsy is not with his team. He's gonna need some time to connect. Etune. It's time to bail. Rolling Thunder being charged up. Nope, he does commit with it. Going on to Solo, who loses mana and his life instantly. The 3 cores running out with Malik. Trying to catch them. Just not gonna be happening now.
Yeah, they had to back after this. Without the Clockwork Keys, a massive part of their team fight. Not only because it's Clock with a lot of control, he also has full Boots of Bearing. So things like this cannot happen when he's around.
Meanwhile, mid lane, Ursa has been found, has the enrage, the toss is there, Clockwork. Inside of that fight, Smiling Knight doesn't have his ulti. VTune does finish off Soneko on the top lane. And hookshot now. Loopsy just finds a nice target to run himself away. He still has a shard. That is a very, very low Darkseer. Malik dropping low as well. Won't be taken out.
Almost, yeah. So much damage. Pango? Like, he does use the salve, but... Does VTune see him? Oh, he doesn't. He misses.
Well, TP is gonna be found by Solo. And oh, blink out just in time. It doesn't matter. He's still gonna be sucking out his life. Rabel does look like he will be able to have another round of spells. Clockwork is coming over now. They see him clearly. Here comes the tree, and that's gonna be more than enough damage. Of course, he gets the crit.
Yeah, the double damage as well did help on Erase. And now he's already down bottom, maybe hunting for someone new.
Abaddon is there without the ulti. Oh, they're coming. They're coming with numbers, and Pango is pausing. He's like, guys, we need a breath of fresh air, right? We're getting destroyed and dismantled and outplayed so much. Can we please have a break? And well, 9 Pandas are gonna have to oblige for now.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what they even need on their side, like on Avulus. Like, how do they come back into this game? They're 10k behind. Your Venomancer is absolutely answered by the Boots of Bearing and Surge. Abaddon doesn't truly feel like he is accomplishing a lot. Maybe with some Orchid that he purchases, you'll be able to kill off the Lifestealer, but that's so far away. He's got 900 gold only.
How do you feel about this Bugs Bunny Clockwork set? Do you like it?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not the biggest weeb out there, but it's whatever. I like the what's it called? I'm not sure what the name of the set is. Let me find it.
A Clockwork set?
Yeah, the Diver Clockwork set.
Now I have to Google
I like that one.
Oh, I know the one.
Helm of the Pressure Regulator. That's the one I'm using. It's
okay.
Cool.
A good one versus a Tide Hunter.
Yeah. And you have a Rabbit Watchdog or Watchcog. That one is also cool. Like, he has a lot of good sets. Like, some heroes are blessed with so many cool sets, and some heroes just have nothing.
Some heroes have good ways of making those sets. I mean, what are you gonna do with an Oracle? Everything you do is just gonna be overkill. Malik is gonna be found. 15 seconds. Like, guys, I have my ulti in 10 seconds. It's gonna be fine. Well, that is if you're allowed to live that long. Avalanche toss in the back line. They do finish off Veki and Vacuum onto the high ground. It's only a Nurse Surge shock. He gets to the low ground. Malik, he does have his ulti now, so he will be fine for at least a couple of extra seconds. Lifestealer is also rotating. Toss back. Malik just trying to slow them down with the Curse of Avernus, and Lifestealer isn't even running. He's like, you guys got this. Surrounding him by Iron Shells. It does heal him a bit, but no help is coming, so we will die just the same.
Yeah, Vitun, meanwhile, the slowest Tormentor of his life, but he will get it in the end. Yeah, I mean, he did need Solo to help out.
Blaze gets the shard, so blinking through the fight now is gonna be hard even for Avulus. I mean, they have so many ways to break the enemy blinks, and now the Darkseer Surge will be doing the same. It's actually quite a lot of slow.
Yeah, it's a really good shard. I actually am a big proponent of just taking the shard, even just buying it on the Darkseer. I advocate for this. I really think it's cool.
You ping your teammates in a pub, like buy the shard.
Yeah, buy the shard. It's really good, especially in some games. Like we said in this one versus the Ursa, for extra kiting, it can be very useful.
Oh, Soneko. Loopsy really hates him. He thinks I'm dodging a hook shot, and then suddenly you're gonna have to dodge a tiny, which is much harder to do.
This is a 12k advantage now. What did they get though? They did get a nullifier on Ursa. Now, after this item is purchased, maybe you can get a kill through the Decrepify. And of course through the surges and whatnot from the Darkseer, so it does help a bit.
It's a big nullifier game. It really counters the Darkseer. The thing is, it's still only one target, right? And you have so many. One is gonna get surged, the other one is gonna get decrept. Toss away doesn't really help you versus that. They do find the Darkseer. There's the nullifier. Lace is dead. He's gonna get the vacuum wall up before he dies, and that might give an opening for Vitun to go forward. Eki not gonna be surviving for long. Solo gets the kill. Smiling Knight would love to get to the low ground and will be successful in doing so.
Oh, the hook
shot from afar. Loopsy not gonna allow you to run. He gets the nullifier off just before he dies, but changes absolutely nothing. And now it makes that Dark Seer kill just not worth it. As look at V-Tune running forward towards his own vision and just pushing back Avulus once again.
It was like a decent pick off, right? Like you're instantly utilizing the nullifier to catch the Darkseer and kill him, but it just wasn't fast enough. If they kill him before the vacuum wall, that's super worth it. They probably don't die, but he manages to use his spells. And then it's a disaster, of course, and now you're losing your high ground as well.
It does look like it's gonna be a pretty easy high ground. Also, they toss in the siege creep, so it's not gonna be attacking from the low ground. It's gonna make sure that every single one of these attack lands. It does seem like Elena Rax. Lifestealer, not the best of pushers, but he's a decent sieger for sure.
I gotta be careful though. Ursa is up, and there you go. I mean, you don't really go on the siege creep. You don't have the damage, and you also don't have the Abaddon. Malik did have a good split push going on the bot lane, so at least that's something for them.
No BKB on the Ursa, and there's an Aghanim Scepter that is going to be up for a Lifestealer, so that's a 5-second disarm that you're going to have to deal with. There's Malik. Yeah, he does look kind of dead here. Again, gonna take some time. It's an Abaddon, but he'll be dead nonetheless. Oh, Rolling Thunder. They're coming to help. Let's see if he's really gonna be dead as they turn it around onto the Tiny. Hookshot forward. He's gonna try to buy some time. Disconnect from the Ursa. Etunis sees Rabel. Very nice TP away. Nice response from Avulus.
They had no hooks, so no way to actually catch anyone TPing out. Like a really cool play. He knew that they were gonna catch him on Abaddon. I mean, he was 100% sure. He was just pushing the high ground. And now he's gonna have Orchid. I feel like maybe there's a world in which you get this Orchid on Abaddon and you nullify the Lifestealer, you kill him just with these two items. They do have the burst power for sure. It's not gonna be easy though.
He has an SNY. That is when the where the problem arises. So maybe it is a possibility. They're getting a tier 3. There is no glyph, so very nicely done. But now Malik, he doesn't have his ulti, so this time around he's just gonna be taken out. And Surge onto the Lifestealer. You are definitely going for a chase. As Solo, aggressive position. Rabel has a shield rune, but no Rolling Thunder has the roll up. He blinks in next to Solo. Without the hookshot, I don't think you're getting this kill.
Yeah, that hookshot, so far Lupsi has been amazing, but that hookshot was like on a half-second latency there, at least.
Smiling Knight, onto the high ground he goes. Nice TP out just in time for the Venomancer. It does open up the Roche, which for an Ursa, the second Roche is one of the main, if not the main objective for their lineup. Taking that away is just crippling this lineup.
They're not really the fastest, it seems like, at taking this, but they should be able to. What do you get though in response? What are you getting on the other side? You're getting closer to the BKB on Ursa, I guess, and the Pangolier is getting closer to his Aghanims. He's about to complete it, so you are getting some things off of the map, but you're, like you said, you're losing this massive objective.
There's the Orchid on the Abaddon, so the Lifestealer is gonna have to be careful. But I guess with an Aegis, it's really not that big of a deal. And also Darkseer, I really like what Lace did. He went back to the base and just shoveled out the waves. Put an Ion Shell on the wave and make sure it's gonna be rough for the enemies to do anything. Erase. He goes in for the kill. Doesn't manage to get a TP out.
There are a lot of items coming for Avulus. Like you said, Orchid, the BKB on Ursa, Aghanims, well, kind of far on Zeus, but not that far on Pango. He actually has it already, so even though you're playing versus Aegis, you might be able to take this next fight.
See if that's something that they're gonna be willing to do on the Avila side. As you mentioned, they have the timings, have the items. But, you know, as the Ursa has this BKB, the Tiny got his 9-second BKB as well.
Versus pressuring high ground. They don't care about these new items. This Vindicator's Axe Lifestealer just chilling, hitting. Already half of the tower is gone.
He has
Rush on
30
banner,
armor
of
without
course.
being stunned. So he's gonna have 50 when you stun this lifestealer. He's just going for it, going ham. He's gonna have to move away with the rage, I think. Just go for him. Nullifier, work it, going in. He gets healed up. EQ, not even close time. Vacuum onto 3 of them with the hook shot onto all of them. And he now invests into the Ursa, who has the BKB and just running away, being eaten from the inside. What the hell was that damage from Lays with the tree toss? He just makes sure that he's putting all of his enemies into the ground. The Atos does nothing. VTune gets a triple kill and sends Avulus out of this close qualifiers. Not even close.
Wait. I lied. It's not game. They don't have creeps. They
care?
managed to, they managed to creep skip with some illusions. So I'm sure they don't care, but it looks like they want to continue playing.
I mean, it still looks like game to me. It might not be over at this very second here, Lizard, but it's very close for Avulus to call GG. They don't have the glyph anymore. They're gonna lose it here too.
They had all these new items, but they kind of wasted them. Like going on this life stealer. Now Rabel is wasting the. I would say this is. It's going to do a lot.
It's buying time. Ursa will be back in 10. Do you go back or do you continue? It seems that they want to continue going for this. Ursa, is he gonna have the BKB once he's back in just 10 seconds? You need it. You need it versus this lifestealer.
Oh, he went in.
Get out. He gets up. Maybe you're too deep. Nope, just doesn't care. Meanwhile, Ursa in the backlines, he's doing much. Vacuum, he just pulls him back in. He cannot jump out of this one. He's gonna have a BKB, but no enrage, gets forced after the high ground. So for now, he's fine. Without his ulti though, can you really say that? Rabel gets a really big shield crash, so very hard guy to bring down without the roll-up, without the ulti. The lifestealer is ripping him apart. He gets the infested, and with the coming out damage, finishes him off. Now onto Raze they go. He has the BKB, doesn't really care about the nullifier, so can't get surged up if he wants to. Malik next on the menu without his ulti. He's just so weak and easy to bring down. Smiling Knight with the 4-staff, he'll be fine for a second, but the bashes are coming from VTune, and he's thinking about diving. That tree toss would have killed him anyways. Ursa cannot come back, and this game, this series, this qualifier for Avulus, it is over. 9 Pandas, they have won. Very strong fashion, and 2-0. Do they end it with a rampage? Nope, Loopsy. He's a freaking stealer that takes that rampage away from VTune.
Yeah, they all played very well. It's a deserved W, a deserved 2-0 for 9 Pandas, but I would say Loopsy probably my MVP of the series. In this second game, Darkseer was this strong and was this fat because of the clockwork. Like he was getting all sorts of pickoffs for the Darkseer, like he was finding all the right moves. So overall, Loopsy and the boys, congratulations, like 9 Pandas. They live at least to fight another series in the lower bracket. Avulus, unfortunately, you know, they had a lot of stand-ins. They have a different team for this qualifier, so they weren't able to do a lot. They had some cool strategies, but 9 Pandas unfortunately had much better answers today.
We're blessed with good games, Lizard, today, but we are not blessed with a 3-game series. I guess Avulus with stand-ins, as you mentioned, they just don't look as strong. The Avulus have been struggling lately, and I think you mentioned it nicely. It is the curse of the Soneko team, but we set our sights, you know, for what, to one of the teams that are gonna qualify. 1 W versus 1 move, Lizard. I mean, we're gonna be looking at some stats here, but to be honest, this was just a complete outdraft, outplay. We are better than you kind of game for 9 Pandas. So we're gonna focus on the winners, one of the teams that are gonna be going through. So before we take it to a break, do you have a favorite for that final series of the day?
Whoever doesn't pick Ursa is my favorite for the upcoming series. So make sure you don't pick that hero, and you'll have a chance.
That's how it goes. That's how you do. That's how you win. Maybe bait your enemies to pick an Ursa, and at least from so far what we have seen in this qualifier, it's not gonna go well for them. Everybody enjoy the highlights, enjoy the 1-hour break, and then be back for more great Dota here with the upper bracket finals. The last series of the day is upon us here at the FISSURE Universe Episode 4 in the close qualifiers for Eastern Europe, as me, Harry, and of course Lizard are going to be bringing you the action of the upper bracket finals. Whoever wins this one is going through. There is no grand finals in this one. The lower bracket final will be a best of 5, and this best of 3 will decide which of these two teams is going to be the first one of the two teams to qualify for the FISSURE Universe Episode 4, the main tournament, Lizard. So one of these guys, they're already gonna go through today.
Yeah, one of them definitely should go through, right? Like they still need to get a win in this series. One move or one W. We'll see which one is stronger. They did look like the strongest teams of the tournament so far, for sure. For me, maybe I'm not even sure which one I'd like more. Maybe one move. They looked maybe a bit more convincing in their series. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so as well, right? I'm even gonna call it now. One move going through and 9 pandas are going through. I feel like one W that we haven't seen. We have seen them win, but I think that the old 1W isn't back just yet.
Yeah. And their games were closer and harder to win, right? That's something that happened. But whichever team wins, I hope that it's 9 pack game series with Avulus. An hour goes. They can games. A lot of heroes. Dawnbreaker a bit more contested, but what did you do in this hour, Harry? What was your break like?
Okay, so behind the green screen there is a couch, right? And so I laid on that couch, and that's about it, right? You know, nowadays we have these mobile phones, which is pretty much all of the excitement in one. Of course, I did finish your challenge on 380 push-ups.
Of course, yes.
I did it in half a set, so that's how it went, and then I relaxed, of course.
Good. I tried, but the phone it captured me. You know, I went also on the couch and I took my phone and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take a nap, I'm gonna rest, and then I look at the phone again and 40 minutes already passed.
That's
I'm
how it
getting
goes.
the brain rot. I'm getting the brain rot cat memes. Too many.
Yeah, it's just how it goes, right? You have to look at the phone after you're done with all of your chores. I feel like our generation maybe is capable of doing that. The new one, I don't know how, right? I don't know how you would do it if every single day from the start of your life you would have like the biggest entertainment tool at the palm of your hand and you're just clicking, man. I wouldn't be able to stop. But we remember the time of when it was not available.
Yeah, back in the day when... that's also a very good point, by the way. Because they have phones, like I'm noticing that these new generations are actually really bad at computers. Like
Yes.
they're bad at just using the keyboard, they're bad at. So I'm not sure what that means. I kind of can guess what it means for the upcoming esports and what's in the future for us. I think it's time for all of us to move unilaterally into some mobile bang.
No, you don't get it. So we have to have children, and instead of no phone until chores are done, no phone until MMR has been raised.
6K.
Right? That's how it goes. 6K. If you're not 6K in my house, you cannot even eat. Right? That's the general rule. So go and look at your phone if you want to.
It's a good rule. No food for you until you win 50 MMR. Go back to your room and play Dota.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be using that in the future. But let's focus on the game. The Invis boys are gone, so there's one more left. It's the bounty hunter. One move might pick it up for themselves if they want to. Nope, we are back to the wolf boy.
I think the higher we go up in the skill of these teams, the more likely we are to see Lycan. And I'm actually pretty shocked that we didn't see Lycan in a lot of our games, but there we go. One move, they pick it up. I feel like if you're 1W, Bloodseeker instantly is an option.
5 seconds remaining.
It's just a strong core, and overall you get that Rupture versus the Wolfie, so and always nice to get those Alpha Wolves, man. Like I'm kind of happy that we didn't see them in the first 2 series, but I'm also happy that we're gonna see them at least once today.
Yeah, one other thing that people go for sometimes is the Lich, but doesn't help you all that much. I feel like Clockwork would be a decent one if you don't want to pick the Seeker immediately. And Seeker just doesn't feel like that much of a Munkushi hero, not gonna lie.
Yeah. The first one of those best of ones that we covered yesterday, there was a team with Lashrak, and that Lashrak kinda looked alright too, but damn, this is a first pick, first phase Phantom Assassin. Okay,
Let's
I
go.
respect it.
Now you have to ban out the Magnus if you're one move, so you're taking that that one ban for them to cover for their
10
Lycan away from them. That's actually nice to have for
5
sure.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, like Phantom Assassin creeping up started off as a counter to
Dire team back.
some heroes that needed a break because of Fan of Knives, and now she's being picked more and more often. We've seen her a couple of times in this tournament, in this qualifier, and like you said, Magnus Warlock, they're out. There's a couple of other combos that you can have with PA. Back in the day, Slardar PA used to be a thing, but Slardar perhaps not the best hero at the moment.
Yeah, some teams do
10 seconds
pick it up from
remaining.
time to time. I feel like it's only a matter of time with all of these heavy physical damage dealers with
5 seconds
Lycan, PA, Terrorblade being in the meta. It's only a matter of time before people start going for the Slardar as well.
Yeah,
There's
the
just
only
no way.
The only problem that I see with him is like if you don't win the lane and you start like struggling, it's kind of hard to come back with him, right? And he's this old school offlaner
One
that
Wheeze
you don't
turn
really build
pick.
utility ever, and the only thing that you do is you blink in, stun, get out, right? Like that's like the old school offlane Sand King, Slardar kind of composition, which is good sometimes, but very rarely.
So we get to see a bounty. That is a nice one to have versus the Lycan Wolves. There's Dia's use for vision. This does open up for a Tiny as well. I'd love a Tiny here for one move. Whenever I see Bounty Hunter PA, that is what I think about. But they will go for a Clockwork. This is somewhat of a deny pick as well, and a very nice support duo. These guys can swap from 4 to 5, and one move basically revealed nothing at the moment.
Yeah, they can swap between 4 or 5. Both of them are really good into the Bounty Hunter and not that bad into PA because they have a lot of burst damage, right? Like with the Zeus, you can use your ulti to scout things out for the Wolves. Like it's always that extra 5%, 10% bonus damage that you need to kill someone off with Alpha Wolves, and Zeus does give you that. On top of it, like versus Bounty, he's like he hates playing versus a ton of magical burst. That's just the way it is. You're very squishy and you die quickly. Tangle here, okay.
So we get to see a Pango. Okay, that's fine. Clockwork is the only one that you're kind of annoyed by. Everybody else you're fine against, and now we're gonna be seeing a position 5, and then this Pango will remain this 2 and 3 flex. So it's gonna be harder for one move to ban things out.
Yeah, if you're one move,
Dire team pick.
like the easiest option is probably an Ember. Now, like you see the supports, they offer almost no catch besides Sinister Gaze and like some mini stun from Shadow Walk. So getting that Ember into Pango would be solid. Of course, they can put Pango on the offlane and switch things up, like you said, but I still think it's a good pick. Tiny is another one. Like, it's one or the other, really. Like, there's also like after these two are picked or banned, there's like Queen of Pain and Puck, but they're not as popular at the moment, so they go with the most popular one, and that's the Tiny.
I like the Tiny, right? Bounty Hunter loves running in, Pango as well, PA as well, Avalanche is good at stopping that, Lich hates being destroyed, and Tiny kind of does it with just magical damage. You also have actually three Vision Givers on one move, right? And Tiny loves to be the first one to jump in, so it's gonna be quite easy for him in this game. I'm loving the one move lineup.
Yeah, I think it's kind of good on both sides. Like, and they still ban the puck, so they're maybe expecting some switch ups between the Lycan and Tiny. Like, they are very versatile cores. Like, both of them can be on one, both of them can be on offlane. So
10
they still
seconds
ban out
remaining.
something that they think is stronger against them. And puck, this would be a like
5 seconds
such a good
remaining.
puck game. Like, you're playing into the PA, you're playing into the Pango. There's no control. I wouldn't be surprised as well now that they banned puck that they also ban a carry. Like, one mid laner, one carry that they think is the worst against them.
Morphling would be good, I think, for one move, right? Then you can send the Zeus with the Lycan, and just the Morphling in this game does look very, very powerful for one move. And also, you don't really have like an offlaner that you can just pick and make sure that the Morphling is gonna have a bad time.
Dire
Yeah, they
team
also
back.
banned out the Enigma, right? Like, they banned out these heroes that could be really difficult. And there you go, that's the, well, kinda mid, kinda offlane, whatever. The Morphling,
Morphling.
pick, good call, yeah. The Enigma ban gave it away, right? Like, that was...
Yep.
That was a big giveaway.
I'm surprised that they were afraid of this Monkey King, especially when you have a bounty hunter. Finding him in the trees is really not that hard. But okay, so you would probably want a little bit of burst. We could see a Lina here. I wouldn't mind Lina. A bit greedy, but I think it can work out.
I'm wondering if they just misread the Lycan. Because of the Puck and the Monkey King bans, maybe they just misread where he's going. So in the end, they do get the Morphling, of course, and it looks like a pretty good pickup of the Beastmaster. Okay. Yeah, just a... I mean, it's just a Beastmaster, right? Like, you get a hero that benefits, that actually can contribute to Mokushi's right-click damage eventually. And of course, it doesn't matter what you go for. Is it the Overlord or the Aghanims? Most of the times, I am seeing Aghanims being built on Beastmaster. But you get that roar into the Wolf too, right? Like, you can control the big boy for his ulti duration through BKB as well.
I'm still not impressed, right? Because if I look at 1W's lineup, it's like, okay, these are strong heroes in the meta, and you can try to create chaos on the map, which is what their lineup is very good at. But on the other side, like, look at this one move lineup. They have burst, their lanes are pretty solid, they have so many vision giving heroes. The Morphling is the ultimate carry in this one, can burst down pretty much everybody in the game. I just think one move have a better idea of what they need to do. For 1W, it's like, let's go left, let's go right, there's an opening here, there's an opening there. For one move, it's pretty clear. Wolves are scouting out, you see a hero, bam, he dies, right? Wolves are scouting out, and you just rinse and repeat that until you're strong enough to end the game.
Yeah, the ease of execution for sure is on one move's draft. I feel like ease of execution is always on the Lycan's draft.
Yeah, true.
Just pop those bad boys. He did go for Alpha Wolves, by the way, for everyone interested. No pack leader shenanigans or anything like that. I'm just ready to flame anyone that doesn't go Alpha Wolves. I swear. Like, the moment I don't see that facet being picked, I'm happy to go ham.
Every time I hear pack leader, it just reminds me of the South Park episode where they're making fun of the dog whisperer. They're just saying pack leader every single time. So that's how I hear
I remember the one. Yeah.
It works equally well on a child.
Yeah, when he whispers into Cartman. Yeah. The Cartman whisperer.
Either way, very nice smoke break. That is quite annoying, right? You're like, we are gonna be smoked, and then you're not really, you know. I have a story of a friend of mine's blunder. One time we are playing Dota. He's very bad at the game. It was a long time ago, and the enemies are chasing us. And he's like, "Guys, get close, get close!" And we're like, "What is he gonna do?" He uses the smoke and says, "Where are we now?" Obviously, it does nothing. They just kill all of us, right? So he had no idea how it worked. Unreal.
Yeah, he thought if you were invis on your screen, you were gonna be invis on theirs as well. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Nice little kill of the wolves, by the way. They understood what they need to do, but it's still gonna push under the tower.
Yeah, I'm interested. They send the piggy there to help to deal with the wolves. You don't really see that too often, but cool play from Cloud just to slow them down. Talk to me about the mid lane. Have we seen a Pango Tiny today? I feel like we have.
No, I don't think. Never.
Never in our lives? Okay.
Very strange matchup. You almost never see it. Yeah, just another Tiny Pango matchup. We'll see how this Tiny does. Last time we did see the matchup where Tiny did lose, but eventually he proved to be a bit too strong. So.
Not by a lot. I feel like he can lose more in this matchup versus the Pango. We'll see how it goes. What about the Morphling? Can they pressure the Morphling at all in this lane?
It's hard to pressure Morphling in most lanes, right? So what they're doing right now is just creep skipping or trying to. Once you get level 3, maybe it becomes a little bit easier. You get like level 2 boar, and that's when you do become a little bit stronger in the lane. But overall, it's not an easy lane to pressure.
Definitely not. I mean, with 2 melee heroes into a Morphling, getting close to him even is gonna be a problem. Overall, Lycan, he does get the creeps underneath this tower, but Munkushi getting a lot of farm, and another wave is coming. He will be able to jump out if he wants to, if he needs to at all. Turns around onto not me. Okay, fighting versus these wolves isn't the smartest of choices, but Munkushi will be fine for now.
Yeah, they try to capitalize on getting that level 2 a little bit earlier than Clockwork, right? But didn't really manage to do a whole lot. It's kind of cool. All these small little margins, they matter a lot. Like if you get level 2 just a tiny little bit quicker, it can decide the full lane. The whole lane gets decided on who denied the range creep or didn't deny it.
Interesting that the Tiny went for that avalanche on the Pango. That was very weird, but either way, this is a completely different story than what we saw in the previous series, where people were just out for blood. Here, we are getting a white flag raised from both sides, and just kind of deciding that they're just gonna farm both of them.
Not really a lot of action happening. One thing that I did notice as well in these qualifiers is people aren't stacking enough. Like, very low amount of stacks in general was made in all of the games that we've covered. Like, even though we had Darkseers and now we have a Beastmaster as well, like not too many stacks.
Yeah, I guess the meta is changing a bit, you know, from your Shadow Demons to a Bounty Hunter position 4. There used to be like Dark Willow, Shadow Demon, Hoodwink, alternate stacking. Meanwhile, Not Me is gonna be going down, and we always emphasize it. First blood on a Battle Fury hero is huge.
Always nice to get. I believe he might even buy Corrosion on PA, which I wouldn't like that much. It just slows you down. But right now he does have a Blightstone, and I believe Gloves of Haste are flying out to him or running to him, so we'll see. I hope that he just goes Power Treads and Cornucopia.
That makes sense. That's gonna allow you to stay in the lane for a very long time. Just spam the daggers and continue with the farm. I think he has already gotten a huge lead over this Lycan that you don't really need to demolish him. So we'll see if he reads it the same way.
just the PA into these summon heroes, right? Like she's one of the best heroes into Beastmaster, also really good into Lycan in the lane. You can just spam the wolves with your daggers, take them out. At least early on. Later on they do become a problem. Damn, this Tiny is really being zoned out. We're literally seeing the same thing that happened in the last game.
Yeah, but he crushed the lane even more. There's a 500 gold difference. I think it was a 200 gold difference last time when we saw them. So Chira doing really well there. Sweden Strong will be taking out one move. They finally need to get those kills on the board because their lanes are going really badly.
Yeah, I feel like difference actually dropped really damn low on mid lane.
He's bringing in the tangos. I don't think that's enough, especially the Pango getting his bottle refilled. Sweden Strong has really changed this lane. He stole one water rune. He is now refilling the bottle. Tiny cannot stay there, and with him running to the base right now, he might not be ready to contest the power rune.
And it's so annoying because it's Bounty Hunter. You don't really see what he's doing, if he's refilling, or you don't see where he is exactly on the map, so you can't stay. That's why he's running back home. He couldn't stay for, let's say, a minute 6 rune or the bounty.
Sweden Strong, he finds an Invis rune, a perfect one for a bounty hunter. Pretty much, you don't get anything from it. But Chira, he would like to rotate. Has his level 6 diving. The Lycan is already happening right now. So Triple S, he thinks that he's safe underneath the tower, standing his ground and fighting. But here comes the mid laner to finish him off. Rolling Thunder in, shield crash, no chance for a TP out, and he is gone. Beautifully done by 1W. That is a very cool rotation.
It's really sad as well that he used his TP, because now he has to run back to the lane. Keep in mind that it's minute 7. Pango
Tiny's
and
coming.
PA are around. Yeah, Tiny is coming.
Let's see what he can do. Gonna get slowed down, protecting this tower. It seems to be of the utmost importance for him. I don't think he's doing it though. The siege creep is still...
Yeah, they're just taking down this tower. The 3 heroes should be more than enough. They get it. What he did accomplish by making this move, even though he didn't defend the tower, he did defend the wisdom room. And I think that's almost as important, if not even more so.
Especially because Not Me was level 2 on the clockwork, so you definitely need those level 6s on both the Zeus and the clockwork. But this early game, it is a catastrophe for one move. I mean, 1W with this kind of a start, he can just start running.
Top lane roar.
It does look like he's okay for now. And he has 9-1 charges, so he should be fine.
Was he just testing out roar to see if it still worked, you know?
Yeah, it's fine. Sweden Strong, he's the one that they killed last time. He's the one that they're going to be killing now. They want to go for Cloud as well as low on mana, but it is a Beastmaster, so eating through the cogs is easy for him. And the PA didn't go for the Orb of Corrosion. I mean, you wanted that to happen. Chira, Rolling Thunder.
I wanted it not to happen, that's what you mean, right?
Yeah, so you're happy with the result.
Yeah, sometimes players go for it just to dominate the lane even harder, but it's just not worth it. I feel like the investment is too high for the return.
See if they can get Fishman. There's this low from the tree toss. That is an AD rune Pango, so I'm not sure that you want to be fighting versus that one, but Fishman will die either way. Difference. He gets a return kill, very important for the Tiny to come back into this game through kills. That Blink Dagger, a big timing for one move.
Yeah, and the wolves coming in. Only level 3, right? Level 4, I guess. But, yeah, already the first wolf usage is there. They did crush this Lycan, though. He's the lowest net worth core, and they did a really good job at making sure he doesn't get his items in time.
Yeah, these Zoo heroes really hate when they lose the tower early, because you would want to be the one that is pushing. You would want to be the one applying pressure. Without your tower, it's just so hard to do. It's not as important for an Alpha Wolf Lycan as it is for, let's say, a Beastmaster or a pack leader Lycan, but it still feels bad.
And speaking of the Zoo, Beastmaster already has his Dominator. He's got the Centaur. So maybe he's able to start pressuring the tier 1 top.
Clockwork is still level 3. It's almost 10 minutes into the game. Not me. It's just not having a game at the moment. These two supports of one move are in trouble, right? And we talked about Chaos from 1W. I mean, if you have low-level supports on one move, 1W will be able to just run in like madmen and get those kills.
Yeah, he wasn't even able to do the good old twin gate move, you know, like move through the twin gate because your lane isn't going well and gank something else, so he's really struggling. He just needs a lane, basically. You just have to give him a lane now.
Dire's top tower is under
Giving him a
attack.
lane, it just makes him an easy target. He's like him. He's thinking about rotating. He doesn't have a skill point to get his ulti, so triple S. He is just full on
Dire's top tower
in farm mode, it seems.
structures are fortified.
Oh man, these timings of one move, they're just not gonna happen. Blink on the tiny. Pretty much only started going for it. You lost 2 towers. You're gonna lose a 3rd one with the rotation of the Beastmaster. And the level 6s of 1W supports, they're coming. Okay, Bounty Hunter, I guess he's 5, but you're probably gonna give him a lane to get those tracks.
Yeah, maybe there's some... I'm not even sure what the play is, because you need the levels, like you said. These two supports are
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
almost bringing nothing to the table. What's the play? Like, there is maybe some world in which you can toss the clock in and start things off that way. Maybe toss him on a lich. Zeus is just dead. Like, this is a diffuser tangle.
Yep, he has a haste rune. He will die to the shuriken toss, but either way, a kill's a kill. Morphling buying of lads. I know it's a classic item on the morph, but sometimes morphlings buy it when they feel like their teammates need help and maybe they want to apply some pressure. But I just don't see a world in which WoW applies any kind of pressure on the map at the moment.
I mean, he won't, but it's still a good item. Like, lads overall, you know? Like, if you need to farm, if you need to fight, it's just good. Like, you can go for some Manta afterwards. We'll see what he decides to. But yeah, I like it. Brings you online a bit quicker too.
12-minute Battle Fury on top of the Trez and the stick, this PA. 6.7k net worth 12 minutes in. That is pretty high as it gets, basically. Doesn't get much better than this for a PA.
This has been an amazing lane for him. Like you said, you know, giving Curse Blood to that hero that is building Battle Fury is always feels a bit sus, and that's a 5k advantage 12 minutes in. It's not only the PA, everyone is just having an amazing time. These two supports are just having nothing to Dire.
Yep, and now the Bounty Hunter is level 6, so we talked about Chaos. 1W, I think this is a great way for them to ensue that Chaos onto their enemies. With this kind of an advantage, you could just run them over, and let's see what's going to be happening with Fishman is having a little bit of trouble with some wolves.
Yeah, this is where they start to be really annoying. Like, look at that. They might just kill this thing. They just got lich. Yeah, you remember that 10% extra damage that they needed? Zeus utilizes his ulti, and there you go. He just got his level 6. Already helps out with a kill.
Hell, it's insane what they do. You just keep heroes off the map, and you've lost 3 of your towers, and you are the ones making plays without any commitment. Usually it's the team that takes down the towers that just can go around, maybe get a pick off or 2. And in this game, it's just the Alpha Wolves. We'll see. 1W, they definitely have the strength to deal with them right now, so they might find a way to protect themselves.
They have the strength, but right now they're not doing anything. They're just waiting for the Aghanims on Beast, waiting for some items, maybe a BKB on PA. But they do smoke up with the Lich and the Pangolier. What's the play here? Maybe they can find the Morphling, but it's not an easy kill.
Well, they do see difference. He just bought his Blink Dagger. He's tracked up, though. So if he does deliver it, they're definitely going to know about it. Nice deep vision from 1W, but one move are keeping themselves safe for now.
And this Clockwork just got level 6, and only because of the 14-minute Wisdom rune. Like, he was 5.5. This is probably one of the slowest level 6s that I have seen in the long time.
This is one of the slowest starts to the game that you and me have seen in this qualifier, basically. It's like nobody wants to fight. The Wolves level 6. They're now gonna be starting to annoy Cloud. Just bite him for a second, but this guy's a master of beasts. He knows how to deal with you. Smoke is coming, one move. We're gonna have a Zeus ulti, hook shot forward, only onto the creep. See a blink from the tiny Cloud. Gonna be going with the roar. Zeus, the Chain Frost is bouncing around, and they will be getting the clockwork kill 1-for-1 at the moment. Whoa, he's surviving, gets the shield crash off, and that's gonna be a big shield on him. Chira is now the one that needs to run away, but he's not gonna be going anywhere. Triple S, he gets a double kill, and getting that one track kill on the clockwork is just not gonna be enough.
Yeah, that was a perfect engagement from them. All off the back of these Lycan Wolves, once again giving all the vision, forcing a couple of spells and just buying enough time for Clockwork to pick and choose where he wants to go. In the end, his hookshot was pretty bad, but it didn't matter. Like, they still managed to get all the right targets off, killing 3, and the Vlad's Morphling. Like you said before, sometimes you can join your teammates a bit earlier with it, and he does exactly that, getting closer to the Manta as well.
With perfect vision, you can always do it. And look at the Lycan. He already bought the shard, right? So those lanes are gonna start to shove out quite nicely for them, as they are pinging out Woe. You're not the only ones with vision, so Woe is gonna get tracked up. Didn't finish off his Manta just yet.
Wow.
Another shot onto Cloud. He has been caught with difference coming over. Avalanche toss, and Morphling is there getting the right clicks off. He doesn't even get the roar. This does open up opportunity to go for Roche, and considering that the Beastmaster is going back for an Aghanim Scepter, taking that Roche away is a huge deal.
Yeah, straight into the pit. They have Vlads, they have Wolves, like, you can't really contest this. Your PA still doesn't have the BKB, and that's what they're waiting for on 1W. They're waiting for this Black and War on PA. After it, maybe you'll be able to fight a bit better, but you need it, and you need the Aghanims on Beast.
This just doesn't seem like that great of a Beastmaster Aghanims game. I usually look at it, if the enemies have constant damage output, then the Axe is so good. But if they have a ton of burst, your Aghanims might not do anything. And this game, Morphling, Tiny, Zeus, I mean, that's burst galore.
Yeah, burst is always danger. Later on, Morphling becomes like with the Kanda and Tiny with the Kanda, right? Like, you won't be able to heal by the time. The moment they jump you is the same moment that you're most likely dead.
Speaking of, Fishman, the moment that the wolves find you is the moment that you're most likely dead, and Triple S from afar is these little doggies will get themselves a kill. That opens up the mid lane tower. That's gonna be even better for them to go hunting.
Yeah, straight onto the bounty. He's just as dead here. There's nothing that he can do. You know what? Like, if these wolves lasted as long as they last, and were as difficult to kill as they are, and they dealt no damage, like, if they literally couldn't attack, they would still be one of the strongest things in the game. Like, if they could just not attack. That's how good they are. Like, just figure out what you have. Like, you have a full minute of an invisible running ward. Like, the detection is massive, and you can resummon them every time without them dying, almost every single time. Like, if they couldn't attack, they would still be strong.
And they cannot die, right? You just pop the mischance, and they can't kill him. It's dumb.
Exactly. Maybe if they get low, you resummon them, and that's it.
Kinda how it goes. They still have an Aegis for another 3 minutes, but it is feeling like one move already accomplished so much, getting 2 of the tier 1s down with this Aegis, and they're looking to get the third one to equalize the towers. As the Aghanim Scepter is finally done for the Beastmaster, let's see if that's gonna make a difference.
Yeah, they've kind of fallen from 7k advantage into 1k only advantage. Almost no difference in net worth anymore.
Well, the difference is in a smoke though now. Going hunting. Wolves also trying to smell out their opponents. They say a dog's sense of smell might be 1,000 times stronger than the ones we have, but they won't be able to find anybody just yet.
Scanning.
How bad is our smell if they have 1,000 times
Radiant's
stronger?
middle tower
Maybe theirs is just too good. Our pretty much sucks, but 1W coming over, still running into smoke. Sweden Strong has been found. Hook shot off the mark. They don't even need the hook shot. There's the burst damage from the cores that we've been talking about.
Straight onto the top lane, because guess what? There's a Tormentor
under attack.
up in 5 seconds. There's also a tier 2 tower that's being mauled by these 3 wolves from the Lycan. Imagine taking pack leader. You have this.
Well, that is gonna be a Tormentor, and we get a shard in the Clockwork 1W in a smoke. We do have the PA BKB, so ready for a fight. Kushi leading the charge for level 18 just yet. Ulti from the Zeus to find out where the enemies are at. They have a rough idea. We're up against Low, getting on evidence.
Good
Pango. It is an amazing spot for him to just go forward. BKB gonna be popped already. The Zeus is dead, but he turns into a PA of his own. Whoa, he's doing quite a lot of damage. The roar was used. They're trying to kill Tiny, but the hook shots will be amazing. And now Mukushi will be losing his BKB. What can he do? Well, maybe he can clean them all up. Difference. No avalanche toss at the moment as well. Is dropping low. He will be losing the Aegis. Going onto the Lycan at the moment. He gets himself away. Buyback from the Lich might be enough to finish off Woe. Going for a TP out. They need to get the Sinister Gaze, but Fishman just cannot get close enough.
That was such a great punish. They did lose the Tormentor at the beginning, right? Like, so they lost the shard, and they're probably going to lose the other one as well, as now one move are going for it. But at the same time, they needed something, and they kind of got it. Like, it wasn't the perfect fight, sure, for 1W, but I feel like there isn't really a lot more that you could have asked for, considering you played versus an Aegis Morphin. Jump in, this Rolling Thunder was as good as you can imagine it, honestly.
I still think, though, that Mukushi used the BKB a little bit too early. Right?
Early.
Yeah, for sure. And this is scary for this game, that his BKB is already getting lower. Because you are up against magical damage burst. What happens when you go down to 6 seconds? So I would really want 1W to get more of a lead with these early BKB charges.
Yeah, he's gonna get SMY eventually, maybe some Lotuses, Solar Crests on his team, Pipes. At some point, this PA becomes the same, has the same playstyle. You just jump in and blow target up and you try to get out. They are itemizing very nicely for her though. Difference?
They found him, Avalanche, after the Wolf, took shots forward. Where to jump to? Great healing Lotus, healing him up. Goes to Fishman. That's an 8-second BKB down the drain.
There you go. Like, at the moment he hits 6, this game is over, right? I mean, it's gonna be harder for sure.
Yeah, it's not over. I mean, I'm looking always at the Morphling game, where if you can find the Morphling, you can burst them down. And you still have a Bounty Hunter. Sure, one move they have better vision heroes, but you have something of your own.
Yeah, Bounty, unfortunately, like this game, he has to go for the standard build. Like the drums, the 4 staffs, the pipe afterward. Maybe if he had some opportunity to buy a Hex, you know, like just some instant disable, and then Cloud can follow up afterwards, because this Morphling is a really hard kill in general.
So how do you feel about the PA going for the MKB? Right? It's only for the Wolves. There's really no other reason to do it.
Well, if you click on Morphling, he's already queuing up Butterfly. Like, he doesn't have a single part of it, but he's queuing it up, so maybe the PA is psychic. Like, he knows what's gonna happen on the other side.
Yeah, one of the ways of being a good assassin is understanding how your prey thinks. So maybe that's the idea, though. I think he's gonna be changing his mind. He's gonna go BKB first, and if he sees an MKB on the PA, he's not gonna go Butterfly. Rolling Thunder, whoa, they want him, the roar is there, and bursting down the Morphling, it's not gonna happen. He got that shard, getting low, almost killing him. The PA is still coming forward. He needs the creep, but he turns into the PA, jumps out himself. Jira coming forward, gonna get pushed back immediately. The Adaptive Strike.
Wolves are coming.
Walls are coming. Chain Frost not gonna be bouncing on anybody. It will linger on the Tiny a little bit longer, but one move, they survive through it all, and that shard on the Morphling makes all the difference.
Damn, that was so close. And now actually PA has a double damage rune as well, so maybe it's an opportunity to use it. It is bottled, of course. She just hit level 18 too. But look at him smoking up instead.
Yeah, because
The other
there's no
side.
BKB. There's no Rolling Thunder. There's no ultis on 1W.
What do they have on the other side? They don't have Shapeshift. They don't have Hookshot. They will have it soon though.
They have Burst. That's what they do have. And 1W reading this perfectly. You wait for your BKBs and then you use it with an AD rune.
Let's see, Tiny. It's really deep. Might just go in.
Well, that jump is not going to be too great for him. Protected by the Solar Crest. He needs to get to the edge to get pushed up. Roar is back. The 8 is about jumping in. He's going to wait a little bit. And there's the crit. Almost 2,000 to get it. This time around, Woe is in so much trouble. He wants to get away. And with the PA coming in with the AD rune, they want him dead. Mo doing his best to get out, but now with the vision being there, there's absolutely no chance that this Morphling lives. It is a disaster for one move. They lost 2 of their cores. They went too deep and got punished for it.
Yeah, too deep for me, for sure. Like, that was one of those plays that is just game ruining from the Tiny. Unfortunately, he thought that he had that Pango, but he truly didn't. Like, he didn't have the range. You could see it that he couldn't blink on top. And even if you blink on top, you probably aren't killing him. The wolves gave it away that they see him already. A wise hunter knows patience. That's pretty much a really good usage of that line there.
Also, the Lycan's AC is going to be delayed now because he lost the courier with the recipe. He will have money fairly soon for the full thing, but he won't have the items. Pretty back and forth game, but I think this is one of those games where at any point anybody could win a fight. I just always give an edge to one move because of superior vision. So let's see if they're gonna be able to utilize it. Next Roche coming in 40 seconds. That's gonna be a big target for both of the teams.
As long as they don't utilize that vision in a way that they used it just there, right? Like they go way too deep behind tier 2s and just way out of position. They need a 4-staff. Like, that's something they don't have on their side. To bail Tiny out of problems when he goes in like that.
Well, smoke from 1W. They're trying to get themselves in a position for this Roche. It will be spawning in just 7 seconds. Of course, the teams don't necessarily have this info, but it wasn't that early of a Roche, so you know you have to be ready. Everybody smoked up.
One problem that I kind of have with this position 5 or 4 Zeus that I see very often is... Let's just see this move actually first, not me. His smoke did break.
Chira has a shield rune though, so not an easy target by any means. That is more than 3000 HP that you have to go through. There's the scout.
They did see the bounty round.
They would want him and they do finish him off. That is the nice hero to take away. But having track kills is a big deal. They're going for a difference and Gushi will be focusing on him. Doesn't even need to use the BKB. Buyback on the Tiny, not available. One move. The burst is gone.
Yeah, they kind of jumped 2 different targets, right? And the Tiny got insta-punished. Nice roar usage. PA and Beast Master more than enough damage to take him down.
Clockwork is positioning himself to steal this.
Maybe there's a chance.
He's gonna go. No. Well, uses the hook shot to escape and it's not even certain that he makes it out.
Tiny is really not having the best game. The lowest net worth core, considering that, okay, the lane wasn't amazing, but he had a decent timing on the blink. They had a couple of good fights, and it's the decision making afterwards that is kind of hurting them.
MKB is done on the PA, has a level 20, and the Morphling has decided to scratch the idea of the butterflies. So that's not gonna be happening. But then what's an item for Morphling after you finish the BKB? A Daedalus? an MKB of his own versus a PA.
Well, the Avulus might be an item. Silver Edge might be an item as well. It's not the most common one on Morphling. Maybe an option.
Is it gem time for any of the teams? I feel like it just looks very valuable for both of them at the moment, and we are at that 30-minute mark.
For Radiant, maybe. On Dire, you have Zeus, right? So you've got this Lightning Bolt, the most annoying spell for every support. He just runs around and devours on his own. By the way, he's almost got an Aghanims on Zeus.
Yeah, these Zeuses are farming insanely well. They get the lightning hands, and everybody's like, "Ha, it does nothing." And then suddenly, just with the live wire and the lightning hands, they're farming like madmen.
The only problem that I usually see is the fact that you have a shard and you have an Aghanims. That's like what, 5,600 gold on a support and 0 utility. Like literally. It's just Nimbus is nice, of course, to get.
Well, you're looking at the clockwork. You're supposed to be the utility guy. I'm the killing guy.
Yeah, and that's true, kind of. Like, Cont does have a solar quest, at least that.
Okay, Lich just got 10 times scarier. He has the shard that he got from the Tormentor, and he's 50 gold away from the Blink Dagger. So, solo kill potential of the Lich, it's there.
Gotta be careful. Even on someone like Morphling, you have to be careful at this point, not to be caught.
He has a shard, though.
Down. Yeah, that's true.
He's kind of fine. Are they gonna try for Sweden Strong? If they get an Ags on the Zeus, you go for it, but they don't have it yet. $7K gold lead, 1W. Holding the reins to this game. League is still up for 2 minutes. Chira being scouted, but nobody on one move getting any ideas to come forward.
Damn, they just bailed out of top lane completely. They didn't have the vision, right? Like, their vision was really low on the Dire side of the map. The only ward that they have is the one next to the Rosh, so they got spooked.
So, Beastmaster went for the damage for him and his units. That's quite interesting. I guess it does really increase your pushing power by quite a lot. And there's the pipe, it's done.
He does have Dominator, right, as well, which is something that I would say it's not purchased as often as it used to be. Like, it used to be the go-to item on Beast. Right now I see very often that they just rush Aghanims without it even.
PA just finished a Satanic, and Morphling is going for a Silver Edge, so you called it. That's gonna be what he wants. Tiny finishing the BKB, and Lycan thinking about a Satanic. So no Aghanim Scepter just yet. We're not gonna be seeing a big Rock Wolf running around.
That would be a massive item for them, right? Like, Tiny with that wolf fight would kinda hurt, I think.
Pushing, cannot deal with the wolves. He doesn't care about the missed chance. Meanwhile, Zeus still pushing. Not gonna work versus this run. One high ground miss. The second one, he's just not getting him, and he will die because of that. Araxes are still gonna be in trouble here, from what it seems. No glyph available to protect it. The Avalanche. Aegis will be expiring in 7 seconds. This is a bit dangerous for 1W. Nothing going in. PA jumping out. There's the region, back up to full hook shot forward. Malpe finds him, has the Ghost Scepter to protect himself for the time being. Rolling Thunder coming forward, not really doing any damage to him thus far. Goes into the backline. They see clearly what's happening in this fight. Without the Ghost Scepter, he is an easy pick for the PA. All 3 of the cores are alive, having gone too far. All to the Morphling. They want the crits. They don't need the crits, just the hits are gonna be enough.
This actually just might be game. 5 seconds, no Zeus. They do have the glyph.
But what do you do without the Morphling?
Yeah. They don't know that there's no buybacks. That's why they're not pressuring the way I imagine they might. But at least 2 sides here should be taken
No more glyph. I think they're gonna go for a third one. I mean, the Morphling isn't buying back, and you're probably thinking at this point, okay, this guy, he bought out.
Yeah, they didn't finish the ranged axes on bot lane though, so no megas
Creeps will do it.
available. Yep, that's true.
One move. They want to find an opening, and Jirard just jumps in with a shield crash. He's tanky enough to get himself away. Just breaks that smoke, makes sure they know exactly where their opponents are at, and now you just go in with the tracks. Bottom lane, the creeps are killing the range axes, and range axes in the top lane. They're surviving. Range axes on bottom. They're gone. This one still alive, keeping one move in the game, but not really.
Yeah, not really is exactly the truth. Like, very difficult for one move to come back into this one. That whole scenario happened because Morphling jumps in while PA was hitting the high ground, and he instantly uses BKB. And from that moment onwards, they can't really fight, but for some reason, Clockwork goes hunting and he gets punished for it. Like, the moment that Clockwork hooked in, I was like, okay, your Morph doesn't have a BKB. How exactly are you planning to fight this? They got punished instantly.
And the PA is just getting item after item. It's just insane how much farm Munkushi has. He's 5,000 gold ahead of the Morphling at the moment.
Yeah, basically a full item. He's got, what, an Abyssal queued up next, which he will finish in about 1,000 gold.
Drums used. They're gonna be going for the Azus this time around. You're not gonna high ground. There's not gonna be any high ground misses. Just a fast kill. The Raxus retargeted 4-stab during the toss. Fishman, it saves his life buyback from the Zeus. They're using the ulti as well as the PA. Will be joining on the fight. Cloud as well. Roar in the backlines. They're trying to finish off the Tiny. Doesn't have any more mana, and Difference will pop the BKB. He had the stick charges, tries to run away. Not gonna be happening. He knows without the buyback he cannot do much. Clockwork scouted out. They see him clearly, and these tracks are just making it so easy to maneuver through the fight. Whoa, he's doing his best. He's turning into a PA. His BKB is getting low, and now Munkushi pops his own. The bash is there. One crit takes away so much of his HP. There's the second one. One more is needed for Woe to die, but he turns into a PA, gets it in Fountain. That is where he will be safe, but his Wolf Boy will not be as safe, as they are buying back on the Lycan, but this Morphling looks like he's gonna be in so much trouble. He's morphing into strength, gonna be stunning the PA for a long time, but let's see. This is how you stun. This is how you kill. He's healing so much on Munkushi as well. He's now morphing into Agility, Abyssal Blade. Goodbye, Zeus. 1 versus 3. What do you do versus him? You can't do anything. He's gonna have a Satanic in 7 seconds, and he might not even need it to murder every single one of you. Morphling, he doesn't have the Silver Edge. Lycan keeping in. Clockwork is coming back. Satanic gonna be popped, and Fishman is back. He's gonna be using the Sinister Gaze onto the Morphling. There's the Manta. That's gonna be sharing some damage. Fishman helping his buddy as the PA is just standing her ground. He's laughing. He knows that he has already done so much damage to the enemy, and just before the Tiny comes back, he's out.
Yeah, that's one of the best feelings in Dota. Like, I swear, one of the best feelings in this game was having this, being this fat as hell PA that goes in and cannot be killed, and you're 1v5ing at some point. Like, it's such a good feeling to get. Like, it's that good Black Hole and good Echo, I feel like. That's so nice. Yeah, they just can't deal with this PA. There's a 20k advantage now. I'm actually shocked that they didn't GG out after the fountain dive by the Phantom Assassin. But they want to give it another go. They want to give it a shot after Silver Edge is completed on the Morphling, and yeah, I have to commend them for that, right? Like, it's a...
Fighting until the end. The PA now has a shield rune and an invis rune, so if you were unable to kill her going through 5.3k HP, that's gonna be even tougher. Munkushi's coming for them. He will come out of the invis, so showing his hand right now, but his hand is very strong. Avalanche in the toss. They have to start something right now because you don't have the glyph, but it's just so easy for them. They have a double roar. The Morphling, you just cannot move, and you call GG. No amount of silver edges or any other items would help you in this situation. 1W in this game. They were just the better team.
Absolutely. The better team. They had some cool strategies, cool ideas. Like, I did like the Morphling plus Tiny combo. I honestly thought that they had what it takes to win this one. The draft was nice. I'm not the biggest fan of a Zeus support in a way that, like, you're not bringing... Especially you're playing versus PA. You don't have a Solar Crest, you don't have a Glimmer, you don't have these small little things that can prevent her from blowing someone up. A Lotus Orb as well versus a Beastmaster, you don't have it because everything is on that poor Clockwork to buy. But besides that, I don't think the itemization was the problem. I don't think even the draft was the problem. I think they just got carried away a little bit. Like the tiny jump on the mid lane just threw their chances. Because once you get this double Kanda, you're supposed to be just picking off targets 24/7. You're supposed to be getting some really good kills. And then they get punished like 3 fights in a row. Just because of overstepping and going a little bit too deep. So one move maybe a little bit too bloodthirsty to win this one. Gotta take it a bit slower in this upcoming game.
The problem is also they lost the laning stage so much. So then one dive kind of destroys your game. I don't think that should be the case for this lineup, right? You can dive a couple of times, lose a couple of heroes, and you should still be able to play the game. But when one dive costs you this much, it means that somewhere back in time there is something wrong that happened. So Lizard, do you think we are in for a big series, or do you think now with 1W, them having the experience, and now with the extra victory, that this should be easy for them?
We should get game 3. Like, we had 2 best of 2 series. I want to see one go the stretch. I want to see at least one series go to game 3. So, and it's also for the qualifier, right? So when are you gonna fight if not at this one? I expect one move to do a bit better in the upcoming game.
Well, let's see if that's gonna be happening. We do have a short break ready for us, and after it's done, we'll be back with game 2. welcome back everybody here to the FISSURE Universe Episode 4 Upper Bracket Finals here in Eastern Europe Closed Qualifiers. I'm Harry, joining me is Lizard, and we're watching 1W versus 1Move, as you can see there down on your screens. And 1W, they do take game 1, Lizard, but can 1Move punch back? That is the real question.
Well, let's see. I do believe that they had some moments in that last game where they could have taken it, but they need to just be a bit more disciplined when it comes to taking these fights after getting an advantage. They're a little bit too, like in the last game at least, they were a little bit too thirsty, you know, like they went for kills, they went for pickoffs that were just not gonna work, right? Like they attempted some jumps onto the Pango with a Tiny that were, yeah, just a little bit too aggressive. So if you do get the advantage, so the first problem is something that you talked about as well. Those are the lanes, right?
Yep. Well, how do you fix them? Do you fix them in the draft, or do you think you can a talk fix it in like 10 minutes?
I think it all comes down to, I would say, the mid lane more than anything else. If you like, honestly, like in general, it's the mid lane. Like later on, they had a little bit of miscommunication with the Tiny. Once he jumps in, the other time Clock jumps in without him, then they get punished for it. And it might have all stemmed from the fact that he had the rough laning stage. So maybe maybe the solution is to just give him a winning matchup. If you can draft for your mid laner to have a better game, and perhaps it's gonna look differently, because it did look much better yesterday.
Yeah, I definitely did. And 1Move, they're gonna be getting rid of the PA this time around. She's not gonna be making it through. I mean, 1W, they've shown that they are more than happy to first pick it. The Phoenix is still in the pool, if you want to go that hero. So he did make it Bounty Hunter as well. They ban out the Morphling. This to me looks like a Phoenix pick.
Yeah, I think it would be a solid one. There's also a Dawnbreaker left in the pool, a hero that you don't see as much, but I really like. But instantly they get the Pangolier. I mean, it worked very nicely for them in that last match. You have to cover it with some bans, right? Like last game they had the Bloodseeker ban. I feel like it's maybe a good one into the Pango, into the Lycan. It's not maybe good, it's a must. And
I feel like 1Move have to ban it out, right? Because 1W might just pick it up in the first pick of the second phase.
That's actually very true. Both of them, both of these two teams can pick it. The Puck is really good as well for 1Move. Another option that they can go for that mid lane. If you don't want to get the Tiny, like if you don't feel as comfortable after the last game, maybe the right move would be to pick the Puck. They ban out the Dragonite instead.
Well, maybe that's preparations for the Puck. You never know. Instant stun later on in the game. It's not like super instant, but they do ban out the Bloodseeker and get the Batrider. Bat made it through, and that's another hero. One of the supports that's actually very good versus the Lycan Wolves. He can send them away from himself. He can run over cliffs, so a lot of the times the Batrider himself will survive.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
Not the best egg hitter though. So there's that. Right now they don't have one even on 1W, so they have the Bat, they have the Pango, but no egg hitting. And you talked about this Phoenix earlier as a possible insta-pick. What I do like to see with this hero is a way to protect the egg. It doesn't have to be like some massive black hole or arena. It can just be some sort of a stun. So I'd like to see that in their upcoming picks.
Yeah, one thing that now I look at 1W and I'm thinking they need a Life Stealer. I think that's the only Munkushi hero that actually deals well with the egg. So you get a Life Stealer and maybe a Lich. Once again, I wouldn't mind it that way, or a Life Stealer and a Warlock. That would be good too.
Yeah, they can't get the PA, right? Because it's already...
it's banned out.
Yeah. You can get like maybe a 5 that can get some extra attack speed, or maybe even that Beastmaster that they had in the last game. It gives you overall it gives a lot of attack speed to everyone, so it could be used. I like that he had only one Helm of Dominator and that's it, because I don't know if you noticed, I never called it out during the last game, but he was dominating the wolves. Like, he was dominating the alpha wolves and taking them over, so it's kind of nice. There you go, the Munkushi wife stealer that you talked about.
Dude, if this is the guy who steals my wife, then I really need to rethink my choices. I mean, look at his face, man. It just doesn't look that pretty at all.
It's about the character, you know.
Sure it is. I mean, his face
He's
really
funny.
does.
He's
yeah,
funny.
yeah. And there's the Lich as well.
Yep. A really good call from you, and two really good picks for 1W. Like, the laning stage versus the Lycan perhaps does not have as much kill potential as they had with the PA. So I believe Lycan on paper should have a better time, but it's difficult not to have better time than what he had in that last match.
So are we in for the puck? Is that the way to go right now? I feel like it's an okay puck game, but
Ember?
it's not that amazing any longer. Ember is fine as well, but also, like, the Lifestealer doesn't care about either of those two heroes.
What does he care about, though? Like, from the mid lane? There aren't many heroes that are being played right now.
Not really, yeah. Tiny can be annoying, but I'm thinking maybe Terrorblade. If you want to deal with him.
Okay. So they secured the late game, right? You are playing a Medusa into a Diffusal builder from the Pango, but your late game egg Medusa, it's really strong. Like, now you can't count on Rage to be able to kill the egg, because you have a hookshot, BKB piercing, and you have Stone Gaze as well. So it's just throwing a problem at them with the pick.
I don't know, man. Whenever I see a Medusa versus a Lifestealer, I feel like in the late game, when the Lifestealer has 4 or 5 items, that he out carries this hero, and I'm just
I'm not sure. Maybe, yeah. I do like the monkey band, by the way. I asked you which hero would actually do well against him, and monkey is probably the only one that kind of is the answer to that question. There was a patch. They just go with the simple Ember, but there was a patch where Slardar was played mid a bit. Like, people experimented, and in some crazy world, I feel like they could have also put Lycan on safe lane and picked a Razor off lane. But of course, the hero isn't really played that much.
You talked about, different mid laners and catch. One move has no catch. I feel like 1W could pick a Storm Spirit here. Yeah, I saw the tail. Go.
I told you, she's crazy. Sorry, what did you say? Which hero?
Storm for 1W. I feel like it's like a Chira hero that is amazing in this game. Like, completely, you can't do anything about it.
And then put Pango on the offlane?
Yep.
Yeah, there's definitely some potential in the Pango flex. There's something even better, like Invoker mid. You pick Invoker. Ah, he's just banned. No, never mind. Yeah, like, he would probably be the best one, right? Like the Dispel and the EMP. But I like
Cloud
the Storm
also
idea
plays Cloud also plays the Night Stalker, so I feel like Ember, Phoenix really hate that hero if you would want to go that route. Nice and fast target for a Lifestealer as well.
Oh, I won't mind that as well. Well, let's see. They have 40 more seconds of the reserve time.
And one hero that you hate is still in the pool. That's a Magnus. But I don't know if Cloud wants to play it here.
There's also the Dawnbreaker, perhaps not as potent here, but an option. They have Lasso, they have Sinister Gaze, but I guess that's enough catch for them, right? Like, you just find a way of dealing with the Medusa with this last pick. They go with the Dawnbreaker. It's a good laner into Medusa, like you can get on top of her. You don't truly care about Phoenix in the lane. You might care about Clockwork if he's around, but you don't care too much about the Phoenix, like all of your spells still go through.
Yeah, Phoenix just isn't a good laner in this game overall, and considering there's a lifestealer, it's definitely not a good Phoenix game. But I think they could put the Clockwork to lane with the Medusa. It actually makes a lot more sense than to put the Phoenix there. With the Phoenix there, I feel like Medusa can die. With the Clockwork, it's a bit different.
Yeah, with Clockwork it's definitely harder, but this lane for me is like sometimes you have to find different ways of dealing with the draft. Sometimes it's a straight up counter, sometimes it's like a very strong lane to shut down that hero. But right now I'm seeing Bat plus Dawn. That's a scary lane no matter what you're playing into. Like, it's a really strong lane.
For sure. And then you have a lifestealer who will naturally just do well versus the Lycan. I really hope that December wins the mid lane. I think you have to. And you do have the capability as a hero to do it, but I've seen Pangos win this matchup, and Chira, he definitely has the momentum of the previous game. I'm just scared that one move don't once again get destroyed in the laning phase.
Yeah, would be... The game will be definitely more interesting if the lanes are even. So, this time around, they do have a better matchup, so I don't think that should... Like, Difference isn't playing a Tiny into Pango, he's playing Ember into Pango, so I kinda expect the lanes to go better for them, or at least to be even from that mid lane. So,
enough to win the game?
I'm not sure if it's enough to win the game. That's on them and how they execute later on, because last game, even though they had their lanes kinda going badly, they still came back, but then they threw everything away with the plays, so it's on them.
So don't get out of Dota anyways, but have you ever considered a career as a politician?
Very diplomatic from me, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
you're
I'm
always
just
very diplomatic.
It's like you kind of see everything, right? Like you see that they lost the lanes, but you also see that they made a comeback and then they threw it. So if they want to take this one, they need to execute better, and that's it. The lanes on paper should go better, at least the mid lane.
Sometimes when the lanes should go better and then you lose them, it makes even more of a difference. The smoke is coming. One move. They'd love to catch Munkushi. Not the easiest of kills. Well, they're gonna annoy him a bit. Yeah, not the standard start. Munkushi definitely doesn't want to start off with the rage. Well, they're gonna be eating some wolves, and a resummon is there, so no gold whatsoever.
Yeah, also just tipping bad for being there to try and kill the wolves with the flame break.
Well, he fed the wolves again, so Sweden Strong just tipped him back. Yeah, have your money back. How dare you do that? We're gonna be focusing on this mid lane a lot, I think, in this game in particular, especially after what happened in the previous one. But let's talk about the Medusa lane. So they do not lane the Clockwork here. I think this is dangerous, man. I kind of am seeing this Medusa dying a couple of times here.
Yeah, it probably would have been worse if he started off with Sticky Napalm, but he started with Flame Break. It's not really the end of the world. It's still a completely fine spell to start with. There's definitely kill potential, like you said, on Medusa. This Swedish Strong is already going on.
They're going? He doesn't have any more mana. He does have 3-1 charges, but top lane, Fishman.
Wow,
he's taking some damage.
Actually.
Oh, Dying Light. Rain doesn't want to come closer. Sweden Strong. Yeah, would have been able to take him out. But this is... everybody on bottom lane is low. Medusa, she looks healthy, but she's not.
Yeah, no mana on her, 250 HP basically that you have to chew through.
But so far so good, right? The lanes are going better.
Yeah,
that is what we
better.
wanted to see here. And this is a timing-based lineup, right? With Medusa, Sweden strong. In some trouble. There's the Mystic Snake. Fire Spirit does not connect. Sweden Strong is fine. The tower region is going to be okay. He doesn't have the mana. That's the first blood. Sweden Strong. He was the one that should have died. And in the end, he's the one who gets the kill. Meanwhile, Triple S does get the kill on the top lane. Fishman will be the one who pays the price. So a 1-for-1, but still victory for 1W.
Yeah, definitely a victory for them as they take down Medusa. Plus the lane is pushing in heavily, so a lot of these creeps will fall. Meanwhile, Cloud free farming under the tower. It's always fun when you get the kill after you were supposed to die. And he moved in and he right-clicked with like 1% HP on the Bat Rider.
Just feels good, right? Somebody wants to beat you up outside, and you get the final punch, and then you get to celebrate the victory. That is how it goes.
I love how you can see that this is a Balkan stack. Every fifth reference is about some house fight or street fight or someone working out.
That's how it goes. You work out and you fight. That's your life. That's how you live. That makes sense.
Definitely.
No, we settle all of our problems here in Balkans with our mouths. We talk about it, and that's how we deal with those problems. We're just big fans of MMA and UFC in general, so that's why we talk about that.
We just talk a lot about fighting. We don't ever do it.
Exactly. We just want to seem tough in our little Slavic squats. But either way, though, the laning stage does continue. As Chira is he's actually winning this lane still. But of course not as much as he did versus the Tiny as difference. Being smacked a bit, not me making his presence known, and he's gonna make sure that there's not a water rune in sight for Chira.
Yeah, a good little rotation by the Clockwork. Lycan doing fine on top lane, so unnecessary to stick with him.
That's 5 stacks, 6 as well. He does have 14 one charges and a healing Lotus, so just wanna force that out as much as possible. Sweden Strong, 7 stacks plus a flame break. That is a lot of damage into the Medusa, and no more wand charges, but he still has a healing Lotus.
I can't believe they didn't manage to block this camp in the end. Like, it's giving a lot of gold to the Lycan, and he's messing up with the lane equilibrium because of it. This small little hard camp is the reason why he's able to solo the lane, basically. It's kind of cool with the Lycan.
Soloing. Yeah, go.
I mean, Clockwork came back, but it's kind of cool with Lycan. You can send the wolves to aggro the wave, and then you pull with the Lycan. Like, literally, you don't need the support at some point.
Basically that's how it goes. Nice deny on the wolf. Sweden Strong is rotating. Munkushi is getting his phase boost delivered, so that's kind of what I wanted to say. The Lifestealer will now be able to stay in that lane, and I don't think there's a chance that you ever take him out for a big chunk of this game, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. Icon though, might go on him.
Well, there's the slow. And yeah, you can stay alone in the lane, but that doesn't mean that you're not gonna die. So Munkushi gets the kill. Well, Chira is in trouble. He has the Shield Crusher, Rolling Thunder as well. They're gonna be canceling it out with his battery assault, but it doesn't matter. He gets 1 kill, and it does look like he might be getting another one. Difference is in so much trouble. He just runs them down. Nice rotation. The wolves are coming. Yes, I want to kill the wolves as well. Thank you for the extra gold. And Chira, is he gonna get lucky with the rune? Of course he is, because luck follows the brave.
Yikes. They had a better pick, the better matchup this time around than in the last game, but feeding 2 kills to a solo Pangolier, that wasn't on your bingo card, most likely.
Yeah, how do we win this game? I don't see no feeding the enemy mid laner.
Yeah, with 2 heroes.
It's not good. Sweden Strong, locked in. Getting out of this one alive is gonna be a bit rough. Nice stop of the Icarus dive. Lifestealer isn't even coming to help. Maybe if he was level 6, he would be coming over difference, rotating with his level 6. That's gonna be an extra one, so at least they get something. Pango rotation, you don't have an Icarus dive, and very soon you're not gonna have a life either. Lifestealer comes
He's
over.
going for,
Help a
he's going
bit.
for the wisdom.
And he might get it with the haste rune. Swashbuckler available. Nice usage of the cogs. Well, you got the wisdom, not me. You're very wise. So now I'm gonna be going to kill. He doesn't have the mana for the shield crash. He actually won't be able to get this kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Infest.
Does have now. Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
Didn't have it, but he got one magic wand charge as well.
Oh no, Triple S. Not again. With the Lich coming over, he's not gonna move. He's just gonna be dying over and over again before he gets his level 6. Munkushi gets himself a double, and this tower is gonna be in trouble once again. I mean, we already saw him bully him once. This is happening again.
Now, this is a disaster. He kind of tried helping the clock, but then he wanted to take the experience under the tower. Now he lost his life.
Cloud in some trouble, getting pushed back twice, no mana. He's just trying to do some damage before he dies. In the end, it's just over. Ember was there just to make sure that they had everything under control.
And this Pangolier is 400 gold away from having a full diffusal.
That's such an early timing. And he's not even the worst one that you're dealing with, because the Lifestealer will have his armlet. Interesting that with this kind of a start, he didn't decide to go for Radiance, but Triple S again. There's the Solar Guardian. They're coming in. They want him dead. Level 6 on the Lycan just won't be allowed. Starbreaker pushed into it. They used the glyph. There's no infest on the Lifestealer. This is quite dangerous. Munkushi, not a place for you to die. This dive is just not going to be worth it. He's gone. And the Dawnbreaker already having a bad game. Now he's going to be having an even worse one, being burned down by the Phoenix. And in the end, they want to give the kill to Difference, but both of them will be picked up by Rain and the Dying Light.
That was just so unnecessary. They gave back such a huge chunk of gold to, and experience, of course, to the Phoenix and the Ember. That was just such an unnecessary move. It would have been better, but Celestial Hammer just completely missed the Lycan. So they needed to dive longer, they needed to go further, and of course, they're gonna get punished eventually. Like minute 9, you're generally not supposed to dive the tier 2.
Yeah, I mean, we're invoking Thompson today, and it seems that his spirit has gone to 1W, but they're not going to be too happy about it. Sweden Strong trying to run away. Rangers doing way too much damage, and Difference is there to end it, to get the kill under his belt. Very much needed to get back into this game. I feel like I always say that it's laning versus Chira is we're going to be looking towards the Lich. He's in trouble as well. No mana on Difference, and now, once again, we're seeing him kill them in the mid lane, but the healing Lotus on Difference, it keeps him alive. Clockwork also keeping Chira away. He doesn't get a single one this time around. They survive barely, but they're still alive. Phoenix, do you really want to do that? Well, seems like yes, Rain will be fine.
Yeah, Chira, he didn't want to commit because of the Remnant. Good thing he didn't, because there was of course an Ember coming back in, and just like that, I feel like this completely evened out the game once again. Munkushi is very deep, by the way, farming the enemy triangle, but not really a lot they can do to him.
Yeah, when he has an ulti, he's not killable, basically. I just don't think that with that kind of a start, he should have gone for Armlet first. It's just not a farming item. It's a pressure item, so you kind of have to do this. He has the Infest, will go into a Wolf. And where's the vision? The sentry's there. He does come out. Not me. Getting slowed down by the open wounds. He's going for it, and he will get the kill. So very nicely done. Meanwhile, Ember losing all of his mana. He does have an Invis rune, and let's see if that's gonna be enough to live. Well, nope, because they see him clearly. Sentry in a perfect position. And now the wolf is coming. He needs to be careful not to die. His little wolves are gone, so he won't really be able to do anything to this Lich.
This Lifestealer is an absolute menace, and the tip, he goes back in to finish off the Ancients. He doesn't even let the Lycan farm them. That's such a BM play. I love it.
My triangle. That's how it goes. No socialism here in the triangle. Everything belongs to the Lifestealer.
That's what he wrote, by the way, in old chat. He was like, that was my creep.
Yeah, because I think Triple S managed to snatch that one before running away. This Pango with the Diffusal is so scary for an Ember, but he's also scary for the Medusa that for now has been left alone. So almost has her Manta and has a great healing Lotus. So this Medusa is actually in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, not bad at all. Only issue is the Chira Junior Pango. Like, he's too big for this time of the game. So even with all these items on Medusa, Diffusal is gonna hurt. Swashbuckle Diffusal on top of her. Gonna be rough. Wow.
It's fine. Now going to the base, he's probably gonna be looking to join the fight with the Sora Guardian if there is a chance to do it from the fountain.
Yeah, there was no hookshot on Clockwork. I didn't notice that he's still level 5. He's really struggling in both of these games to find levels on the clock, which is kind of interesting. Yeah.
He doesn't need the second Wisdom Rune. He's got it now. It's better.
Yeah, but you know, Battery Assault deals more damage to creeps now. You can literally just farm the big camp, get that XP, but it's very sacrificial on the Clockwork.
Likes to be running in. Chira has an 80 rune for a Pango. Let's see how much he will do with it. You see Rain. Icarus dive to the high ground, chasing down a Phoenix, always dangerous. Ember coming from the other side, nice positioning, coming out from the Lich to dodge that one as side of his chains only onto the Pango. Quick shot being used onto the creeps, not me making a huge mistake. They're all Thunder. Chira will be using it. Be going through the Ember as here comes the life and a Sora Guardian as well. Woe is losing his mana. He has the great healing Lotus at 21 charges, doesn't get any of it off. Focusing on the egg, the life stealer wants it down, but it does drop in the end. That might be a way to win this fight, especially with Chira. Now in some trouble. Mukushi going in, has the infest. He's calling for Cloud. Come over, I need some help. And Lasso really didn't do much. If the Medusa had used the great healing Lotus, this would have been a disaster. They're coming back.
He was blocked. The Phoenix was blocked, like he was actually, he sunrayed over the trees and he was stuck. Or was it the dive? I'm not sure, but one or the other spell, he did TP in the end, so lucky enough to survive.
Way. 1W. They don't really win that fight. You kill the Medusa, but it's not the fight that they were looking for sure. Just that this Lifestealer probably needs a bit more attack speed with the Radiance. That's not gonna be happening. So killing the egg, he might still need some help.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe some. I'm not sure. You don't have a Pango Echo, so he's not gonna help. The supports are not gonna help. Like, you just have to accept that through this game, taking the team fights is not gonna be easy. Even if you get attack speed, like, there's Stone Gaze against you, so it won't be simple to take down the egg or the Medusa.
Not me. Getting some healing lotuses. I feel like with the Medusa on your team, just having the healing lotuses is such a huge deal. That's not me. Has been found. He does get the hook shot away, so for now he's gonna be fine. Lasso available. If you lasso the Lycan, he's just gonna shapeshift afterwards and escape, so it's better off just not to do it. The Orchids are gonna be the items of choice for both the Lycan and the Clockwork, so how do you feel about those?
I think Orchid is good. Like, you are playing into a Light Stealer, you're playing into Pango as well. These wolves, man, they're coming online. Finally, the Lycan making use of them.
Egg used. Fishman trying to get away. He's gonna be fine. Gorgon's Grasp. Not enough just yet. And Rain does finish him off there. Whoa. Has to pop his ulti. Doesn't have the Great Healing Lotus or any one charges any longer. Half mana difference. Speaking of mana, he is losing quite a lot of it, but not me in the vicinity. 1W. They're starting to struggle with their damage.
Yeah, for sure. They had a good plan there. Bait out Stone Gaze, bait out Egg, and then run. But now they need to make a play. I feel like with these two big ultis gone, you have your Solar Guardian. You're supposed to make a play.
Well, they did use a smoke there with the Batrider trying to escape the wolves, and these wolves are just being hella annoying right now with them. So they're scouting everything. Finally, Triple S will resummon them. So the old pack is going to die. They're not making a move. 1W, they aren't even together. Is Chira dead? Oh, he got so lucky with the chains. So insanely lucky. Even with the region rune, he should have died there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They are still around. And under vision, but there's no rolling thunder. Not really a lot that you can do without it. I guess they're just happy and waiting for Lifestealer to join them. He does have Radiance now. And look at that, he infested Sweden strong. They want to make a play. The good old Bat Infest.
He doesn't have a blink though, so he's gonna come from back. He has the Glimmer Cape, so catching the Ember possible. Well, he's already out. That's 550 movement speed with the Glimmer Cape on him.
Yeah, it was a nice idea, but it shouldn't be that easy.
He'll try to get the tower. Cloud, meanwhile, he's being targeted. Well, you have the silence, and you will have the kill on the Dawnbreaker. TP's in with just few bonus kills. It has reveal of the Orchid and the Lycan. Not me, still doesn't have his, but he's committing for it.
Wait. Medusa is also buying Orchid. I mean, guys, I know it's a good Orchid game, but 1, 2, 3 of them? Really? That's
I really
maybe
like
a little
flowers
bit
in this
overkill.
game, right? Healing lotuses and orchids. That's how it goes.
Is there any other
Flower in the game?
Yeah.
I guess Puck ulti with the immortal. It's a flower.
That's true. They need to... I'm not sure about... they need to reconsider this lasso mid lane.
He's losing mana. Rolling Thunder is there. And oh, what a flame break to
That
push
flame
him into
break.
Chira. Yeah, that's beautiful.
That flame break was massive. Without that flame break, he lives for sure. Very nicely done.
Kushi. Please be careful with that rage, man. He needs to control his anger.
Dire's courier.
Does protect the tower for now. Lifestealer's tower is still standing. I mean, we're used to this, that they Lifestealer's safe lane tower usually lasts for a long time. 20 minutes might be overkill, but he has it.
Hookshot misses. One thing that 1W haven't really used this game is Cloud. Like, the Dawnbreaker hasn't really been... Ever since that tier 2 dive early on, I feel like he completely lost momentum and... He didn't find a way to utilize her.
You said it in the draft that the Dawnbreaker was left in the pool, but you don't really see it working amazingly with this lineup. Speaking of that, Pango is going to be caught. You need the Solar Guardian, and no, they just decide against it. It's just not worth it. At this point, he's already dead.
Yeah, the Orchid's coming into play. If you don't get Orchided by the Lycan, Medusa is gonna Orchid you, and if Medusa doesn't, Clockwork soon enough will have it as well.
Lifestealer is changing his mind to Manta. He's like, yes, and why such a great item right now, but I've got a Radiance. Manta doesn't feel too bad, but the problem is it's gonna be one Orchid, second Orchid, third Orchid. You need to be very fast on your fingers. After the Manta, Insta-Rage is gonna be needed.
Has been denied.
I see baiting on top lane because they do have two heroes behind him and of course Solar Guardian. But the scan just instantly connects.
Yeah. Like, what the hell is this Lifestealer doing? Oh, okay, that's what he's doing. The gold lead is increasing for one move, and I like that they went for these pick-off items, but they're still not... They're not the items that are gonna give you objectives. Okay, there's the dust. He's gonna get slowed. Needs to get to the low ground, and he's able to do it. Doesn't pull out the Clockwork Hook shot away. Lifestealer getting silenced up. He needs to be careful. Does have the Radiance to protect him. Egg in an aggressive position. He needs to infest somebody. He got a second Orchid as well. Lifestealer was fine. Just infest onto the Pango. Now you can most definitely turn this fight around. Chain Frost still being annoying. Triple S getting low, and Difference is in so much trouble. Doesn't have the mana to go to the run. Triple S gonna get slowed down. There's the open wounds, and they're gonna be opening them even more. And pulling out his heart. The Lycan has gone Sweden strong to get the last hit. That's 2 cores down, 1W back on top in terms of net worth.
How the hell do they even win this fight? Like, this fight, I'm looking at it and I can't believe that they actually managed to come out on top. Like, the Cogs completely cut them off. Like, the egg was in a perfect position. The stone gaze connects. And they still don't commit heavily. I guess they didn't have wolf form as well. Shapeshift wasn't there, which definitely didn't help. Plus the Ember just died way too easily.
Every single time this mana burning is a problem for him. But you know why they lost that fight? Because the Clockwork didn't have the third Orchid. They only had 2 Orchids for Lifestealer.
Yes.
If they had the third one, they would have been able to kill him.
Yes, absolutely. That's the reason.
Yep.
Why not
And now he's
5?
gonna
You
have
know,
to
like
Manta.
Ember should buy one as well. Phoenix too.
Yeah, Phoenix is very good with the Orchid because he dives in and he can just Orchid from afar, basically.
Oh, honestly, not the worst item on him, but yeah.
I just don't know about these item builds. Medusa not going for a butterfly. I expected this to be a tempo game for one move. Get a butterfly on the Medusa after the Manta. Go pushing, get the shard on the Lycan, shove in the waves. Don't allow 1W to play. And they just decided, no, let's go for this pick-off oriented lineup. I just feel like if it doesn't work out now, that late game is going to be so hard. And Manta on the Lifestealer, it is being delivered.
Yeah, it's completed. Pangolier, at least he doesn't have any ways of dealing with it. And they don't have any Lotuses. Once you get a Lotus on a support, or maybe 2 Lotuses, these Orchids become very silly. But for now, they still should work even through the Manta, right? Like, the smoke is up on both sides.
I like the Bloodthorn though, especially because there's an Aghanim Scepter on the Dawnbreaker. So let's see if they're gonna be able to burst people down. Just don't use it on the Lifestealer. I don't like that he went for an Infest and smoke. Let's break. We find the Lich. Orchid is there. He's gone. We need to start out the fight. Towards the Medusa. They want to take away his mana. Egg in a good position. We come to Solar Guardian. They're not dealing with the egg. This is a problem. Clockwork just dies from the AoE damage. And no more mana. Medusa, she's in trouble. Mugushi going in. That is a death. Medusa now going on to difference. Still has a lot of mana to work with, so he's not gonna die. Getting slowed down by the Diffusal. This is a problem for him. He does have mana for one more Remnant, but he's slowed down. He doesn't want to use it just yet. And after that Sleight of Fist, that is just not gonna be the case. Again, good positioning of the egg, but they just commit onto the Medusa and they do not care about your Orchids.
Yeah, they just threw everything onto her. What's also kind of crazy is that Lich got caught, but because of him being caught the way on the low ground, he gave enough vision for them to know exactly who they want to go on. So Lich dying actually kind of wins them the fight, if that makes sense. Because it's a position 5, who cares? Like, you can die. Like, look, we're gonna maybe see it in the replay. Like, he's getting on sure, but Medusa is completely open now. They get on top of her. The hookshot is fine, but I don't think the cogs were. I feel like they might have even... I mean, they didn't really matter in the end.
No, not really. Medusa needed more mana to use the Stone Gaze. If the Stone Gaze gets used there, it's a completely different fight, but very nice usage of the Pango ulti. Speaking of which, the Pango does get taken out, and well, in terms of pickoffs, those Orchids are still amazing, and I can't believe that this Pango is buying a shard. I thought that the Yules is gonna be on the menu for sure.
Yeah, he's getting Disperser, so it will help, right? Maybe a spell, at least.
You dispel, you go for the roll up instantly after the dispel, and then well, it's actually a pretty good Disperser game. Gorgon's Grasp, chains from the Ember, and the Howl, and of course the Fire Spirits of the Phoenix, but they do get themselves a Roche. That's a nice thing to have, especially because this Medusa is not that good with stats in this game.
She has almost no stats whatsoever when it comes to items, so definitely needs some. Maybe a Butterfly next should be the pickup.
Oh, what a grab from him. Lich is in the vicinity. He does use his ulti. Not me, he's taking some damage. Really not going to be that big a deal. Finds an illusion room to remove the silence. No chains, and Lich somehow lives through it.
Yeah, manages to TP out, but still a very good hook shot. A nice catch by Not Me. Going towards the 4-staff. I feel like they needed not only one, they need like a couple of 4-staffs. Phoenix is buying a Hex. That's okay too. But just getting 4-staffs for this Medusa against the Lifestealer, against the Pango, against the Dawnbreaker, you need to be able to kite them.
Oh, only the Clockwork can get it. Maybe if the Medusa wants a Pike, but Does seem like a decent item, this one, considering how he itemized. Actually, positioning on the Medusa is gonna matter quite a lot in terms of your damage output. So yeah, I wouldn't hate that.
He didn't decide yet. I'm still waiting as well. Like, he didn't queue anything up for now.
But Lifestealer is approaching his Aghanim Scepter, so 5-second disarm on the Medusa is gonna be there. Glimmer Cape, is that enough to survive? Does seem like it.
Oh, Chira is going in.
Oh,
he's blocked.
Oh
He blocked
no, the worst spot. This sucks so much. Look at him, he's very unhappy with what just happened.
It does happen, right? Like every Pango player knows the pain of getting stuck between those cliffs.
That is just a dumb spot. That I don't know why that is in the game and where he even got stuck, but I've seen it happen so many times.
Like right next to the stairs, there's this area where you have these towers or whatever, like the sigils. And it looks like you shouldn't be able to get stuck there because the tower is in that spot, but yeah, you can clip right through them.
Well, Chira gets the Wisdom Rune. Woe on the other side will get his, approaching that level 20. The Stone Gaze duration is a big thing to have. Any level 20s on the map? Not really, not just yet. Everybody's getting closer to them though.
Look at these wolves. Like,
Okay,
you killed them and they don't get a kill, but they should know that there's a smoke happening. They even ping it out. Like, there's no way that they're not aware of this happening.
I think they also clipped the the animation of the smoke there with the rocket. Let's see. Again, the wolves are being targeted, or the lich is being targeted. We'll see which one is true. As Chira, he has a blink dagger, roll up as well, triple S. They can get on top of him with the rolling thunder. They can most definitely prevent him from using the ulti. Doesn't use the rolling thunder, just the roll up, and triple S has to pop the shapeshift and run away.
It's a nice bait. One thing that 1W could maybe abuse is the fact that Cloud is always the target. Like, they always go on Cloud when it comes to these rotations of one move, so maybe they can set up a trap.
Let's see if that is gonna happen.
He's so far though.
Difference is what to have. They're gonna be seeing the Phoenix and Junior Crystal's Rain. Man, these flame breaks from Sweden Strong, they're a beauty to watch.
He got them at least 2 or 3 kills that without the flame break would have been lost.
Yes, he's always been so good at spell usage. This micro from him has always been great. Glyph being used should be the first tier 2 to fall if they continue with it. Oh,
good shot.
Very close.
Difference as well, he lost half of his HP just fighting Cloud.
These are very slow right now. The wolves are scouting, the wolves are shoving in the waves. They can't catch the Dawnbreaker, so 1W have a wave shove of their own.
I think the game is slow because of the itemization. 1W, they have Bat, and he's the major catch for them. Like, it's not a Pango, it's the Bat, but he doesn't have a Blink, and he didn't go for the Blink. So you have to go with Pango, but Pango has Blink Diffusal, no Basher, nothing like that. So he's not very reliable as well. So for 1W to play, they need to be reactive, but they don't have a reactive team because you're playing with an offlane Dawnbreaker. So, I mean, they can be reactive with the Dawnbreaker, but no one to put up front to bait with.
I don't know how this Medusa is gonna attack in fights. There's a Halberd and a Dawnbreaker. Looks like a dead Clockwork. Yep, very much dead. Killing Lotus, unnecessary usage. And you have a Aghanim Scepter on the Lifestealer, so attacking with the Medusa in these fights is gonna be next to impossible, really. And he did go for the pike on the Medusa, so we kind of called it.
Yeah, they needed more mobility on Radiant. They only had what, one, right? If any.
They don't have a single one. Clockwork wants one, but
Yeah.
you know, it's just a wish at the moment.
It was just such a necessary item to buy. So both of these sides, I feel like 1W, they want to make some plays, but they can't. And one move are just absolutely fine with just farming and chilling. They do have a Medusa, so they don't really have to make any plays.
I don't know, man. I'm looking at the itemization for the late game, and I feel like 1W, they're preparing for it better, right? ACs, you have this AoE from the Pangolier, you have the Solar Guardian, and then I look at one move and I'm thinking they have 3 Orchids. I don't really see any aura items, any teamfight items on them. It's only the egg. I mean, sure, Stone Gaze as well, but so many times 1W have disengaged from that. Oh, what a bust. Oh, they stop his roll up into the Rolling Thunder. The Solar Guardian is coming. And let's see, with Infest, they're trying to keep him alive. It's not going to be enough, but the damage is still done. Clockwork does go down. Let's see if they can win this fight. Mukushi trying to throw away. Fishman jumping in, and 1W are going to have to disengage. The Glimmer Cape to protect Mukushi. At the moment, he's still dusted because that area was dusted. He's going to have a Rage soon, and there it is. Rage DP out. The damage output of the right clicks just aren't high enough.
Yeah, the two of them managed to get away. Rosh might respawn in 20 seconds. But, yeah, it was a nice cancel of the Rolling Thunder. Very nicely done by Clockwork. But this teamfight might be the answer to our questions. Because even though they're itemizing better on 1W, I feel like one move's draft just plays itself. You know, it's like one of those drafts that, okay, we have some items, just press R and run in, and we're most likely winning every single teamfight. So it's much easier for them to execute. That's what I'm seeing at the moment, at least. It might change.
There is one big item though that is coming that is gonna make it even easier for them to execute, and that is the Hex on the Phoenix. He's 100 gold away from it, so imagine how easy it becomes to just dive in, hex somebody, and blow him up. Even the Lifestealer could die to a Hex into a Bloodthorn, and then they just all smack him down.
Yeah, definitely a big item. At least Chira does have a disperser now. It's flying out.
Who's really strong.
Not sure about this one.
And that Clockwork is kind of alone. His help was close, but
He's actually very lucky that Roshan is on a long timer. 2 more minutes for Rosh to respawn, so they will not need the Clockwork to defend it.
when I used to play competitive Dota, this was my MO, right? Die when the Roche is supposed to respawn and just lose the game for a team. Like, I had a good performance, guys. Now I'm gonna go and crush them more, and then, well, everything goes to crap. So, Clockwork, don't be like me, or you're gonna end up in the caster booth.
More competition for us, it's good.
You already wrote him off. Poor guy. Not me. I believe in your competitive career.
Not me. Yeah, we'll see. There's a refresher queued up as well by the Phoenix. What's the next item on Medusa? Lincoln's is completed. They have a big nullifier on Lycan, of course.
I guess MKB is gonna be the next one.
Yeah.
This makes sense to get it. The Radiance and the...
Oh, the Hex, there it is.
They're gonna try to kill him. Solar Guardian is there, just infest the Phoenix, and no egg is gonna be used. Oh, well, they tried. They thought that they could take him out. Lotus Orb, however, is available, so... I don't have the Bloodthorn damage.
Yeah, you know what? Like, the Bat not having Blink, but having Lotus might have just saved them the game. Lich is in.
Lincoln's broken. That's gonna be enough. Are we finally gonna get the tier 2 going down? I mean, I've been calling for this for a long time, and Lifestealer silenced up. Doesn't really care much about it. He has 4k HP with the armor turned on and just 50 armor, so good luck going through that.
This time around as well, it's kind of different. Your Phoenix is dead for 10 more seconds, but Rosh will respawn. I'm not sure one move is going to let this one go, though.
Yeah, you shouldn't. I mean, you have the egg, you haven't used it in the previous fight. You do not have, however, a shapeshift and the stone gaze. That is a problem.
They will scout it with the rocket, but they're not moving towards... Okay, now they are. They smoke up.
Are running into superior vision of their opponents. They have some wards of their own, but very far behind.
They need more heroes to hit this.
Oh, Mukushi, they need somebody to block the hook shot at least. Okay, it is gonna be done. Solar Guardian used immediately, and Aegis, it is snatched by him, so they get the road, but they die. Trying to save the Pango, not gonna be happening without the Rolling Thunder, it's a problem. Now going onto the Dawnbreaker, and look at that Bloodthorn go. The damage output is just insane. Lasso used just to survive. 1W, they have to bail. They got the Aegis, but they lost 4 of their heroes for it. They only get the Clockwork. That is a consolation prize.
Yeah, they didn't even get the Roshan. They snatched it, right? Like, I'm not sure who exactly killed it, but...
I think Ember.
Yeah, Radiant did get it in the end. And it's like, these Rosh fights, I feel like, should be studied. Every single patch, it doesn't matter what state of the game we have. The Rosh fights win or lose games, and very often it happens that the team is just too hesitant to finish it off quickly, and they get punished for it. Like, if they finish this rush just a little bit earlier, then you can fight. But they allow themselves to get initiated on.
And I don't understand why you're dangling the Pango. It's obvious that it is the Rolling Thunder that wins you fights. It is obvious for the entirety of this game, and you're just dangling the Pango. Just give them a Lich, give them a Batrider. Who the hell cares?
Yeah, I agree, especially with the heroes that have buybacks, right? Like, a support with a buyback can easily stand in front, which they don't have. Lich and Bat, at the moment at least, they don't have one.
A Parasma for a Medusa, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Split Shot uses modifier. I mean, Parasma only will go on one hero, right? Or now with this level 25, it connects on everybody. I still think it only goes for one hero.
I would assume so as well. But maybe we are wrong. We'll see.
We'll see.
Hopefully we'll see when he buys it. If it does, I mean, why would he be buying it if it doesn't work that way? Because it's gonna be crazy strong once he gets it. Of course, there's also it gives you a lot of mana, right? Like you get tankier with it.
Kaya. That has been what people went for. Not a Parasma, but sure. I want to see how it works. 7k gold lead for one move. They're still against the Aegis. Lifestealer, he is thinking about an Abyssal and an MKB. So yeah, it's damage item time when the Lifestealer, he sees that he needs to kill enemies faster. A bit faster than what he has been doing so far.
I like the discipline from them on the Radiant side. Not staying in the dire jungle any longer. There's gonna be daytime, of course, which will scout them all out in the base, hugging.
Okay, I'm looking at the Medusa. Let's see now. When he hits the Ancients to... he smoked up. Come on, hit somebody. Two illusions. Both of them have the plasma. No.
They do.
They have the corruption, but they don't have the Witchblade. Right?
That's true. Yeah. That's true.
But I guess reducing the magic resistance is also nice when you have Phoenix. Is gonna make it far for him, like wounds onto the illusion, but it's only a Medusa illusion, so you don't really heal all that much, really. He's running in without the rage. Fast into the Medusa, goes for bash off. As the Aegis, let's see now with the Rolling Thunder, and they push him to the high ground. He's trying to finish off the egg. That's not going to be allowed. The egg does explode. He's going to be in so much trouble. Solar Guardian going to be used right now. Lifestealer still alive, but that's only going to be his first life. It's going to be a land from Cloud. Gets nullified immediately. Doesn't have his BKB just yet. Rukushi pops the rage going forward. Now the Medusa doesn't have any more mana. Too long of a fight for one move to win. Triple S doing his best to run away, and once again, in very good position to succeed and strong. He even blocked him in with full movement speed and puts him down. 1W.
That's 3 heroes without a buyback. At least the tier 2 is standing on the mid lane, and the Ember can perhaps creep skip and delay it a little bit. Phoenix is going for the creep skip with Ninja Gear. This is looking really damn rough.
He got infested.
Oh.
He's actually gonna die. What a play from Mungushi. Surprise. Oh my god.
That was so absolutely cool. Luckily for one move, while that was happening, Phoenix did creep skip on the mid lane. So they actually cannot do anything to this high ground. Maybe take down
really?
one side.
Mungushi doesn't care. They're gonna get the range at least. It does look like they're gonna commit for it. Man, this Lifestealer packs a punch.
Yeah, he does. And look at the Courier's mid, by the way. They're creep skipping even the next way with the Courier. A really cool play.
Cool doesn't win you games, it seems. They want to get the glyph here. I don't think they're going for a second lane, that they just want the glyph.
20 seconds. I mean, these guys are actually... I was wrong. They're able to maybe even take two sides. There you go. The glyph is up.
No, don't stay there. That would be asking for it, basically. And there's an AD rune. They see it with the ward. I think one move saw it with their courier plays as well.
Yeah, they did.
You can do about it. Give the bottle. Oh, Chira will get it. Okay.
Yeah, so far he's been kind of the sacrificial lamb in these last couple of fights. Like, even though Pango does so much with the disperser, he died in the rush pit. This last fight as well, they kind of left him high and dry. Cloud is the one that is... At least in this last fight, he was waiting for the longest time to use his ulti and join the team fight. Just waiting for the perfect opportunity to utilize his Starbreaker multiple times.
I finally want to see this Batrider blink. I don't think, like, it's just such a late purchase. We haven't seen anything from it. And I think that is something that can surprise your opponents, right? You get a blink lasso and you can definitely burst somebody down. It doesn't have anything to break the Lincolns.
They're gonna get her.
Well, Lincoln's broken. Solar Guardian is coming. They want him dead. Rolling Thunder was used. Yeah, he's most definitely dead. 100 seconds on the sidelines. We already saw how fast they push. And DP up from Triple S not going to be happening. He goes with the BKB, doing his best to get away. And the bash at the perfect moment. They just know how to utilize this basher on the Lifestealer. Beautifully done. Mungushi, he gets the tip away to him, and Triple S. He also doesn't have a buyback.
The Wolves once again trying to creep skip, but one sole range creep is surviving. He's gonna get killed in the end, but that was such a cheap kill on Medusa, all due to this one observer ward on the cliff down south, which will disappear now in about 40 seconds. But that obs ward just scouted the Medusa.
And you don't have a glyph. I mean, we already saw how fast they push. What's gonna happen when they do bring the creeps to your base? They're just gonna be mauling down these towers.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing with the courier once again, but it's not gonna work. They have one creep. This creep will defeat the full base. There's no more divine protection.
Oh, well, 1W. They are going for the full 3 lanes. They want mega creeps. Medusa generally okay at dealing with those, but oh man, their itemization on one move in this game, I can't help but feel that it has cost them dearly.
Yeah, 2 Bloodthorns, 1 Orchid into the Lifestealer. It does make some sense why they went for it, but if you're itemizing the same way on 3 heroes, in general that means that you are missing some things. And utility was one of those. They had no mobility for Medusa to move her around the fights, to force staff her, glimmer her. X is there.
He has a Lotus Orb, a little bit too early out with the Solar Guardian. And Kill Him Lasso is going to be used. Where's the help? And the egg being used, so now they see everything. Nice hookshot under the 3 of them. Jira immediately comes out. Now infesting into the Ember, trying to kill him from the inside. The Bash is there, trying to finish off difference, and he will go down. Not just yet before he uses another Sleight of Fist. Medusa caught on the other side. They need the Lifestealer to come over and do the damage, but he's also very low in mana. Buyback from the Ember. This is a chance for one move to go forward. Yes, they're dealing with Mega Creeps, but also they can win this fight. Mukushi doesn't have his ulti just yet, should be coming fairly soon. Sweden Strong on the high ground, trying to get himself away. Not going to be happening. He's also very low in mana and very much dead at the moment. Goes for a buyback instantly. You don't want to allow them to overwhelm you now.
Yeah, they're TPing back. They have to fix the lanes anyway. And they force not only one but two buybacks. They force the buyback on Fishman and on Sweden Strong. It's not perfect. Difference did have to buyback, but overall it's not the most terrible fight. Let's see though, they're infested.
Lasso is gonna be up. There it is. Oh no, difference. Get out. They're still going. There's the infest. They have the lasso. Goodbye, Ember, for 2 minutes and maybe for this upper bracket as well. One move, it does look for a moment that they're gonna have to go to the lower bracket finals, play a best of 5 tomorrow, but they're still fighting. They're still standing their ground. Mukushi inside of the cogs. This is dangerous for a lifestealer. Doesn't have infest for 3 seconds. He has a Manta, has the Satanic, and has the guts to go forward to kill them from the inside. The Phoenix is gone. He has a triple kill. Are we finally gonna see a rampage? Getting himself away for a second, gonna get hexed up as well. That does look like a dead Lifestealer. He's in trouble and he will be taken out. No armor toggles are gonna be happening. Going for a buyback. He wants to end it right here and now. Chira nullified, gets himself away, has a disperser. So the silences are not gonna be a problem, and the refresher was delivered to him.
This buyback, I'm not sure about this. It's not going to be easy to take them down. Like, your resources are kind of low. Cloud might even have to TP base, you know, to rejoin the Solar Guardian, but they're going in already.
Yes,
they're not ready for this.
Used. Just go Roche. I think if you're 1W, you should just go Roche here. It is the safer play. Pulling Thunder done, but he has a refresh. He can go for another one. There's the Hex. If they kill him now, it's gonna be a disaster. He's fine. He will be surviving through it all. Just way too tanky. Gonna be infesting one of the wolves running forward. There's the lasso. Triple S has been caught. He doesn't have a buyback. If you get him out, now you're gonna be in a 5 versus 3 scenario. So they definitely smell blood. Link is broken. Whoa, coming forward. That's a nice hurricane by Crane. Into the fountain he goes. He doesn't have a single egg. That's the glyph used. Deer Force dropping low. 1W. They smell victory. Get it. There's the Bloodthorn, the Hex as well. Nobody can do damage, not me. Gonna be using the hook shot. He comes down from the skies, and now the Lifestealer will finally get on top of the reducing hurricane pack. Not really gonna be taking you all that far away, and woe is gone. Sunray doesn't do anything to heal your mana, and you would need to heal your throne. You would need 4 more heroes to be alive to do anything in this fight. 1W. They are back to their former glory. They're going to the main tournament.
Yeah, very well played. I feel like they had a really solid performance in this game. A couple of cool plays, a couple of cool itemization on their side. I feel like a completely different mindset coming from the supports. On 1W, the supports are going all in to utility to help their cores out, and on one move, the supports are going all greed to enable themselves to do some work, to enable themselves to actually get pickoffs and stuff. Like, seeing these support items, I would suspect that 1W were the ones with the Medusa, not the other way around, because usually when you're playing with Medusa, you need to get all these small items to help her out, not vice versa. Like, they needed to get like some Force Staffs, some Lotus Orbs, some Glimmer Capes. Like, every single time WoW gets gone on, he just dies. And 1W, they just capitalize on that fact. So, very nicely done by them. Chira Jr. Double kill on the mid lane from the get-go. Some pretty cool plays. Nice itemization as well with the disperser. Yeah, not really... cool play overall from them. Not the cleanest game, of course, but clean enough.
Yeah, I feel like this innovative way that One Move is playing Dota is very cool, but it definitely needs to be polished. So maybe playing a best of 5 will help them develop their ideas even more. I just feel like they could have done better. They set themselves up for success multiple times, but you're playing versus Chira. You need to ban out the Pango, right? I think that was their biggest mistake in this whole series, right? Allowing him to have his favorite hero twice, and 1W are just a stronger team with that one.
That's it, right? Like they actually wanted to play the best of 5 tomorrow. That's the reason.
Yep. Now we play the best of 5, and then we know in the main tournament we're gonna win the entire thing. Yeah, but
More practice, more polishing of the strategies. That's the real Dota mentality right there.
Well, we've got Fishman ready for us just to hear his thoughts with then qualifying for the main tournament. He's gonna be joining us right now. Hello, Fishman. Looking good in real life. Looking good in the game. How do you feel about the victory?
Yes, this is very big success. Yes, definitely.
Okay,
Feeling very good.
Makes sense. I mean, you haven't been with this team long. Do you think you've made a lot of progress? Because lately you haven't been winning these qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean, we won 2 open quals this week, and this quals we won as well. So yeah, we made some progress. We definitely playing better right now than like months ago or 2 months ago. How much I am in team? 1.5. Yeah, better than 1 month ago.
Makes sense. Liz, any questions for Fishman?
Mr. Fishman, congratulations once again. Yeah, I don't have any big questions besides like, what do you think? Let's give you a generic one. How much more can you guys improve? Like, what's your power level right now from 1 to 10?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, we need to play better teams to understand, and definitely I believe that we can play with good teams on the good level. So our goal is go to LANs, right? So yeah, it's here, of course. Yes, of course we have something to improve. Of course, 100%.
Yeah. Okay. And if you could pick one player from the past that you miss, is there anyone that you played with that you miss right now that you would like to play again, maybe somewhere in the future?
I don't know who. I don't know who to choose. Let's say.
Is there a lot of them?
It's heartbreaking, right?
Yeah, I mean, I like whole my previous team. Like every one of them is very nice. I don't know who to choose. I miss all of them. I played with most of the team 2 years, with some of them 3 years. So yeah, well, let's say Kataomi. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a very wholesome answer. Thank you for that.
Yeah, you're a buddy. And you know, 1W. I mean, as you mentioned, you've been with them now for a month and a half, basically, and finally your results are starting to show. 1W, they used to qualify for a lot of LANs, so they definitely have a lot of fans. You have a lot of fans. We're gonna give you the stage to kind of rally their support again around the team, so that they really cheer you on the FISSURE Universe episode 4.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, well, we hope that those fans are going to be cheering on you. Thank you, Fishman. We are going to be letting you go right now. Go and prepare for the main tournament, and see you in a little bit.
Have a nice evening, guys. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Yep. Well, we heard from Fishman. He definitely doesn't think that this is the goal, Lizard, right? So they want to do more. Do you think, like, from your perspective, do you see the potential for 1W?
Oh, for sure. Like, even from yesterday, they already improved and looked much stronger. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do in a month or two. There's definitely potential. It was also really nice to hear from him talking about his ex-teams and ex-teammates. You know, I asked for a reason. I know what good buddies they were. You know, it wasn't a random question. Like when he was with Entity as well, like he had some pretty good teammates there. Of course, with where was he? Like Cloud9, I believe, afterwards. So yeah, like overall, a cool guy. Every time you talk to him.
Yeah, for sure. But I don't know, man. Fishman always was, sometimes even disrespectful to his opponents. He's like, I'm gonna crush everybody. I think he was a little bit down to earth right now, so it feels like he's rebuilding. He's rebuilding himself. They're building a new team, so it's actually nice to see him in a new story. But we are done for the day. 1W have went through one move. They're gonna have one more chance in a best of 5 that they're gonna play versus the winners of 9 Pandas versus Asakura tomorrow. We start a little bit later, Liz. It's gonna be at 11:30 CET time that we are gonna start the matches. Do you think Asakura, you know, coming in as the underdogs, they did beat 4 Pirates today, can they surprise tomorrow?
Well, they did surprise us today already, right? Like both of us, we did believe that 4 Pirates are gonna cleanly take that series, and they haven't. Are they strong enough to take 9 Pandas? I don't think so, but it is possible. I feel like it's definitely going to be an uphill battle for them to get into the best of 5, but for 9 Pandas it should be a lot more of a cleaner path. We'll see. Mistakes do happen, good drafts do happen from Asakura, so there's definitely a chance.
Well, with that being said, we are done for the day here, Lizard. Thank you for being with me once again. But of course, we are gonna be coming back tomorrow, guys, to take you through that first best of 3, and then we're gonna have a best of 5 to find out the second team that is gonna be going from this close qualifier to the FISSURE Universe Episode 4. So until then, everybody, have a good night and bye bye.